I stink at this thing, man. I'm so bad. I'm so bad with this. I want to get better. I want to do the Final Fantasy theme song so bad. You know that dun 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 dun, dun but I can't get it. It's like I gotta practice more. I gotta practice more. Woo! I gotta practice more. Real talk. What's going on, guys and gals? Your main man, Pete here. Back in town, back in business, ready to play games and make gains. Woo! You know how we do. Hanging tight, loving life. Pow! Oh, yeah. Let's do this. So, today, I have a very special stream planned. So, I've been planning this for over a month now in honor of World of Warcraft, The War Within, which I believe releases next week. Let me confirm that fast. Uno momento, por favor. And as you can see, I have a lot of tabs open because we have a lot to discuss today. This is going to be an epic, memorable, legendary World of Warcraft stream. I'm diving deep, crew, all day. Today is all about World of Warcraft in honor of the War Within. But like I said, let's just confirm the release date because for some reason I keep forgetting. I don't know why. Let's see. I believe it's on the 28th. Release date. Let's see. Okay, August 26th, crew. Woo! August 26th. World of Warcraft, The War Within officially releases. And I cannot wait. I have been anticipating this expansion for 2 years, and I haven't been this excited about an expansion in probably 10 years. So that means it releases. Okay, it's not next week. It's the following week on a Monday. Wow, on a Monday, which means we will be streaming on Monday for sure. So stay tuned, crew, because I plan on streaming the day The War Within releases. And I'll probably stream for at least 8 hours that day. And I'll play the entire day. I'm not even kidding. I plan on waking up extra early, starting my stream probably around 9 and streaming all the way until the afternoon around 1800. I might even do like 9 hours. I haven't decided yet. 8 hours minimum that day. Launch day hype. 8 hours minimum. I cannot wait. I haven't streamed 8 hours in probably over a year. I usually do 6 to 7 hours, so I'm pretty excited. Look at that beautiful art that your main man Pete created. I love creating art. I'm very creative. I meditate a lot, and I primarily emphasize my solar plexus chakra or manipura. So I'm always very creative. People who focus on their stomach chakra, their solar plexus chakra, their manipura are very creative. And I've been optimizing on my creativity because I'm in the middle of creating a bunch of different YouTube channels, a bunch of different books, short stories based on games such as Elden Ring and World of Warcraft, which I'm so excited to announce and talk about later today. That's right. I started actually writing and creating my own short stories based on some of my favorite games and worlds in gaming. And I'm so excited to actually release and discuss some of these later today. I am so excited, trust me. You guys and gals are going to love this. I have big plans these next few years. But anyway, off topic, off track. I have to stay focused. The War Within first. August 26th, I'll be streaming that Monday, hopefully around 8 hours. I would like to stream 8 hours that day. But today, I'm deep diving into all things World of Warcraft, retail World of Warcraft. I plan on discussing everything. I'm going to deep dive into the lore, share a few videos that I created throughout the last few weeks, and upload it on Unleashed Reviews, which is actually one of my YouTube channels that I just started. And I basically discuss how World of Warcraft is holding up in 2024. I also released another video based on the War Within and what to expect, as well as why I'm excited to play it. Now, I haven't been this excited to play a World of Warcraft expansion in a really long time, probably since Legion, and although I did enjoy Battle for Azeroth, I loved Shadowlands, and Dragonflight was a blast. I didn't delve into them to the extent of which I used to back in the day. And I really, really miss delving into a retail expansion full bore. And I haven't done that in so long that I'm particularly excited about doing that with the War Within, because the lore just seems absolutely amazing in this expansion. And it's setting us up for the World Soul Saga, which is a constant flow of content for the next 3 or 4 years. So this is an exciting time to be a World of Warcraft fan, a World of Warcraft player. So today I'll be watching every cinematic that has ever released, discussing my favorite expansions. I also plan on watching the BlizzCon, the War Within panel from 2 years ago, I believe. I think it's 2 years ago now. Let's see. BlizzCon, the War Within panel. This released 9 months ago. Okay. So this was actually last year. Yes, they did have a BlizzCon last year. They canceled this year. I think they actually only do BlizzCon every 3 years now, unfortunately. I remember when it used to be annually, and I never missed a BlizzCon. In fact, I actually went to the first BlizzCon ever in tongue twister, Anaheim, California. Yay. That was a tongue twister extreme. So I actually went to the first BlizzCon, and I got this little digital code card on my first trip to BlizzCon, which grants you access to this really cool Murloc outfit that I will show you guys and gals a little later today on my hunter, my character. Because at the end of the stream, or rather not at the end, but like mid-stream, once I finished watching all these videos and deep diving into World of Warcraft, discussing the lore, watching all the cinematic videos and all the things that have been releasing, because World of Warcraft has been releasing so much content. It's kind of crazy and overwhelming. They keep dropping clips and videos, and my goodness, there is just so much to watch. Like, if you just type in World of Warcraft, The War Within, there's just so many cinematics releasing. You can tell that the World Soul Saga is deep with lore. And I'll be honest, I haven't watched that many of them. What is this? Wrath of the Lich King with Henry Cavill? Yo, you gotta love those YouTube channels that they create like fake content. It's not real. It's kind of like a joke, but they're so fun to watch. I watch a lot of those. Those are great. They're so entertaining, and I'm assuming that's what this is, because I'm pretty sure they're not releasing a Wrath of the Lich King movie, and it wouldn't be under a KH studio. It would be under, World of Warcraft or Blizzard's YouTube channel. So That's hilarious. I'm like tempted to watch this and see what this person created. Like, look at the mountain range. It looks like Northern. Yo, we should watch this just for fun later today. I'm like curious. Warcraft, Wrath of the Lich King first trailer. Oh, I see what he did. He basically took scenes from World of Warcraft and combined them with the Witcher scenes from Netflix. That's how. Yo, that is too funny. I've never seen this one yet, but I love when people do that. But as you can see, there's just so many videos. And there's actually a lot of videos made by content creators that I've been watching lately that are so good because there are just so many amazing content creators out there dropping content based on the War Within, opinions on their gameplay thus far, delving into beta and whatnot. Some opinions good, some not so good. Regardless, I don't care because I'm playing this through and through. So aside from my classic character, Cosmological, which we've been expanding upon over the last few weeks, we've been making some really awesome progress in World of Warcraft Classic. And I've been having such a good time playing vanilla classic World of Warcraft all over again. It's been a long time since I played a classic character. And my goodness, it has been such a blast. But the thing is, regardless of how much I love classic World of Warcraft, vanilla World of Warcraft, there's just something about retail and expanding upon a new expansion that you're unfamiliar with and you haven't experienced, the unknown of that, looking forward to those raids, queuing for dungeons, just heroics, all that good stuff. Having all the possible options that I miss. Whereas in Classic, you are restricted. So I am looking forward to jumping back into retail because, like I had mentioned previously, I haven't delved into expansion since Legion Live. I played all of them, but I haven't actually streamed a retail expansion since Legion. Yo, Mythicals, how's it hanging, buddy? Yo, I'm hanging tough, bro. Thanks for tuning in, Mythical. The M to the O to the D, as always. Are you at work, bro? Are you at work, my main man? And how was your vacation? I know you went to, I think it was Did you say you went to Wildwood on the last stream? I'm pretty sure you said you were going to Wildwood for the week. Am I saying that wrong? It was Wildwood, correct? I'm probably calling it something wrong. Bear with me, yo. I talk to a lot of people when I stream, so sometimes I mix things up and just get confused. But how was your vacation? But I know you went on vacation. I know that for sure. How was your vacation? I hope you and your girl had a wonderful time and enjoyed your time off from work, buddy. Yeah, but as I was saying, today is a deep dive into World of Warcraft. And the first video that I would like to show you is a video that I created on my Unleashed Reviews gaming channel. So let me just talk a little bit about this. First of all, I just want to thank all the subscribers. My God, I started this channel literally 1 month ago. Okay? 1 month ago, I started this channel. So my dream has always been to, one of my dreams has always been to start a gaming YouTube channel that's strictly either gaming or movies, films or games. And a channel very much like IGN that specializes in that content, but is more personal. Rather than run by a team, it's run by an individual. I wanted this to be a passion project. A channel that is just based on the games I love to play, previews of the latest and greatest games, reviews of all games. I'm talking retro and modern, film reviews, retro, modern, a little bit of everything. And I cannot believe we reached 1,000 subscribers already. I'm actually blown away. Look at this. 1,000 subs somehow in 1 month. I think it's these shorts I'm uploading. I've been creating shorts like crazy on all my YouTube channels. I've been having a blast. Basically, I just kind of like unleash my creative flow on these awesome shorts, and I've been uploading them like crazy. And I'm trying to create shorts that don't just influence people, but also involve the community. Like, for example, I was ranking every Star Wars movie and asking people their opinions. And I feel like that kind of just stirs the pot. It entices people to get more involved with the channel. And my goal moving forward is to do that primarily with my shorts. I want to hear what you guys and gals have to say. So, and another thing I just wanted to mention is on this channel, Unleashed Reviews, I upload all of my Twitch live streams. And I also live stream on this YouTube channel. So as you can see, these are just a couple of the last few live streams I banged out. 7 hours, 7 hours, 6, 5, almost 7. So all of these Twitch live streams that I do, I export directly to this channel. Okay? So if any of you guys and gals ever want to rewatch these streams or check out gameplay, if you missed any of these streams, you can head on over to Unleashed Reviews and you can check out the entire streams there. Yo, Mythical says, I am the Wildwood was meh. Got rained out most of the week, but we had a nice day on Tuesday. Oh man, that's the worst, right? When you go on vacation and you get rained out, bro. That's the worst. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but at least you had some time off from work, man. That's necessary. Even just time off to breathe and relax and take it easy, unwind, regenerate. Do you know what I'm saying? It's necessary, regardless of the weather. So I'm glad you had a vacation, my main man. Real talk. And we need to make a date. Set the date, baby. We got some retail to be played, you dig? The War Within is releasing, and you know I'm going to be playing that bad boy. I'm such a dork. But anyway, as I was saying, I basically review movies, new and old, games. I upload lots of really fun content. Head on over to Unleashed Reviews. If you haven't already subscribed, feel free to show some love and throw down a sub. But my point is, I've been creating lots of really cool videos. A couple of World of Warcraft videos that I plan on showing you today. The first one is, I think it's right, where is it? Right here. World of Warcraft in 2024. Is the legendary MMO still worth playing? I share my honest opinion. So, we're going to watch this from the beginning.
How much should good car insurance...
Oh my god, woman. Let me mute this so she can finish talking for a second. Holy crap, that blew out my ears. Okay. Let me unmute it. Iconic. Now, as I was saying, so I'm basically going to watch all the videos I created on Unleashed Reviews and discuss things that I'm particularly excited about. Thereafter, I do plan on watching the BlizzCon, The War Within, What's Next panel, just to kind of refresh my memory and build up a little more anticipation. So I'll be watching this entire panel. It's 40 minutes long. I plan on sitting back, taking it easy, kicking my feet up with the Supreme team here on Twitch and watching the entire panel. Share your opinions. Let me know what you think in the comments. Are you excited about The War Within? Are you purchasing The War Within? Do you plan on playing The War Within? What's your favorite World of Warcraft expansion? I want to know what you guys and gals think. Seriously, share your opinions in the comments. I would love to hear your thoughts. Yo, Mythical says, oh yeah. I binged Game of Thrones the rest of the week. Oh, my boy! My boy! I thought you finished Game of Thrones, bro. You started Game of Thrones like 2 years ago. I remember 2 years ago, we had discussed how you finally started watching I almost called it World of Warcraft because we're discussing World of Warcraft. You told me 2 years ago you started Game of Thrones. How did you not finish it yet? Or did you binge? Are you saying like you started it over? Did you start it over? Are you binging it again, bro? Dude, I watch Game of Thrones annually. Okay? I'm not exaggerating. It's almost like a problem. I think I have a literal problem, like an addiction. Bro, I'm not even kidding. Every single year, I have to rewatch Game of Thrones. It's actually an issue. I'm addicted to everything Game of Thrones. Oh my god, in House of the Dragon, the season finale was so good. Oh my god. And we saw Daenerys Targaryen Khaleesi for a moment with her 3 dragon eggs at the end. It was crazy. I couldn't believe it, bro. And I've been deep diving into the lore of House of the Dragons and the bloodlines, and to see how far back House of the Dragons actually takes place, it's crazy. And they're dropping a whole nother spin-off next year that's 200 years after House of the Dragons. I love it. I love how popular Game of Thrones was, to the extent of now we get a bunch of spin-offs. The more the better. Because I was so bummed when House of the Dragons ended. I am addicted to this crap. I don't know what it is. There's something about Game of Thrones lore that I just can't get enough of. Yo, my boy Mythical says, I did, then I finished it, now I'm rewatching it. That's my boy. That's my boy. Yo, the hooks are in. The hooks are in, bro. Mythical, it's a wrap for you. You will be watching Game of Thrones annually for the next decade. I swear to God, it's my literal annual routine. And I usually start it around November, right when winter is coming. Right after Thanksgiving, that urge kicks in full force. And I'm like, okay, yep, it's that time. And I get so happy and giddy. Like every night before bed, I have to watch an episode because I have like this routine. I don't know about you guys and gals. Let me know in the comments. I have this routine where every night, all I'm seeing is Roddy Coleman over here flexing on me. What the heck, dude? Clearly you see what I look up on YouTube. Anyway, as I was saying, every November I start Game of Thrones, but I have this routine. Every night, in order to go to bed and be fully relaxed and completely chill, I literally have to have a television show or a series that I'm delving into every night. And I have to watch one episode every day before bed. So usually like 40 minutes to an hour of an episode of something every single day of my life right before I go to bed. Throughout the year, it alternates. It's like Breaking Bad, The Walking Dead. Usually The Walking Dead starts in September and ends by November. And then Game of Thrones. And then Vikings. Breaking Bad, like I had mentioned earlier. This will alternate, seriously. I'm not even kidding. I'll run through shows constantly. Another great one is Bates Motel. I watch that annually. If you haven't seen Bates Motel, it's one of my top 5 favorite television shows. You can't miss it. It's so good. It's based on a classic movie called Psycho. It's about Norman Bates. Only it really like deep dives into his entire life growing up. It's kind of amazing. Yo, my boy Mythical says, I swear I could point out most major cities on a map of Westeros. Bro, you think you can? I've watched that show. I think it's 14 times now from beginning to end. Okay? And not just that, I've read all the books multiple times throughout the years. I swear to God. I thought about starting a streaming series once per week where I sit here, like a just chatting streaming series, where I just sit here and read to you guys and gals all the Game of Thrones books. Like every single one. If you guys and gals are interested in something like that, whether you watch this stream on YouTube at Unleashed Reviews or you're checking this stream out live, let me know what you think in the comments. Would you be interested in something like that? Like 3 to 4 hours per week of me just sitting here and reading the Game of Thrones? That'd be pretty fun, actually. I would totally do that. Yo, my boy says audiobook stream, bro. Bro, I'm not gonna play an audiobook. I will read. I will read it. I'm not gonna like play an audiobook and sit here like this. You know, that'd be kind of boring. Or do you mean like I would be the audiobook? Do you mean like I would be the audiobook because I'm reading it? Dude, I really considered it. I actually discussed this with Danielle multiple times because she has a nice voice and I feel like she could really get away with doing that. She's got a really soothing, chill voice. And I always thought that she'd be great at doing some kind of an audiobook stream. My voice is a little deeper, so I don't know if that'd be as ASMR appealing. Let me know if you guys are interested in that sort of thing. But I had considered doing that with two books, two series. The two that I would start with are obviously the world. I almost called it World of Warcraft again. Oh my god. Obviously, World of Warcraft is drained in my mind right now. I would start with Game of Thrones, but I also wanted to read Dune. I've never read the Dune series. Yo, I've heard Dune is actually really good. Like, I've heard the books are incredible. I've only seen the movies. I actually haven't read the books yet. So I'm seriously considering reading them. I might have to start this audiobook stream for sure. I'm seriously considering it. I'll get the first Game of Thrones book and I'll just start streaming me reading it with this really chill setting. We got the fireplace in the back. Maybe I can also play some of my chill autumn jazz music because I create all my own music. I don't know if you guys and gals know that. I actually create all of my own music. I specialize in creating autumn jazz and I sell it globally. My music is all over the internet. If you pull me up, Peter Brooks, on Instagram, my jazz will pop up. Seriously. My music is all over Spotify, you name it. I actually produce and work with people. I work with programs. I work with musicians, and I actually create autumn jazz music. It's kind of amazing. Sometimes I use them in my YouTube videos. Not always, though. But anyway, off track. I may or may not start that Game of Thrones audiobook streaming series. Okay, Mythical says, yeah, that's what I mean. If you guys are wondering why sometimes I look this way, I have a laptop set up here, and that's usually where I talk to the chat. So this is the monitor, webcam, gaming. Okay? PC, tablet, right here. So if I'm fiddling with things, PC, tablet. Over here, laptop, chat. Understand? So if you ever see me looking this way, I'm just communicating with the chat, that's why. Oh man, that's actually getting me really excited. I'm genuinely considering starting this streaming series, this audiobook streaming series, kind of like an ASMR. And then I could literally play some of my... I have an endless playlist of jazz music that's like 10 hours long that I just created, okay, over the last year. I could totally play that autumn jazz in the background and then read the book so it's even more chill. And then I could totally export that to YouTube because I own the rights to all the music. I'll show you what I mean. Where's the music at? I have so many folders. It's insane. You guys have no idea how much content I have, how much work I do. It's actually astounding. What is this picture? This is me and Danielle at the gym. Oh my God, dude. There's just so much. It's insane. You couldn't get through my removable hard drives in a year. The amount of content I film, shoot, create, I couldn't upload it all in a decade if I wanted to, every day, all day. I'm not exaggerating. I've been filming religiously since 2010. If you don't believe me, I will show you. This is one of my backup hard drives. Okay? I've legitimately been filming everything I do since 2010. Let me just pull up the desktop. This is just one folder full of folders. Okay, look at this. One folder full of folders. Each folder typically contains another stack of folders, which typically contain either a crap ton of music I create, videos, photos from adventures. I mean, it is mind-boggling. Like, look at this. What's in here? I don't even know what I'm looking at here. Oh, it's just me flexing. Me showing off the gains. Look at this picture. That was like 2 years ago. Yo, I don't even know what half this is. This is nuts. Oh, this is in Washington. Bro, I could go through my removable hard drives for days. I haven't even uploaded half this content. Look, what is this? What is this? Oh, this is when I used to do product reviews. Look at Yo, companies pay me big money just to talk about products. And I think I was reviewing like a male shaving kit, and they sent me like a real blade to shave with, and they asked me to shave with, and I'm like, bro, I'm not cutting off my beard. So the review was a little awkward, to be honest, but this was cool. Yo, you guys would die laughing if you saw half the reviews I used to create. Look at this. Me reviewing a fidget spinner. Oh no, headphones. But no, I'm dead serious. Like I reviewed a fidget spinner. I swear to God, bro. Yeah, I work with a lot of companies, as you can see. But anyway, it's insane how much content I have. I'm getting off track. But my point is, I have like an infinite amount of music to work with. Okay? So for example, this is just a couple I uploaded in the last few weeks. I could totally do this audiobook stream that we were talking about, Mythical. That would be really sick. I could do like an audiobook stream, read the Game of Thrones series, and play some of my autumn music. Like, for example, let's just pull up a song. I'm sorry if I keep snorting. I have a little cold. One second. I'm going to mute this while I do this. I didn't want to sound unprofessional. Woo! Sometimes, you know, get a little something something in your throat when you're streaming. You got to clear your throat. I just don't want to sound unprofessional. Let's just click on a random song I created. Autumn Coffee. Let's see what it sounds like. How nice would it be you just listening to this in the background while I read Game of Thrones? Listen. And I just read Game of Thrones. I think the problem is it's getting weird in this stream. Ooh, what is that? Who is that? What are you doing here? It's that time of the year, baby. Yeah, buddy. October is coming. My favorite time of the year when your boy comes to life. And Mr. Pumpkin is back in business. Woo! Yeah, I like to decorate my streaming studio. I like to decorate my streaming studio literally every year to get it nice and festive and relaxing in here. Make it feel like the Halloween season. So you'll be seeing a lot of Mr. Pumpkin these next few weeks, alright? You'll be seeing a lot of my main man. Maybe I'll put him right here. And we'll stream with him. Okay, this is getting weird. I'm gonna put this back. It's just a decoration, I apologize. I like to put Halloween decorations all over my office. I know it's a little early, but Danielle drags me to Marshalls and Home Goods all the time. And I don't know what to do in these stores. I don't know what to do in a Marshalls. So she's always buying clothes and makeup and all kinds of stuff. So what I do is I straight to the snacks. That's what I do. I go right to the snacks and buy candy and chocolate, olive oil, because I be taking my shots of olive oil daily. You know what I'm saying? And I also go over to the decorations every year. I love the Halloween decorations in Home Goods and Marshalls. I actually got this at Marshalls last week. Yeah. And I always get the retro stuff. Yo, bro, I always get the retro stuff. Real talk, like I like to get the stuff that's hand painted because I'm very artistic. I like to get the stuff that reminds me of Halloween when I was a kid. I don't like that new, modern, 2000s weird. Like Halloween now versus Halloween in the 90s and the 80s, two different ball games. Modern Halloween is lame, real talk. So as you can see, this is hand painted. This is hand painted. And that's why I got it. I love old-fashioned Halloween stuff. I will not get something for my house or my office that's new modern Halloween. Real talk. Even Danielle is old school when it comes to Halloween. Both you and Tori obsessed with Halloween. Bro, that's what... Tori is super cool and super smooth. Real talk. Tori is a player hater. She knows what's going downtown, kid. How do you not like Halloween? Halloween is like life. And you are so blessed, Mythical. You live in the North right now. Okay? You live in New Jersey. The Northeast. So you get to indulge the autumn foliage every year. I'm stuck for business for one more year only. One more year. In stinking Florida. Real talk. I'm going to play another one of these songs. This is nice. I might play these from now on when I stream. I'm going to create a massive playlist of autumn music just for when I stream. I mean, I'm not going to get flagged for monetization. I own all the music. So I could get away with it. I have endless playlists of this stuff. Endless. I make so much. I work with some really awesome artists too. Some of it I do produce on my own and I create with programs, but I do also work with a few artists online. You'd be surprised. There are a lot of starving artists out there that need to make money, and you can work with them on getting acoustics and whatnot and integrating that into your own music. So I like to do that, and then I make money uploading it to Spotify, so it's a win-win. See, listen. I can't do that, but I can make it. I can make it and produce it. I can produce it, but I can't strum it. But I can strum this. Yo, you about to hear some automagic in this. I tell you what, anybody that tunes in is gonna be like, what is this? The weirdest stream I've done ever seen. They got autumn music playing, a weird looking dude, and all kinds of odd stuff going on here. Yo. No. Mythical says until October it's all pineapples and palm trees for me. Bro, please tell me you didn't just say that. Then why don't we trade places and you can come to Florida? Because pineapples are good and palm trees are nice, but both can kiss my butt. Because it's not me, boy. I'm a northerner. Through and through. That was really unattractive. I'm like breathing like a glutton into the microphone. Yo, but for real, this music is nice. Listen to that music! I think I remember the artist I worked with in order to make that too. Now, the one thing I do have AI come up with the names. I produce so many songs that it's hard to name them. So I actually have AI create all the names for me. I have like lists of AI created names that I use. I swear to God, dude. It's convenient. So a lot of these names I didn't create, like Autumn Sip. It kind of flows though. It makes you feel like you're in a Starbucks sipping on Java, right? That's my goal here. My music, I want my music to remind you of hanging tough, okay, in a Starbucks in October. Because that's like my favorite vibe in the whole world. Going to a coffee shop in the Pacific Northwest or in the North, right around October. It's 40 or 50 degrees. You got to put on a sweater. You're a little cold, so you feel extra happy, right? Then you go inside of a Starbucks for a little spritz. Dude, I'm so odd. But as I was saying, what do you guys and gals think? Do you think that'd be cool? Basically, I would play hours of my autumn music and then read Game of Thrones. I would love to hear your opinions, okay? And that goes for all of my subscribers on Unleashed Reviews watching this export on YouTube. Please let me know in the comments. I think I might start that. Real talk. But anyway, that's an idea and I think it would be great, honestly. So I think it's time to get started on this World of Warcraft stream because I got a lot to cover today, crew. I got a lot to cover. I'm going to be at it all day, play haters. Oh, God. Oh, let's do it. I drank a lot of olive oil, so sometimes I get insane head rushes. I got olive oil coming out of my ears. I take shots of olive oil 2 to 3 times a day. Seriously. How do you think I get these crazy pumps? That vasodilation is real, baby. Woo! Olive oil. 2 times a day, every day. And 3 times on Sunday, baby. You know how we do. So the first video I'm going to watch, I created myself on Unleashed Reviews. And again, if you haven't subscribed to Unleashed Reviews yet, head on over to my new gaming channel. Like I said earlier, this has been a dream of mine for over a decade. I have so many YouTube channels, some successful, some not so successful. The bottom line is I love YouTube. I've always been a content creator and always will be. That's something I will do until the day I die. If I am 90 years old, I'll be like, how's it going, everyone? I'm still here. And then I'll die. You understand what I'm saying? I will be filming for the rest of my life. That's how dedicated I am to YouTube. I just hope YouTube, never goes away, because that would be truly depressing. That would stink. Life would be not as fun without YouTube. But my point is, I just created this channel, and it's something I've always wanted to create since I was literally in high school. Back in 2007, I thought about this when YouTube was just popping off. Boom, boom, boom. At that time, I was seriously considering starting a gaming channel. But at that time, I was also in college and in the military, so I didn't have the time, the assets. I didn't have what was required to create a channel like this, nor the knowledge. So I made a bunch of different channels over the years, a lot of vlogging content. I've been literally vlogging my life since 2010, 2008. If you don't believe me, I can pull up my other YouTube channel, Real Talk. I'm not even kidding, crew, just to give you an idea of what I'm talking about. I just want to let you guys and gals know I've been on YouTube for a while, and if you want to check out any of my platforms, this is another one of my channels. You can see here I upload a lot of content on this channel. I'm not diving deep into this channel right now. If you want to check out this content, this is more content related to my life, whereas Unleashed Reviews is just gaming. And in fact, someone commented on a video on Unleashed Reviews and says, is this dude even real? Is this all just AI? No, it's not. I'm real. I have 15 years of videos to prove it. If I scroll down to my favorites, you can see here, I was uploading content 8, 9, here's 10, 11 years ago. I was making gaming content 11 years ago. Okay, 11 years ago. I've been on YouTube for a long time, bro. Real talk. But anyway, this is one of my channels where I just vlog my life, just to give you a better idea of what I'm talking about. But my point is, I've always dreamed of having a gaming channel, aside from all the vlogging and all that stuff. I love gaming. Gaming is like one of my biggest passions. So I wanted to create a channel where I could share my honest opinion regarding video games, my favorite games, games I'm not really liking. Honest reviews, okay, honest reviews. I could export all my live streams here. A little bit of everything. I also love watching movies, so boom, I can review movies. If you're interested in checking out stuff like this, head on over. That's all I wanted to say about that. Show some love, throw down a sub. Next up, I'm going to show you the video that I was just talking about. So, this video, World of Warcraft 2024.
Whoa.
Is the legendary MMO still worth playing? That is the biggest question of all. Wow. Is World of Warcraft still worth playing in 2024? We're going to watch this. I'm only going to watch one other video aside from this on Unleashed Reviews, and then we're going to dive into a bunch of different content. So stay tuned. And stay tuned, trust me, because I will be revealing something big, huge. I'll give you a sneak peek. I started writing my own short stories, as you can see, based on Elden Ring. I'm creating an entire series of short stories, which will lead to another book. Elden Ring short stories, and one of them is based on a character I created right here. Chronicles of a Soul Hunter. I created my entire character, lore. I even have a picture of that character that I already created with programs on my computer. That is the main character of one of my short stories. His name is Gideon, and he's a soul hunter. It is so sick, bro. I went hard writing this chapter, okay? I haven't edited it yet as much. As you can see, I'm working with it on Grammarly. There are a lot of mistakes, but it's a work in progress. It's about Gideon Thorne, the birth of a hunter. He's a soul hunter. You'll see. I'm going to read you the entire short story later today. This is going to be an episode on Unleashed Reviews. And the reason why I'm explaining this is because, for example, I created a new series people really like on another one of my YouTube channels, The Haunted Hideout, Eerie Encounters, called Chilling Tales. And people love the art style. They love the art style. It's very old-fashioned, impressionist style. And I create all of my own art specifically for these videos. And the art is very dark. So then I thought a couple weeks ago, I kind of want to create art like that, but in the Elden Ring universe, because I can't stop playing and reading about that game. I'm obsessed, as well as the World of Warcraft universe. So I actually already started a short story for Elden Ring and World of Warcraft, and I will be making many short stories, and each of those short stories will have an episodic series tied to them, characters relating to the lore of that world, and I'll be doing many different ones per game. And eventually, I would like to make them for Final Fantasy, various series, like maybe a whole side story based on Cloud Strife that I create. It could be anything. But right now, I don't want to get ahead of myself. The three goals are I'm creating a short story for Game of Thrones. Okay? I'm not talking about that one yet. I can't wait to reveal that. I actually already started writing the story. Chilling Tales, I'll be expanding upon that a little more. I highly recommend you check this out on Eerie Encounters. But as I was saying, Elden Ring and World of Warcraft. Today, I'm primarily showing you the Elden Ring short story that I created and a little bit of the concept art that will go along with it. Now, not only will this be a story that will eventually be in a book, but this is the cool part. The same style of this video right here, this video style, I'm going to be putting this short story into, creating all my own art for that short story that will create a video online. I will show you a little later what I'm talking about. You're going to love this. So if you love Elden Ring, if you love World of Warcraft, if you love gaming, trust me, you want to stick around and check this out. Anyway, that will be after our World of Warcraft deep dive. First, let's check out World of Warcraft in 2024. Is legendary MMO still worth playing? World of Warcraft, WoW, the iconic MMORPG, has been a staple in the gaming community for nearly 2 decades. As of 2024, WoW continues to captivate players with its expansive world, rich lore, and dynamic gameplay. This review delves into the history of WoW, examining each expansion, its ups and downs, and the game's evolution. We'll also discuss the latest expansion, the War Within, and the various features that keep WoW engaging and relevant. The original release introduced players to Azeroth, setting the foundation for one of the most beloved MMORPGs of all time. Its open world, intricate quests, and faction-based gameplay quickly garnered a massive player base. This first expansion brought the Dark Portal, allowing players to explore Outland. It introduced new races, the Blood Elves and Draenei, and raised the level cap. So basically the beginning of this video is just talking about each expansion as they released briefly before the deep dive. So it's giving you an idea of each expansion as the series progressed. Now later on today, before I jump into my retail character, I do plan on watching every single World of Warcraft cinematic that has released thus far and sharing my favorites as we go. So we will be watching the entire cinematics later, but this is just short, portions of them, enhancing the game's depth. Players ventured to Northrend to confront Arthas, one of the franchise's most iconic villains. This expansion is often hailed as one of the best. Gotta love the Lich King. With its compelling storyline and innovative features like the Death Knight class. Yeah. Cataclysm reshaped Azeroth. Yo, Death Knight was so epic. To the world's geography and storyline. Cataclysm was sick too. While ambitious, some players felt the drastic changes were too disruptive. This expansion introduced the Pandaren race and monk class. I love Mists of Pandaria. This was a really underrated expansion, and I remember Cataclysm and Pandaria were the 2 expansions that I rated the most. I rated every weekend during these expansions, and I think that Pandaria was underrated. In fact, back in the day, I underrated it, truth be told. But all these years later, all the expansions that released thereafter, they give me a deeper appreciation for this expansion because it was really that good, honestly. I feel like Blizzard, they deserved more appreciation for this expansion. Although it was a whole different route for them, they went in a different direction. I feel like that direction, all these years later, now that I'm thinking about it, it was kind of a fun direction to go in. It really was. It was more carefree and laid back. There was something really casual and fun about it. I have to admit, I really enjoyed Mists of Pandaria. But anyway, I just wanted to share my opinion. As we go, I'll be doing that. Though initially controversial, it gained appreciation for its deep lore and I loved it. Good memories. Good memories. A revamped Outland,
Players had mixed reactions due to issues with content pacing and garrison
Oh
mechanics,
my
which
god.
isolated players from the broader world.
That was the only expansion, okay? This here was
Pacing
the
and
only
garrison
expansion that I've never actually dived into. I played it. I played it a couple of times, but it's the only expansion that I did not annihilate. Okay? I've played through almost every expansion on multiple accounts. This one, I've never actually even got that far in. I don't know why. I think at the time that it released, I was just preoccupied with life, and it just didn't seem appealing to me at all. I would have to say it was the least appealing expansion they ever released. And, truth be told, that's okay because Blizzard has been releasing content for like 20 years. 20 years. And most of that content is pretty good and refreshing. They've done a wonderful and masterful job of keeping me on my toes, and that's just my honest opinion. They're always releasing things out of left field that are unique and intricate in their own ways. However, this one, it didn't make me want to play it at all. Like the War Within. The War Within actually convinced me it's time to hop back in full bore. Whereas this one, I didn't even want to play it. And it also got a lot of negativity. Apparently, it got a lot of negativity. I remember all the reviews at this time when this game released, or this expansion, they were pretty bad. It was disappointing to say the least. So this was probably the only expansion that I didn't actually truly play.
Mechanics which isolated players from the broader world.
I streamed
Legion was a triumphant
for like a
return to
year
form,
straight.
bringing in the Demon Hunter class and
I
epic
streamed this a
battles
lot
against the
on my
Burning
last
Legion.
channel.
It revitalized interest with its engaging story and artifact weapons system. This expansion emphasized faction conflict, but faced criticism for repetitive content in the underwhelming Azerite system. However, it succeeded in
I
its
like Battle for
storytelling
Azeroth.
and world building. Exploring the
I
realms
enjoyed
of the afterlife,
Battle for Azeroth.
Shadowlands offered
I love
innovative mechanics
Shadowlands.
like Covenants,
I don't care what anyone
but
thinks.
suffered from heavy time gating.
I don't care what
and
anyone
forced
thinks.
Choices that frustrated players.
You know,
Marking a significant shift, Dragonflight.
you know what? I actually think that Shadowlands didn't get the love and appreciation that it deserved, truth be told. I feel like Shadowlands, in all honesty, it was a lot better than people made it out to be, although flawed for sure. And I don't really want to dive deep into those problems right now because then I'll probably be sitting here ranting on about them for 30 or 40 minutes. Although flawed, I do feel like it was still a really great expansion. In fact, I actually like Shadowlands more than Battle for Azeroth, but that's just my personal opinion. And I feel like it got a little more negativity than it should have deserved. The lore was, I will admit, the lore was a bit lacking here and there, but the world building was actually pretty good.
Focused on player freedom and introduced the Drakthar Evoker
I love
class.
Dragonflight.
Its positive reception was due to the removal of restrictive
I didn't play
mechanics
this as
and
much as I wanted
introduction
to,
of new
but I did
talent
play it a
trees.
lot.
Dragonflight has been widely praised for its improvements over previous expansions.
I feel like
The
I want to
game
play
now
through it
offers-
again. I'm sorry I keep pausing the video. This is the last time I'll do this, hopefully. I actually feel like Dragonflight was wonderful, and eventually, one day, I do plan on running through this entire expansion from beginning to end and doing everything I possibly can, truth be told. Because on my other account, although I did play through all of it, the account that I don't stream on, I have 2 World of Warcraft accounts. On the account that I don't stream on, that's more personal and private, I did play through it. However, on my other account that I stream on it, unfortunately, I didn't delve into it as much as I wanted to. And I'm a little disappointed about that because I know how good this expansion is. So maybe eventually one day we will start a streaming series just based on Dragonflight. Because I actually do really want to do that.
Character customization, rewarding
Beautiful.
leveling progression, and new content that keeps players engaged. However, some balance issues remain and certain classes feel overly complicated.
Very true.
The War Within
Ho!
is the upcoming expansion for
Can't
World
wait,
of
baby.
Warcraft, set to be
I'm so
released
excited.
in 2024. This expansion promises to bring a host of new content and features designed to reinvigorate the game and continue the epic saga of Azeroth. The expansion will
Look at those
introduce new
cinematics.
zones, each rich with lore and new adventures. Players can expect to explore uncharted territories and delve deeper into the history and mysteries of Azeroth.
I want to see a
The
movie
narrative will
with
build
graphics
upon
like
the
this.
events of previous expansions, setting the stage for new conflicts and alliances. One of the most anticipated features is the revamped talent tree system.
Looking
This
forward
new
to that.
system will allow for greater customization and flexibility, enabling players to tailor their characters to their preferred playstyles. The talent trees will incorporate abilities.
This cinematic was absolutely spectacular. Like, it was so good that you felt the emotions. That's how good the team that creates these cinematics is doing. That's how good they are. This actually invoked emotions within me and gave me different overall vibes. That's when you know someone created something masterful. Mwah. It was absolutely impeccable.
Passives from previous expansions, along with the new tools and spells, offering a
Mwah.
more dynamic and engaging progression. The War Within will also introduce solo progression content, catering to players who prefer to experience the game alone. This edition aims to provide meaningful challenges and rewards for solo adventures, enhancing the overall gameplay experience. Blizzard has emphasized their commitment to community feedback in developing this expansion.
I don't know about you guys and gals, and I would love to hear your opinions in the comments. I'm looking forward to Delves so much. I think that it's going to be a spectacular addition to the World of Warcraft game. And although I suppose it is another excuse to play solo and not play with people, I feel like in retail that's okay. Because we have the classic option, which is, in my opinion, more community driven because of the challenging aspects and mechanics. I like how in retail, if you want to play independently and you want to level solo and you want to gear up on your own, you can do that. I actually appreciate that, truth be told. And I'm looking forward to seeing what Delves develops into down the road. Maybe eventually they will integrate those systems into raiding and dungeons so that if you're someone that isn't in a guild but still wants to raid, or maybe you're someone that doesn't feel like you have the capacity to handle raiding full time with a group, or you don't have the time to do so, maybe you don't have the skills, whatever the reason may be, but you still want to experience that content, it would be really cool to see if they integrate Delves into the dungeons and raiding portion of the game, where you can actually, have an entire group of raiders that are basically AI and run that raid with you, if you know what I mean. And you can be a part of it in any way you want. Like if you have a tank, you can raid with that group. If you have a DPS, you can DPS with that group. If you have a healer, you can heal with that group. And the group will accommodate you regardless. And maybe they can integrate NPCs that are actually more communicative so that those raids are more story driven. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm really curious to see how they expand upon this, truth be told. I think it could be really exciting. Truly. I think that Delves could be integrated into their systems in a way that's meaningful. However, me personally, I prefer raiding with groups. I prefer doing dungeons with real people. I prefer the experience of the wholesome experience of actually hanging out with real humans. That's why I play massive multiplayer online games. But it's nice to know that you can play independently if you want, especially if you're that kind of person. And there are a lot of them out there.
The game developers are actively engaging with players to ensure the new content meets their expectations and enhances the overall game. This approach has been well received and has generated excitement among the player base. Blizzard plans to conduct alpha and beta tests for The War Within in spring-summer 2024. These tests will allow players to experience the new content firsthand.
I made this video a few months ago
to help fine-tune the expansion before its official release.
The War Within is going to be so sick.
New zones, a revamped talent system, and solo progression content, The War Within is shaping up to be an exciting addition to the World of Warcraft universe. Are you excited about the new expansion? What features are you looking forward to the most? Share your thoughts.
Your dedication is impressive. Remember, a commander is only as powerful as their ships.
And join the discussion as we anticipate this thrilling new chapter in Azeroth's history. Classic WoW and community engagement. WoW Classic continues to thrive, offering players.
This stream is strictly about retail, but I'm just going to finish this portion because I don't even remember what I said about it. I'll be honest. Let's just watch this because I know we get back to... Is it all about Classic? No, I think I talk a little more at the end about delves and some of the new zones. So let's just get through this Classic portion.
The chance to experience
I love
the
Classic.
game as it was in its early
I've been
days.
playing Classic a lot lately.
The introduction of Classic Hardcore and Season of Discovery has added new layers of challenge and excitement. This nostalgia, combined with the modern updates, keeps both new and veteran players invested. Accomplishments and shortcomings. One of the major criticisms of World of Warcraft in recent years has been its approach to content pacing and time gating. Players have often felt that certain expansions, particularly Shadowlands, enforced artificial limitations on progression.
Yeah.
This included gating essential character advancements behind weekly caps, which
Yeah.
many players found frustrating and detracting from their overall enjoyment of the game.
They removed that in
Another frequent
Dragonflight.
complaint has been the repetitive nature of content. Battle for Azeroth faced significant backlash for its Azerite
I want to
honor system,
replay through
which many
Shadowlands so
players
bad.
found tedious and unrewarding. The system required
I know it sounds crazy, but I actually like Shadowlands more than Dragonflight. People really don't like Shadowlands, but it's so peculiar because I loved it. I really did. And I actually like really want to just play through all of it again. It's crazy. I want to play through every expansion again. I'm just a World of Warcraft fanatic. I really am, dude. Anyway, that's
required
crazy.
extensive grinding to unlock traits that were often not impactful, leading to dissatisfaction with the endgame progression. The new player experience has also been a point of contention. The Exiles Reach starting area,
I did
introduced
not
to
like the
streamline
Exiles
onboarding
Reach.
process, has been criticized for being overly simplistic. And
They
failing
really needed to
properly immerse new
capitalize
players in the game's rich lore and mechanics.
on that onboarding
Balancing
process
issues
more.
in class design have been perennial problems. Many expansions have introduced changes to class abilities and talents that have not been well received. For instance, Dragonflight, while lauded for its new talent trees, has faced criticism for making certain classes feel overly complex or underpowered compared to others, leading to calls for better balance and streamlining. The community aspect of WoW has also seen its share of problems. The competitive nature of endgame content, such as Mythic plus dungeons and raids, has fostered a sometimes toxic environment. Newer players often find these high-pressure scenarios unwelcoming, which can deter them from fully engaging with the game's content. Some
Absolutely.
players feel that WoW has struggled to innovate in recent years. While each expansion brings new features,
I do agree. Well, agree with myself, I guess. So, I do feel like World of Warcraft is very innovative. You have to remember that this game has been releasing content for 20 years. So, for a game to still even exist is powerful. This game is still relevant to the extent of which it is 20 years later. That is absolutely astounding, to say the least. And it's not just relevant, it's really popular. In fact, it is the most popular massive multiplayer online game still to this day, statistically, most of the time. And that's impressive, to say the least. So you have to give Blizzard a little bit of credit. You know what I'm saying? However, I do feel like sometimes the content can feel a little repetitive. And that's what I meant in this video by their lack of innovation. But that's why I'm excited for The War Within, because there are so many new integrations, not just into the story, the lore, and the world, but into the actual systems that will shake things up a bit to the extent of making the gameplay feel more refreshing.
the core gameplay
That's what I
loop
mean by this.
remains largely unchanged, leading to a sense of stagnation
Yeah.
among long-term players.
Perfect word for
The
it,
demand
stagnation.
for fresh and innovative content has been a recurring theme in community feedback. What makes World of Warcraft fantastic in recent years? World of Warcraft has excelled in providing dynamic content and frequent updates. The Dragonflight expansion introduced a more rewarding leveling
Ah,
progression,
Kahet.
deeper
So
character
excited, dude.
customization,
This looks
and
so sick.
significant quality of life improvements.
Isle of
The
Dorn.
constant flow
I'm
of
looking
updates
forward to this
ensures
one.
that the game remains fresh and engaging for players.
The Ringing
WoW's
Deeps.
strong
The one I'm looking
community
forward to the
engagement
most.
is a key factor in its enduring success. From guilds
Hollowfall.
and raids to PvP battles, the game encourages cooperation and interaction, fostering a vibrant community. Events like the Race to World First and seasonal content updates keep the player base active and involved. Recent expansions have introduced innovative features that
Hero
enhance
talents.
gameplay.
Looks so sick.
For example, Dragonflight brought back talent trees reminiscent of older expansions, but
Which
with
I was
modern
so
tweaks,
ecstatic about.
offering players greater flexibility and personalization in their character builds. Additionally, the introduction of WoW Classic, Classic Hardcore, and Season of Discovery has allowed players to relive and experience the game in new and exciting ways. The rich lore and storytelling of WoW continue to captivate players. Expansions like Legion and Shadowlands have delved deep into the game's mythology, providing immersive narratives that keep players engaged and invested in the world of Azeroth. Are you excited about the upcoming expansion, The War
Are you?
Within? What do you think of World of Warcraft
I would love to
in
hear.
2024?
Share your
What is
opinions.
your favorite expansion? Share your thoughts and experiences with us. World of Warcraft's enduring legacy is a testament to its evolving nature and dedicated community.
Truly.
Whether you're a returning player
All
or a
these years
newcomer,
later, still relevant.
Azeroth awaits your adventure.
Yo, real talk though, you gotta respect that. 20 years later and this game is still relevant. I mean, I've been playing for, I think like 16, 17 years. That's crazy to think I've been playing a game this many years. Wow. How many games can you honestly say you've consistently played for 16 years? Very few. And I don't mean played and then 10 years later play again. I mean like every year annually you play it. So obviously I'm hyped about The War Within. I'm really excited for everything that The War Within is bringing to the table. It looks absolutely impeccable, and I'm so excited to see what it has to offer. Now, the next video I would like to delve into is the War Within deep dive. Now, I'm really excited about this video. I just released this 2 weeks ago, and I discuss all things World of Warcraft, The War Within. So let's check this video out really quick.
Plus, they're designed to be enjoyable. Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. Today we're diving deep into the highly anticipated World of Warcraft expansion.
Oh,
War
yeah.
Within. I'm absolutely buzzing with excitement to share all the details with you. This expansion marks the beginning of the epic World Soul Saga.
Oh
which is
man,
set
I
to
can't
span
wait.
3 expansions?
I think
Buckle
every
up,
year.
because we're in for a thrilling ride.
I think we get a
through
new expansion
Azeroth's
every year
subterranean
now.
Depths.
Every single
First
year.
off, let's talk about why I'm so excited for the War Within.
I might be wrong, but I do know that they plan on releasing a plethora of content on their roadmap just for The War Within. I don't remember if at BlizzCon the devs announced that the World Soul Saga will be a triple threat. Usually we get an expansion every 2 to 3 years. I think I'm almost 100% sure that the World Soul Saga is within 3 to 4 years. So we may be getting 3 expansions in a row, but I may be wrong. I'm going to have to watch the BlizzCon panel after this next. That's what I'm going to be doing later.
This expansion isn't just another add-on. It's the start of a grand narrative that will unfold over the next few years.
Yep.
Beginning with the War Within, followed by Midnight, and the Last Titan. Imagine
Yo,
the
Midnight
lore and
looks so
stories we're going
sick.
to uncover. All right, let's dive into the new mechanics and features that the War Within brings to the table. One of the standout features is delves.
I'm
Think
looking
of
forward to delves
as
so
an
much.
evolution of Torghast, but with more variety and depth.
I truly am.
These are
I want to see what it's
instance
capable of.
content areas with 11 tiers of difficulty, allowing us to tackle challenges
I love
solo or
that.
in small groups. They're quick, around 15 minutes per run, but they pack a punch in terms
I
of
wonder if they will
rewards.
integrate things
Delves
like this in a
offer gear
rating.
and loot comparable to dungeons and PvP, scaling with the difficulty level. Plus, we'll have companions like Bran Bronzebeard joining us, adding a layer of narrative and support. Imagine diving into these delves with Bran by your side, uncovering secrets and treasures together. And let's not forget sky riding. This new feature expands on dragon riding from Dragonflight. We'll be able to use most of our flying mounts for sky riding, offering a fast-paced, exhilarating way to traverse the new zones. Sky riding will be accessible almost immediately upon arriving in Kaz Algar, making exploration both fun and efficient. I can't wait to soar through these new areas.
So
Now,
excited.
for those of us with multiple characters, the new Warbands feature is a game changer.
This sounds
This
interesting.
system allows us to share progression between selected alts, including bank access, reputations,
Oh my
achievements,
God.
and flight paths. It's a fantastic.
Which means that I can finally equip one of the legendary weapons I got from the Black Temple 14, 15 years ago. I literally looted a Warglaive of Azeroth 15 years ago during Burning Crusade. I remember our guild dropped Illidan, and it dropped, but nobody could use it or needed it, so everyone greeted, and I ended up winning it. So I have a legendary, a Warglaive of Azeroth I can't even equip. So now that we could share all this bank access, oh my god, I could finally equip it on someone. That's gonna be so sick.
Quality of life improvement.
Oh
that makes
man, I can't
managing
wait.
Multiple characters much easier.
I'm just gonna run
and
around
more
Storm
enjoyable.
with it.
No
That's
more
it.
tedious grinding on each alt. Warbands streamline everything, making our gaming experience smoother. Let's get into the lore, which is absolutely fascinating.
It really
The
is.
War Within picks up where Dragonflight left off, plunging us into the depths of Azeroth to face new and old threats alike. At the heart of this expansion is Xal'atath, the harbinger of the void. Freed from the black blade that once bound her, Xal'atath is now gathering her arachnid forces in Aji Kahet to bring Azeroth to its knees. Her goal is to establish a new dark legacy following the fall of the Black Empire and the demise of the old gods. The Nerubian queen, Ansurek, has been conscripted into her service, leading a mighty army of evolved Nerubians. These aren't the Nerubians of old, mind you. Xal'atath has granted them
Dude, the
a dark
lore
evolution,
is so sick
transforming
in the
them into
War
ferocious
Within.
and terrifying soldiers.
Did they release a book for
new
this
breed
expansion?
of Nerubians is set to challenge us like
I
never
want to read
before,
more about the
with their
Nerubians.
unique abilities and relentless aggression. Several key characters from WoW's rich tapestry of heroes will play pivotal roles in the War Within. Anduin Wrynn is grappling with his relationship with the Holy Light after his ordeal with domination.
Kind of getting Avatar vibes
Thrall
from
is
this.
seeking a connection to the visions spreading across Azeroth.
Getting
and is
Destiny
working to
vibes
find
from
his
that.
new place within the Horde.
Right?
Magni Bronzebeard, the Speaker of Azeroth, will confront the heavy weight of his responsibilities. Illyria Windrunner's journey will be
Yo,
central
one more
to the
week.
expansion's
One more
themes.
week and we'll be diving
As a
in.
Void Hunter, she must use all her capabilities to hunt down Xal'atath, while being torn between her nature and the maddening call of
Dude,
the
I
void.
told you the lore is so
Her
sick.
rivalry with Xal'atath will drive much
Look at
of
those
the
graphics.
expansion's
That was
narrative.
creepy.
As
Look
we
at
explore
this.
Khazalgar, we'll encounter its 4 main zones: Isle of Dorn, the Ringing Deeps, Hallowfall, and Aj Kahet.
Dude, I'm so
Each
excited. Yo, my boy Myth says, I got the legendary bow from Sunwell Plateau on my Demon Hunter, so I couldn't use it in my Hunter until now. Oh, dude, that's so gnarly. You got the legendary bow, bro? What? You lucky dog, you. Oh my god, bro. I've been trying to... I actually have that bow as well. Yeah. I forgot the name of it. I think it's something of Quel'Thalas? Is that the golden bow of Quel'Thalas? Quel'Thalas it's called? I don't remember. I used to actually transmog with that bad boy. I did earlier this year. Wow, congrats, bro. You never told me. I can't believe you got that. I know you were grinding for that for quite some time, but I think you just forgot to tell me. Yeah, I got that a long time ago. You know what's funny though? I actually like the more accessible bow that you get from the boss before the final boss better than the actual legendary. Oh yeah, Thor. Yes, Thoradal, the Star's Fury. I actually. Okay, so I know what you're talking about. Thorstal, the Star's Fury is the legendary. The Golden Bow of Quel'Thalas is the one that I'm saying I like more. So I transmog with the Golden Bow of Quel'Thalas. I like that one so much more. But I have both. I actually have both. Golden Bow of the Sunwell is the legendary one. Okay, so I'm confusing you guys. I'm confusing everyone. So Thoradal, the Star's Fury is the one I have. And I transmog with that. Well, whichever one I have is the epic. It's the one from the boss before the last boss. Okay? The last boss in Sunwell Plateau drops the legendary bow. I got both, but I actually prefer the Star's Fury. And you'll notice on my... I believe I'm actually transmogging it on my Hunter currently. Maybe I'm not anymore. I don't know. We'll see. And that's another thing I have to mention, crew. Later on, when I do jump into World of Warcraft, I'm going to be overwhelmed with notifications and things that I have to do because I have two accounts. Believe it or not, I actually play on another account primarily because I like my privacy. But I also have an account that I play on casually and stream on. That's the account that I'm going to be streaming on for the next few months or years throughout the World Soul Saga. This is my streaming account and the account that I've been streaming on and playing on since 2000. I think it's 2008 or 9 now. So my point is, every single time I log in, if I haven't played an account for a long time, I get absolutely bombarded with notifications, mail, things that I have to get organized and figure out because I haven't played on that account for so long. So that's something we need to deal with. Okay, I have to reorganize all my talents. I have to reorganize all my action bars. I have to sell everything in my inventory. I have to prepare my character for the next expansion. And that's going to take a long time to do. So that might actually take 1 or 2 hours just to get my character organized before we can actually start that quest line. Because I'm pretty sure that there is a pre-expansion quest line that you can do that prepares you for the next expansion. Correct me if I'm wrong. So I'm actually going to be delving into that later today, but hopefully we can make it to that quest and start it. If not, then I'll just start that on the next stream because I still have a lot of content to cover here today. But I would like to bang out that quest line sometime this week or weekend because I do plan on streaming again, probably this weekend on Saturday or Sunday. And we will bang out that quest line before the expansion releases, no matter what, live. Hopefully we could start it today, though. But the problem is I know how overwhelming it can be hopping into a character that you haven't played in months. Am I wrong? Every time I log in, they change so much that it's like I have to respec my talents. I have to reorganize my inventory, go through all my mail. And it's like, then it makes so many changes that I have to actually reorganize all my abilities. It's going to be insane. There's so much we have to do. It's so crazy. Hey, that's my second Pokemon I caught today. Dude, I'm getting lucky in the Pokemon community game today. Nice. Mythical says, now I'm confused. Golden Bow is epic. Star's Fury is legendary that drops from Kil'jaeden. Yeah, that's what I was saying, bro. I was wondering what you were talking about. The Golden Bow of Quel'Thalas is the one that I actually prefer. Yeah, Star's Fury is legendary that drops from Kil'jaeden. That's what I'm saying, bro. Did I not say that earlier? I'm pretty sure I said that earlier. I was just responding to your comment and agreeing with you. Anyway, I transmog with the Golden Bowl of Quel'Thalas. I prefer that one. Okay, I was just making sure. I don't usually mess up when it comes to World of Warcraft. That's one thing you know about me, Mythical. That's one thing I'm usually not wrong about is World of Warcraft. I've been playing this game for way too long, bro. Anyway, let's continue.
zone offers a unique atmosphere.
Dude, this
and
video's great
challenges,
thus far. I'm
from
not
the
trying to toot my own
luminescent
horn,
beauty
but
of Hallowfell
I really love
to
the lore in the
ominous
War Within,
depths
man.
of
This is gonna be so good.
where dark forces are gathering. The capital city, Dornegal, will be our hub.
I think I
as
pronounced
we
that one
prepare
wrong.
for the challenges ahead.
Donegal.
Imagine the adventures awaiting
No,
us in
Dornegal.
these diverse and richly detailed environments. Endgame activities in the War Within promise to keep
there's
us
that
engaged
mount
and entertained.
that I still haven't gotten. The
The
only
first
one I
raid,
want.
Nerbar Palace, features
Ashes of
8
Alar.
bosses culminating in a battle against Queen Ansurek.
Dude.
This raid introduces a new
I might
story
have to
difficulty
join my old
level,
raiding guild, dude.
allowing
I already
players
told them
to
I might be
experience
playing
the narrative
that
in a more
hardcore.
accessible format.
We might be doing some serious
The raid's
raiding this
release
year.
schedule is staggered, with different difficulties and wings unlocking over several weeks.
I haven't
The
raided since
updated
Legion.
Mythic Plus system will include new dungeons
Hardcore.
and challenges, ensuring that endgame content remains fresh and engaging. Each season will bring new companions for delves, fresh challenges,
What?
and unique rewards.
Whoa, I don't even remember saying this. Each season comes with... So every season, you'll get new companions for delves. Oh my god. Could you imagine by the end of this World Soul Saga how many companions and options you'll have for delves and dungeons? I really wonder if they're going to integrate this system into a raiding style bit of gameplay. So basically, I guess you could construe delves as independent dungeons. It's like doing dungeons, but without all the people. You know, it's like if you don't want to level with people and you want to do your own thing, that's what delves are. However, it'd be interesting to see that integrated system into raiding, right? That would be kind of fascinating. I still don't have ashes and it irks me. Bro, I gave up. I gave up. I remember I ran. Oh my god. I have 2 accounts. So I used to actually jump back and forth because you can only do, obviously, I don't know if they changed it, but you can only run certain raids certain amount of times per week. So I would do it every week, all year for like 2 years. Didn't get it. What is that, right? But then I'll go do another one 8 or 9 times that's rare and get it. Like the Pure Blood Firehawk. I got that on my first try. How insane is that? And that's like a 0.0%. I'm pretty sure it's a harder drop rate than Ashes of Alar. I'm not even kidding. You can look it up. It's crazy how you'll get certain ones that you don't want as much first try, but then the one that you want the most, you never get. I ran it like 3 times a week on different characters for like 2 months. Try doing it for 2 years. Okay? I did it all throughout Battle for Azeroth and Legion offline. Okay? Off stream. And you remember, bro. Oh my god, I was obsessed. Never got it. I gave up. I can't grind like that again, bro. The only other mount that I grinded harder for ever in all of my years playing World of Warcraft is the sea turtle mount. Most of you guys and gals probably don't even know what that is because it's so old school. It was actually from Wrath of the Lich King, and you fish it up out of pools in Northrend. So you basically go fishing in Northrend, and you fish in these pools, these like little spiraling whirlpools. And if you get lucky, you can fish into those whirlpools, and boom, you can pull out a sea turtle, and it's a mount. It's one of the rarest mounts in World of Warcraft. In fact, it's literally has a lower percentage than, I believe, the Pure Blood and Ashes. Real talk. I remember fishing for almost 3 years straight, never got it. And then I had this friend that I used to level with all the time. I leveled with her for like 8 years. Her name was Hunthra. Actually, it's crazy because we were really good friends in real life too. I'm not even kidding. We kept up for like almost 10 years. It's crazy how you'll make friends in World of Warcraft and you'll be friends with them in the real world for years. Me and this woman, she was an older woman too. She was like in her 50s or 60s, and she was a nurse, and she loved playing WoW. And I remember as I was growing up through different girlfriends I had, and then before I finally met Danielle and got married and all that stuff, this person was always in my life. I remember she used to advise me, give me advice for all my relationships. It's crazy the friends I've made in WoW that have lasted a lifetime. I still keep up with that person sometimes when I log into my Hunter Maybe that person doesn't play anymore. I don't know. I haven't checked in a couple of years. I'm curious when I get online. I'm going to see. I actually cleared out a lot of my friends list because a lot of them just said they haven't been online for like 8 years. And I keep up with most of them on Facebook, so. But a couple of them I did keep on my friends list. So I'm going to check when I get online. But anyway, I'm getting off topic. My point is,
Yo, my boy Mythical says, what happened with Invincible still angers me.
okay, now you're getting me off topic. What happened with Invincibles, bro? I gotta hear this. I have Invincible's Reign from Wrath of the Lich King, right? That's the one you get from Arthas, the final battle. Yeah. I actually got that during the expansion, though. Like, the actual expansion. Not from running it thereafter independently on my own. We had to do that with a raiding guild. Imagine competing for that crap, not just soloing it. It's a whole lot worse when everyone's fighting over it. There are actually quite a few mounts that I haven't gotten over the years that I still really want. There's too many. There's honestly too many. But to sit there and grind for them day in and day out is so tedious. And I used to do it, and I just don't have the time for it anymore. Do you know what I mean? I wish I did, because I have all these businesses I have to run and relationships, and life is life. You know, that's life. You get preoccupied more and more as you get older. But man, I would love to just sit back and grind for those mounts, dude, and actually get them. I've actually considered hiring bots to do it for me because that's how bad I want them. I'm almost 100% sure you can Google right now, buy Ashes of Alar, and you can pay someone to grind it for you, and they will literally keep grinding it until they get it, however long it takes. I'm not kidding. You could do that these days, and it's like $100. I'm not even kidding. Yes, I looked it up. That's how bad I wanted it, and how much I just got sick of grinding for it. Let me know in the comments what happened with Invincible's Reign when you get the chance. I ran ICC with a friend once for Shadowmourne, and Invincible drops from Arthas. I then proceed to botch the roll and lose the mount. Oh my god. You know what? That's another thing I never got, bro. Shadowmourne. I know you got it, Pooch, right? I'm pretty sure you got Shadowmourne, and then you gave me the Sylvanas' lockbox. Or actually, I bought it off you for real money. I never want to run ICC again. Bro, that is so depressing. I actually feel bad for you, because Invincible's Reign is insane, bro. That's so hard to get. I raided for like a year no, 2 years at that time, and I didn't get it until like post-expansion, like a year after the expansion, when everyone in my guild already had it. And I was like the only one that didn't have it, so they would still run it just for me occasionally, and it was like they were dragging me along practically. They didn't want to do it, but, you know, at least the guild was fair. I remember one thing about the guild I was in, Demise. We all looked out for each other. So if someone still needed something, we would go do it still. We'd grind for that one person. And it was never like a lot of these guilds I see online or on Twitch that people are streaming and people are yelling and toxic and fighting and argumentative and, oh no, I want this and I need that. There was no toxicity in Demise. We were really chill. Dead serious. That's one of the reasons why I enjoyed raiding back then, and I couldn't see myself raiding these days. Because it's just like there's too many personalities that you have to deal with that are just so hard to deal with, man. But maybe I will start raiding in the War Within. We shall see.
Keeping the
I haven't decided
content
yet.
dynamic and exciting. As we gear up for this
Again, I just want to say, everyone, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. I appreciate all my followers and subscribers. This is a WoW deep dive, so I will be stopping videos and talking a lot as we go. Today is a celebration. Okay, I'm just basically talking all things World of Warcraft. I wanted to spend the entire day diving deep into retail and preparing for the War Within, so bear with me.
monumental expansion, there are several steps we can take to prepare. Participating in the pre-expansion events will earn us unique rewards and help us familiarize ourselves with the new mechanics. The level 60 character boost included with the expansion will allow us to jump straight into the new content. Make sure your characters are well geared and that you've completed any lingering quests or achievements from Dragonflight. This will ensure we're ready to tackle the new challenges head on. In conclusion, The War Within promises to be a groundbreaking expansion that revitalizes World of Warcraft with its rich lore, innovative mechanics, and immersive environments. Whether you're a veteran player or a newcomer, there's something in this expansion for everyone. I can't wait to explore Khazalgar, confront the dark forces of Zaladath, and see how the world soul
I have a hard
saga
time
unfolds.
pronouncing those names, so
Thanks
bear
for
with me,
joining
crew.
today. If you enjoyed this deep dive, don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell for more WoW content and updates. See you in Azeroth. I'm thrilled to dive into one of the most exciting new features coming.
You gotta love how I integrated my own jazz, right? Yeah, enjoy it.
And expansion delves. I've
This
gotta
is really
say,
good. Pay
this
attention.
is easily my favorite addition to the game, and I can't wait to share why. Delves are shaping up to be an absolute game changer. So let's get into all the juicy details. So what exactly are delves? Imagine a type of content that's both quick and deeply engaging. That's what delves are all about. They're these new instanced adventures that you can dive into either solo or with a small group.
Love it.
Each run takes about 10-15 minutes, making them perfect for fitting into even the busiest game
Dude, I'm so
sessions.
excited for delves.
And here's the best
It's
part.
insane.
They're packed
I'm
with
so
meaningful
excited.
rewards and scale and
This
difficulty,
expansion's gonna be
which
so
means
fun.
there's always a new
Oh
challenge
my god, I'm
waiting
so
for
thankful.
us.
I'm
One
so
of the
excited.
things I love most about delves
Love the
is
War
their
Within.
versatility. Whether I'm looking to knock out a quick run or tackle a tougher challenge with friends, delves have got me covered. They remind me a lot of Torghast, but with a lot more variety and depth. Plus, they're designed to be enjoyable no matter how you're playing. Whether you're flying solo or teaming up with others, delves are divided into 11 tiers of difficulty, and each tier ramps up the challenge and rewards. We'll get a taste of this with the first 3 tiers while we're leveling up, but the real fun starts at tier 4 once we hit endgame. This tier system means
I just can't
there's
wait.
always something new to strive for.
I love
no matter
that.
How experienced
I
we are.
love that.
One of the coolest aspects
tier
of delves
system is like-
the introduction of NPC companions.
This is gonna be so addicting,
For the
bro.
first season, we'll have Bran Bronzebeard by our side. Bran isn't just there to help out. He'll level up and gain new skills as we progress through the delves. This adds a great narrative element to the experience. And the best part? Each season will bring a new companion, so there's always
Dude.
something fresh to look forward
That's
to.
great.
Now, let's talk rewards. Delves offer gear and loot that's comparable to what we'd find in dungeons or PvP, but with a twist, they scale with the difficulty of the delve. There's also a unique custom dirigible mount up for grabs, which is just an awesome addition to the
Interesting.
loot pool. These rewards
I
are
remember
designed to make delves a
researching that when
worthwhile
I made this
activity,
script.
keeping us coming back for more. We'll find 13 different delves scattered across Khazalgar.
So that's
each
something
its
that
own
I wanted to
distinct
touch
theme.
on. I think when I did the research for that, it was updated and there's more than 13 now. I might be wrong. So before I write these scripts for these videos, I actually do the research, and I don't just write these scripts independently. Okay, this isn't just bias. That's one thing. I do not provide bias. I'm looking up legitimate resources and references, which I have to considered providing in my descriptions in these videos so that people can look them up as well for themselves. But I also do use AI to help send me to the best possible resources as I'm polishing and creating these videos. So at the time it was 13. It may be more now, but I'm not 100% sure. I just wanted to clear that up as we were going. But with that being said, 13 different delves as you explore these 4 new zones. Dude, I am so excited. That's a lot of fresh content. And obviously, as you progress, you unlock more of them.
Challenges. From the crystal-lit beauty of Hallowfall to the eerie, void-infested tunnels of Aj-Kahet, every delve promises a unique and engaging environment.
Oh my god.
This variety is fantastic because it keeps the content feeling fresh. no
And
matter
we
how
still
many
get
times we dive
dungeons.
in.
And we get raids.
What's also great about delves is how well they integrate with other games.
We still have all the other content. This is going to be such a good
making them a solid option alongside traditional dungeons, raids, and PvP. This is especially beneficial for those of us who might prefer smaller group content or solo play. It's a fantastic way to keep progressing our characters. Looking ahead, I'm really excited to see how delves evolve over time. Each new season will bring a different companion and potentially new delve locations. The foundation that Blizzard has laid with this feature is incredibly promising.
It really is, man.
And I'm eager to see what new twists and turns they add in the future. Delves are shaping up to be an incredible addition to the war.
I'm assuming they're integrating quests into it as well.
Accessibility,
So let me explain. One of the reasons I'm so excited about delves is because one thing I disliked about dungeons, I hate when I get into a dungeon and everyone is in a big rush, because most people don't play games like I play games. I play games for the game. I like to enjoy the game, the NPCs, the quests, the characters, the exploration. I almost like to role play as if I'm in the world, hanging out, experiencing the actual story. Whereas most people, they just grind. That's what gaming is to them. It's a big grind because they're bored. I'm not judging, God bless you. If that's your gameplay, if that's your way, the way you like to progress in games, then all the power to you. So the problem is when I get into a dungeon, I'll hop into a dungeon, queue in, boom. As soon as I get there, there's 5 quest givers, NPCs. I'm like, oh, wow. Oh, I can't wait to read them. I run up, I click on one of them. By the time I'm done reading one of them, everyone's already progressing and mad at me in the dungeon. I'm like, guys, I want to read the quests. And I can't stand it. It happens every time. So then what I have to do is quickly grab all the quests, bang out the dungeon, get out of the dungeon, sit there, read all the quests, do the dungeon again, and then grind to get it done. I just want to read them casually as I go. So that'd be so cool if they integrate quests into these delves so that you can kind of like do the quests as you're progressing through the delves, very similarly to dungeons. So we shall see.
Board makes them an awesome new feature that I can't wait to explore. I'm genuinely excited to dive into these adventures and see what kind of treasures and challenges await us in the depths of Khaz-Algar. Thanks so much for joining me on this deep dive into delves. If you're as excited about this feature as I am, be sure to like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you don't miss any of the latest WoW content and updates. See you in Azeroth.
Oh yeah.
Hey everyone.
So, the next thing I wanted to discuss for just a moment, and I would love to hear your opinion, whether it's on Twitch or YouTube. Share your opinions in the comments. I'm going to make this short and sweet. It's something that I've been wanting to talk about for a long time. World of Warcraft player housing. This is something, and in my opinion, one of the only things that I've been waiting for Blizzard to drop for over a decade. And I know what you're going to say, but they already tried that in Warlords of Draenor. No, they did not. That's not player housing. I'm talking about a legitimate housing system, very much like the Elder Scrolls Online, where you can use hundreds of resources. I think it's thousands now in the Elder Scrolls Online because player housing has been relevant in that game for, I think, almost 10 years now. But a player housing system where you could choose from a list of homes in each major city. So for example, you're hanging out in Stormwind or maybe Dalaran, whatever your favorite city is, and you basically can choose from a list of houses, real estate in those cities. Once you pick your home, then you can either earn furniture, assets from dungeons, raids, quests, or maybe you could just go on the auction house and buy them, or maybe you can buy furniture packs from the Blizzard store that suits your play style or the way you want to decorate your home. This is a major money-making idea for Blizzard that they haven't expanded upon yet. Imagine this. Imagine you log in. You have your own house in Stormwind or Dalaran or wherever your favorite city is, whether it's Alliance or Horde. Imagine that. You log in, you're hanging out in your player housing. You can invite your friends over by adding them to your group. You can add them to your party, invite them over. They can come hang out in your house, check out all the things you've been doing, how you've been decorating your home. How sick would that be? You can have your own storage system, like a bank access from your home, where you could stash stuff, your own place to call your own and hang your hat. I mean, New World has it, The Elder Scrolls Online has it. This is something that World of Warcraft is seriously missing out on. Imagine you have that player housing system set up. And then you're like, you know what? I kind of want to decorate this bad boy. So I'm going to head over to the auction house and see what's for sale. Maybe that legendary sword that I could hang on my wall is finally available because someone got it from a raid and then they decided to sell it on the auction house. So then you go over to the auction house, you buy it, you come back to your home, you find the perfect place to place it, you literally stick it on your wall, you're so proud of it, and then you're decorating your home. Maybe you're putting a little stack of books here, a barrel there, a bed here, a closet there, a wardrobe here. Hey, maybe it's the Feast of Winter Veil. Oh, they have some packs on Blizzard. You can purchase a furnishing pack that is befitting of Feast of Winter Veil, the holiday season. Put some little twinkly lights inside of your house, maybe a Christmas tree. What in the heck, right? Why is Blizzard not doing this? One of my favorite parts of playing an open world game is showing off something I created. And not just my character, okay? Not just Heirloom, not just, my boy Pooch says, new Hearthstone? Like an instant port to your home? Yeah, there you go! That's what I'm talking about. But as I was saying, I don't want to just show off my transmog. I don't want to show off my gear. I don't want to just show off things that you can create your character, obviously. Make yourself look so unique and have like mount offs and gear offs with Heirloom and with all that stuff, transmog and stuff. I'm saying Heirloom because during Cataclysm, you were the coolest if you got yourself a piece of Heirloom. If you got the coolest set of Heirloom, you were the coolest. So I'm very old school. I've been playing World of Warcraft since 2007. Bear with me. But anyway, imagine that player housing system. And then imagine if they expanded upon that for, let's just say, 3 years. Every season, they dropped a new furnishing pack in the store online, or new furnishing packs or assets in every dungeon, in every raid. Why is this not being capitalized on? Seriously. World of Warcraft is still one of the most relevant, massive multiplayer online games in the world. It's still so popularly played, yet they lack that one thing that would be absolutely spectacular. And imagine being able to choose your real estate. Let's just assume you chose Stormwind to be your home. Imagine you decide to find a home in the Mage District. Okay, you know how there's all those little homes kind of like scattered around the Mage District that you can't access and go into? They're kind of just there for decorative purposes. Imagine if those turned into homes. You can go up, click on your door, go into your home. Like my boy Mythical said, the M to the O to the D, get a Hearthstone that takes you directly to your house. That would be insane. How fun would that be to get your entire party and raid group to meet up at your house for a little bit before you plan your raid? And you can decorate your home with thousands of assets. This is something that World of Warcraft could make bank on. Bank. They'd make bank off me. As long as it was creative and as complicated and sophisticated as the Elder Scrolls Online. And what I mean by that is, and something that Bethesda seems to do masterfully, and they did it in Fallout 76, is enable you to put assets down wherever you want and however you want. I'm not talking, oh, here's an area of your wall, like in Star Wars The Old Republic. You could stick one here, stick one here, stick one there, done. No, I want to be able to put it there, turn it a bit, move it up, turn it a little more, position it just right. I don't like it there. I'm going to move it down a little more. And then suddenly you're doing that for hours, like I do in the Elder Scrolls Online, and you just created your own home. That's all you, your style, your feel. I'll have to show you my house in the Elder Scrolls Online one day. You walk into my home and it feels like it's your house. Like you're just chilling in my house. My pets are lingering around. I got a dog, a couple of cats, a couple of NPCs. I got a place for storage. I got my office. I got my bed. And yes, I will decorate my bedroom. I'll put coins, gems, dirty clothes on the floor. Like, that's what I'm talking about. It makes your journey in a world that's supposed to make you feel a part of more personal and nostalgic. It makes you feel like this is my nook within a nook, if you know what I mean. World of Warcraft needs to capitalize on this, and this is my honest opinion. And I would love to hear yours. Please let me know if I'm the only one that thinks this way. Am I the only one that cares about player housing? Maybe I'm just weird. Maybe I am, and I accept that. You know what? That's just the way I am. But I would love to know if there's any other people out there that appreciate that kind of gameplay. Let me know in the comments. And like I said, the coolest part would not just be initially when this is released, but 4 or 5 years after it's been released, because then you'd have thousands of assets that are flooding the market at all times, whether it's on the auction house or the store. So that level of customization would be so addicting and fun and so immersive, to say the least. Yo, my boy Mythical says that's a tall order for multiple housing options per city, but interesting nonetheless. I don't think it would be a tall order. Are you kidding me? With the amount of money Blizzard makes and their partnership with Microsoft now, and the amount of money they would make? Are you kidding? Imagine how much money they would make on just one resource pack. Okay? If I'm not the only one that would buy this, if you were able to choose, let's just say from a list of 5 houses in Stormwind, you could choose 1 in the Maid District, 1 in the Trade District, 1 in the Dwarven District. You know, just imagine that. You pick, there's 1 house per section of Stormwind. That's it. You choose your house, you decorate it. As simple as that. And there's different rarities and sizes of houses. So there's 5 choices per city. Some of them are really small studio apartments because that's all the gold you have to spend. Or maybe you can get that huge, beautiful mansion in the Trade District, right? Or penthouse suite that's like 5 million gold because you've been saving for years and you just really want to buy that. And then you buy it. That's your real estate. That'd be so cool. I mean, even New World does it. New World has this option, so why can't Blizzard do it? Seriously, think about that. Class-specific decorations wouldn't be a bad idea either. I agree, crew. I agree, dude. Class-specific, what? Like, how cool would it be if your hunter could take your top 3 favorite pets and let them wander around your home? You know, you could put your spirit pet. Yeah, I'm talking about spirit pets because I was obsessed with Wrath of the Lich King. So I'm still obsessed with Loki. Or Skull. Imagine taking your pets as a hunter and letting them hang out in your home. Right? Or just taking your favorite companions, your favorite pets, and letting them chill in your home. And then eventually, as you progress, some of your favorite NPCs that you've met on the journey, you can invite to your home or unlock, and they can just hang out and have conversation. I mean, there's so much Blizzard could do with this, and it's just disappointing that they haven't. And the fact that they haven't taken the leap to console yet is another thing that I think is truly disappointing, to say the least. There are so many ways World of Warcraft Blizzard could take this to the next level, rekindle this game, and make World of Warcraft just as relevant as it was 10 years ago. And I want your honest opinion, crew. What do you think? Let me know in the comments. Yo, Mythical says, I'm not talking money. I'm talking time. Would you rather Blizz devote time to a player housing undertaking or continue to devote the time to making good content for the current expansion? There's no reason why they can't hire a team to do that. So you're telling me that New World and the Elder Scrolls Online, New World, a new massive multiplayer online game, and granted they have Amazon's pockets, but regardless, New World, a new MMO, and Elder Scrolls Online, Bethesda, how come they can get away with it? Have you ever dabbled with the player housing in the Elder Scrolls Online, Mythical? Bro, it is absolutely spectacular. You can choose from over 1,000 different furniture assets now. It's infinite. And you can legitimately build in your home like Minecraft status detailed. It is masterful. I will log in sometimes in the afternoon just to decorate my house on PlayStation. I'm not even kidding. It's become like a weekly thing for me. That's the #1 reason I play the Elder Scrolls Online in Fallout 76. Because I have my own little place in an open world to call my own. And one of my favorite things is when people come hang out and check out everything that I built. Like in Fallout 76, people will come visit my house, my store, to buy a few things. And it's like, they'll walk around and look at what I built. And they'll be like, wow, this is so cool. And then I can do the same thing with their homes. I can go visit various homes. Sometimes I'll log in and just visit homes. I just think that there's so much value here, dude. Not just for Blizzard, but for us. And I really, really hope that they do this one day. And that's all I had to say about this. I just wanted to rant about this. This video I will be uploading on Unleashed Reviews because I just felt like compelled to share this opinion. Let me know what you think. Anyway, let us continue what we started, crew. The next video I will be watching is the BlizzCon, the War Within What's Next panel. That's right. I decided to watch the entire panel from last year at BlizzCon, and I wanted to refresh my memory as to what the War Within will entail, as well as the World Soul Saga. I'm really excited. So let's deep dive. That's the goal today. We're deep diving into retail. That's my number one goal today. I do plan on streaming again later this week. I'll be continuing all the games that I've been playing over the last few weeks and months, and then some. But today is devoted strictly to World of Warcraft. Also, I just wanted to let you guys and gals know we have a lot of games releasing these next few weeks and months. Okay, so I have so many different streaming series that I have to start, and we'll be continuing, of course. Like Elden Ring, I do plan on continuing that. I only stopped because I haven't set up my new PC yet. So I will be continuing that bad boy really soon. I think it's probably one of the greatest games I've ever played, literally, that has ever been created. It's so good, and I cannot wait to continue that. I didn't give up on it. I've been doing so well on it. I'm not giving up on it. I don't want to play it anymore until I'm on my new PC. It'll run a little smoother, if you know what I mean. I just got this new PC with just beast mode specs, and I want to run it at max settings without any hiccups. 4K, good to go, super cool and super smooth. But also Star Wars Outlaws drops in just 2 weeks, I believe. We have Throne and Liberty dropping early September. It's insane how many games are coming out these next few months. Assassin's Creed Shadow in November, I believe. New World 8 Tournament October. Oh my god, it's insane. Anyway, let's start the BlizzCon, the War Within panel. Make sure this is... let's go here, I guess. I don't know what that is. Anyway, Yo Mythical says they had that in mind when they developed the game. WoW did not. Blizz should have to create entirely new framework for said housing. Obviously, textures wouldn't be a problem, but it's the mechanics involved that's the challenge. You know, that's true, but they have the assets, technology, time, and money to make it happen. It wouldn't be hard for them to set aside a budget with their team, and not just set aside a budget, but not just understand the framework of what's required, but also as a team discuss the finances, all the packs they could release on the store within the first 6 months, and a rough estimate, a guesstimate of how much each pack would make, and then extrapolate all that, fine tune basically everything revolving the budget as a business does, and I know I run many businesses, and basically come up with an idea of how much they can invest in this endeavor, how long it would take, how much they can make back, because they would make so much bank back, it's not even funny. They would make so much bank back, okay? And they can make it happen. They can easily make this happen. There's no reason why they couldn't. I mean, they tried a little bit in Warlords of Draenor, and it was actually quite successful. It just wasn't player housing. It was like a base building system, and nobody wanted that. You know, I don't want a base building system. I want the freedom to customize my home in the way I want. You know, it's basically like they don't even have to change the framework of the actual world or anything. You're creating an instance situation. That instance situation could just have a new framework. Do you know what I'm saying? They can come up with the coding for a new framework. It's an instance situation separate from the world itself. You're instancing to that situation, that home. And then within that home, a whole new framework that enables you to customize. Yes, but another problem is that there's not enough people calling for it to justify allocating those resources. There's no way no one's calling for that, bro. Most of the people that I've talked to about this have literally agreed it's something they've wanted since the beginning. And World of Warcraft players are obsessed with their individuality in the world. That's why you'll have players that are competing with transmog, or they'll hang out in the same spot in Stormwind every time. That little area next to the signboard became their home. Well, imagine if they actually had a home. You know what I'm saying? Right? I think it's possible and they can make it happen. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. Woo! The BlizzCon panel. Let's get it.
4 years have passed since the mortal races gathered together in Anaheim, California.
Yeah, dude. It was so sick.
And now, the
BlizzCon
drums
came
of BlizzCon
back.
thunder once again. Let me hear the thunder!
Woo! No, I was so excited when BlizzCon dropped in 2013. 2023, sorry.
Thank you for being
2013,
here
I
with us today.
said.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the World of Warcraft What's Next panel. My name is Taryn Gregory, and as you may have heard, thank you. As you may have heard from Chris during the opening ceremonies, we are at the dawn of a new era of Warcraft. The World Soul Saga. A story that will play out over the next 3 expansions and will take us on an adventure in World of Warcraft like we've never experienced before.
The World
This
Soul
saga kicks off
Saga.
with the War Within. In this first chapter, our heroes will be called on an expedition to the subterranean depths of Azeroth, revealing a new world full of mystery.
Yeah, I agree. Mythical says, oh, well, then Blizz is just another company that doesn't listen to their fan base unless their lives depended on it. Yeah. I'm still hoping one day Blizzard does this. You would think they'd want to because they would make more money than they would ever have to spend on even half of this endeavor within a year. Everyone would be buying the resource packs. Everyone would be spending money on this. It's their way of, and honestly, in my opinion, it'd be their way of expanding upon their actual online store. You know what I mean? They can expand on their digital sales. Truthfully, there's so much they can do with it.
Wonder, and darkness.
Get people to the
There we
store
will
to buy other
confront the
things
shadows
because they're
below
there to buy
and
assets for their
face new
home
challenges on the battlefield as well as in ourselves.
or purchase those pets
So
to
what
put in
is
their home.
next? During this section, I'll share an overview of the story of the War Within.
And again, I'm watching
And then
this.
next, you'll hear from the Maria.
I am aware of all this. I did watch this BlizzCon panel last year, but it's been a year, and I just thought it'd be fun for us to sit back and watch this entire panel again, deep dive into exactly what we will be getting, and just get a better idea of what to expect from the War Within ultimately.
Hamilton, who will speak to zones and cultures. And then wrapping up with Morgan Day, who will talk about dungeons, the raid, and our new systems. Let's dig in. In our cinematic reveal, did you guys enjoy the cinematic?
So good. So good.
Woo!
It was so good.
Big shout out to the cinematic team for their work on that. It's just incredible work.
Cinematic team is legit.
We witnessed as Thrall found Anduin Wrynn, who has been wandering alone for the last few years, grappling, lost in his own thoughts, and dealing with
I love
the
learning about the
experience that he's been
lore
through.
in these
That's
BlizzCon
what you have
panels.
remembered. Throughout this and our features trailer, we learned 2 very important developments, starting with these visions. Thrall spoke of a vision calling out from the heart of the world, like a voice from a dream. This radiant song will compel our heroes to investigate its origins, and while at the same time, a darkness has been gathering. Even as the heroes adventured on the Dragon Isles, and in the War Within, the mysterious harbinger that Iridikron spoke of will reveal themselves. Xalatath has returned.
Xalatath. Oh yeah, Harbinger of the Void.
Freed long ago from the black blade
Stoked,
that once
dude.
bound her,
Stoked.
she is now the harbinger of a new era of the Void's dark machinations. And her message is clear. The Black Empire has fallen. The old gods are dead. And their ancient blood runs deep within the cracks of the world. We,
Yo,
the heroes of Azeroth.
I don't know what it is, but this expansion is literally making me feel like how I felt 10 years ago when they were preparing to launch Legion. It literally just took me back to that. That's why I'm so excited about this expansion. I don't know what it is. It's something about the lore, the characters, all the new integrations and systems. There's something about this expansion that's making me feel like the way I used to feel about World of Warcraft. It's like this overall nostalgic feeling I can't explain that I haven't had in a long time since I played WoW. I'm not even kidding. I think the last time I felt this way about WoW was literally Legion. I truly mean that. I truly mean that from the bottom of my heart. I couldn't be more excited about this expansion, crew, and I have high hopes for the World Soul Saga. I just felt compelled to share that because I'm so excited about this expansion. Are you? Am I the only one that feels this way? Why does this expansion appeal to me so much?
Destroyed them.
The lore is incredible,
The
too.
forces of the Horde and the Alliance have proven time and again they are among the most powerful armies that have ever stood. The Harbinger has watched this. She is patient. And while the Black Empire failed, Xal'atath now seeks to set in motion the rise of a new dark legacy, one that knows our true strength and will seek to test it against a new threat of terrible power, the Nerubians of Ashkahet.
The Nerubian kingdom.
Xal'atath has conscripted the Nerubian queen Anserek, having offered her people a new future, one in which they will rise from their isolation as a mighty kingdom once again. And here in this sprawling city
I
of
love
Ashkahet,
it.
we will not find the undead soldiers of the Lich King that we faced before, but instead a new mighty stronghold of the Nerubians as they once were. Deadly survivors of the mythic wars that have played out time and again over thousands of years.
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
In return
That
for
sounds
their loyalty,
amazing.
Xal'atath has granted the Nerubians the means of a dark evolution.
She's basically
One that will turn
manipulating the
into a new
Nerubians
kind of ferocious and
and
terrifying
using them
treasure
to fight her
that we will
wars.
clash against time and again in the war within. Now let's talk about who we'll be adventuring with. How do you like the key art?
Love it. Yo, I wish I was there. Look how sick that
Several of
setup is.
Azeroth's greatest heroes will rise to
Amazing.
the call of the Radiant Song, and many will be faced with their own unique challenges. Anduin, having survived his ordeal with domination.
Love the concept
Yes,
art.
look at
Beautiful.
the art.
Beautiful.
Incredible art.
I can't wait to show you guys my art that I created for my Elden Ring short story after this BlizzCon panel. Stay tuned. That's right. I'm dropping a new series on YouTube, my own Elden Ring short story series. Stay tuned. I already wrote the first episode. I'm introducing you to a new character that I created in this entirely new spin-off series based in the Elden Ring world, the lands between. I will be expanding on that series monthly, an episodic series, creating all my own art, creating my own stories, and I think you guys and gals might really dig it. So trust me, stay tuned. As soon as we're done with this BlizzCon panel, I'm going to expand upon that just a bit more. Anduin. I love Anduin. One of my favorite characters in the game. He has so much personality.
While Thrall is seeking a connection to these visions, spreading across the world and working to find his new place in the Horde. While Magni Bronzebeard, long the Speaker of Azeroth, will confront the heavy weight of that responsibility once and for all. Champion! The Wounds Champion! Yes! But that brings us to, I know you saw this
Look
in
at
the
that
feature
setup.
trailer,
Oh my god.
Valeria Windrunner.
The stage was so sick this year. Yeah, this year, last year. When is the next BlizzCon?
Valeria's journey will be central to
think
the
it's in
events and
2025.
themes of War Within, as she, a Void Hunter, will use all of her prowess.
This is a befitting moment to mention what my boy Mythical just said. I'm calling it now. Valeria Windrunner is going to become corrupted and is going to end up dying. Oof. Oof. I hope not. We shall see.
To hunt down the Harbinger while
We
being
shall
torn
see.
between her own nature and the maddening call of the Void to which she is attuned. Along the
Very
adventure, she will have a
possible.
unique
It would
rivalry
make
with
sense,
Xal'atath,
right?
Whose twists and turns
I
will
almost
come
feel
to
like that
define
would
the
be a little
nature of
too
this
much,
new
too
conflict.
predictable, though.
Of course, we'll see many more familiar faces on our journey and meet a host of new and interesting characters along the way that Maria is going to tell you more about in just a moment.
Look at that
But
concept
finally,
art.
this saga is only just beginning. Conceived to be,
This is the most exciting part.
yes,
I think we're getting annual expansions
conceived
based on
to
the
be
World
an
Soul
epic
Saga.
worthy of the first 20 years of World of Warcraft. The World Soul Saga aims to redefine the storytelling in our expansion set. and strike boldly at the core themes that define Warcraft. The might of heroes, the responsibility of that power, the pursuit of justice. Got to do my best Mets in there. Justice!
Justice!
And the
I can't do it.
importance of finding
Only
common
Metzen
ground
can do
as
it.
well as ourselves amidst adversity.
Woo! I apologize.
Up next, may I introduce Maria Hamilton, who will be sharing more about our zones and cultures in the War Within.
Both
Thank
she
you so much.
and Terralion are going to be raid bosses at some point.
That would be sick. That would be insane mythical. I think that'd be a great idea.
Hello, BlizzCon.
We'll see.
Wow, I am so
I like her
excited to be
jacket.
here and delighted
Wait,
to represent
what?
our team and
A what? Who does she look like? Not her. Not her. I'm not talking about her as a human. Who else dresses like this on stage? I wonder if anyone can answer that question. Who else dresses like this every time they're revealing a game? I'll give you a hint. Bethesda. Alright? Come on, someone has to know. I'm pretty sure Todd Howard always rocks the same exact jacket. So I think she took a little inspiration from Mr. Howard. You don't believe me? I'm gonna pull this up. Just in case you player haters don't believe your boy. Watch. Todd Howard on stage. Watch. I told you! She's a copycat! That's the same jacket he wears! Yo! She copied Mr. Howard. Look at this. Look it. That's when you know you're a true gamer, when you can legitimately remember stupid things like this. This is how engaged I am with gaming throughout my life. I'll remember literally what producers and gaming figures wear on stage. Yo, that's so funny. You're talking about Todd Howard. Yo, my boy Mythical knew, bro. He knew.
tell you about the places that we will
He knew.
explore and the cultures we will encounter in the War Within.
That's
I can't
too
really
funny.
see all of you out there. I know there's a lot of you though because I can hear you.
I'm here.
I hope to hear lots of oohs and ahs when you see some of
Ooh.
this cool art I've got to show
Yeah,
you.
the art looks so good in this
So
expansion.
let's get started.
Please.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
Woo!
you. Yep.
I
Thank
think
you.
there's two different islands.
Okay.
4 different
As
zones.
Taryn mentioned
2
earlier,
per?
we'll be called by the Radiant Song.
I believe.
Dreamlike visions that come from the heart of the Azeroth.
Look at how big
This
World of
summons
Warcraft
going to lead
is.
us to the sub
How beautiful is World of Warcraft? Look at this. Look at this. The beauty of how long the World of Warcraft has been in development. Good Lord. Eastern Kingdoms. Kalimdor, Northrend, Broken Isles, Kultiris, Zandalar, Pandaria, Dragon Isles. I mean, my God. Absolutely insane. And this isn't even all of them. You have Outlands. I mean, this is just crazy. But that's why I love retail, because you could get lost playing this game, dude. You could sit back and be like, I'm going to start a new character, and I'm just going to level through Pandaria. You know, maybe in 6 months, I'll level through the Broken Isles, and then you'll just be playing for 5 years, and you'll have experienced 5 of the 10 expansions. It's insane. There's just so much content, and I love that about WoW.
continent of Kaz-Algar, a place long forgotten. It's only through recent explorations
So Kaz-Algar is by
that we've discovered
Pandaria?
a Watcher report concerning a contingent of Earthen that was sent to this place long, long ago to investigate a fissure in the sector. What exactly that means, we don't really know, but we can probably speculate. So first, let's talk about the Earthen.
Ooh.
There you go. There you go. All right, we have met Titan-forged Earthen before, of course, in Ulduar and other places. But this society of Earthen has been isolated
I
within
love how the
Khazar-Gar
Oathsworn look.
for a really long time and have developed their own manners and customs.
Oh my god, the
Now,
Oathsworn
visually,
looks so
these
sick.
Earthen are a bit larger in stature, and they're noticeably blinged out. They've got gems
I want to
all
create
over
a
'em,
female
bedazzled, blinged out, you know, that
Oathsworn
kind of thing,
so
right?
bad.
But
I probably
philosophically,
will. They
are
look so
guided
sick.
by the
Well, you
edicts
can't.
of the
I'm talking about
Titans, a
creating
set
them.
of
Oh.
codified orders, duties,
Can we?
and expectations.
I think we
that
unlock them.
provide instructions for the core
I'd
functions
create a
of their
female
society.
Oathsworn
You know,
Earthen.
Titans, order, all that, right? But the Titans have been absent for eons, and the Earthen are no longer united in their adherence to these edicts. They now exist as three groups that are estranged from each other. The Oathsworn, as their name suggests, still uphold the edicts
Still
faithfully
can't get
and
over how
believe
beautiful that
everyone
stage
else
is.
is doing it wrong. Their charge is guarding the Core Way, a Titan passageway that leads right to the core of Azeroth. They're primarily the city dwellers. They live conveniently near the object of their responsibility, that Core Way. Now, the Unbound, in contrast, have abandoned the edicts, and they are considered scandalously rebellious by the Oathsworn.
This woman
Their original
knows her
responsibility was
stuff.
providing the materials to keep the Titan installations supplied, and they're
I-
primarily
One thing that inspires me about video games more than anything else, and the figures related to video games, developers, producers, everyone involved in making games possible. The one thing that impresses me more than anything are the people that create the lore. Because as a writer, someone who publishes books, a writer, I know how hard it is to create good lore. It takes a level of creativity and imagination that is rare in itself. So that's one thing I've always loved about World of Warcraft. They have incredible writers making some of the most interesting lore, some of the most interesting characters, races, zones, you name it. And it's also intricately connected, and I really appreciate that. And I love how much this woman knows about what she's providing. She's not just saying it, she knows what she's saying. And it just inspires me, which is why I am so excited to share with you my Elden Ring short stories next, because I've been going hard on creating my own gaming lore. And I'm actually thinking about writing my own story next, my own actual, like, entire Game of Thrones type world. Like, I've been publishing a lot of content in regards to nonfiction, you know, like climate change. Right now I'm working on a spirituality book, which I love. It's been so great. We're nearing 600 pages of the 1,000 we have planned. That's our goal. I'll be releasing that in October or November. It's the biggest book I've ever released and the most work I've ever put into pretty much anything in my life. This book has been my soul for the last 3 years, my journey on the spiritual journey that I'm on. I'm not talking about that right now. But my point is, the next thing I would like to do is something a little different. And I'm practicing right now on YouTube by creating these Elden Ring short stories, World of Warcraft short stories, Game of Thrones short stories. I'm practicing so that I can create my own world eventually in my own book. That's the next step. And I'm going to give you a sneak peek next, so stay tuned. But I'm just really fascinated and impressed by this lore in a game. Good lore is the good stuff.
With the city dwellers, they feel neglected and ignored because they have a different opinion on how they should live. Now, the machine speakers
And they go
have
so
strayed
deep.
from the
They
edicts
cover
in
everything.
practice, but not with respect to their overall obligation to keep the Titan works functioning. They've had extremely limited contact with the surface dwellers, and they express no little disdain for those who just don't understand the great machines. Their homes are built around vast industrial projects under the surface that allow them to perform their functions in accordance with edicts, more or less. These different perspectives among the Earthen and their variable adherence to the Titan's edicts has weakened the society as originally structured. And that's not good, of course. But a much more serious problem is their steadily dwindling numbers. For reasons that I'm not going to get
I'm
into
pretty
here
sure
and
we
now,
get to create an
new
Earthen after
can't
we
exist
unlock
until we help them out
that
by doing
race.
some things and unite the Earthen society once more.
I think we have to, it's an allied race, and once we
Happily.
unlock them,
As a
yep,
result of our actions, the Earthen will eventually be unlocked as an allied race.
woo! I can't wait.
Yeah.
I
Like
can't
sweet,
wait.
don't they? Yeah.
I'm gonna make a female Earthen for sure. They look sick.
These player
I'm gonna make it look like the one I saw earlier.
These player Earthen will replenish the culture's dwindling numbers.
Is that a female with
and
a
may
beard?
join
Oh,
either
good
the
God.
Horde or the Alliance. Yeah.
The Earthen looks sick, though.
It is, of course, player's choice which side you wish to ally with. But as you can see from a small sampling of combinations, there's some fantastic variations and customizations coming for the Earthen models, including different gem incrustations, beards for all body types, rocky skin patterns, tones, and more.
Wow.
Now that golden mohawk with the braids and the fringe beard, that's quite the look. But I really like the beardless guy with the bushy blonde eyebrows. He looks so cool. He's just kind of like, yep, what do you want me to do?
Yeah, that's funny.
Anyway, all right.
The one in the
on.
bottom right she's talking about.
Another cool culture that players will encounter in the War Within is the Arathi.
Urathi.
Yeah. Yeah, and you probably have questions, right? So these are
Too many
descendants of
questions.
the original Arathorian Empire, and they've arrived relatively recently and through some somewhat mysterious circumstances. And they find themselves trapped here within Khazalgar. Mysterious mostly because I can't say anything more about it just yet because of spoilers, but it's not like spooky mysterious, it's the other kind. As a people, the Arathi are worshippers and wielders of holy fire. They are dedicated to bringing hope and light to the darkness. They're tough, resilient people, with every member
The
of
gear
the
kind of
society
looks
being
old
an
school.
able
I like that.
combatant. Some few are further blessed with paladin-like abilities through their devotion to the light. Even their airships are powered by sacred flame. The extent to which they're comfortable in battle is probably a good thing, because they have established a home away.
Yo, my boy Mythical says, Earthen look cool, but a little underwhelming. Like, could they give us something with an original model for once that's not a reskin of an already existing model? I mean, they just did that though, bro. You gotta give Blizzard credit where credit is due. They just dropped a whole new race, and it's like the most different race you could ever get. We got a dragon race, the Drakthir. You know what I'm saying? And then we got the Worgen years ago. Granted, a human turns into a Worgen, but the Worgen was unique in itself and my favorite race. That's just my opinion. The Worgen is literally my favorite race. But I think Blizzard has been doing a really good job with the variety. You know, you have to remember their last expansion, they just released an entirely new race and expanded upon it tremendously. So I'm okay with them releasing something that's not quite as unique. However, this looks pretty unique. I think this looks really interesting. Their body types and figures are a little different. I mean playable race. What do you mean, bro? The Drakthir are playable. You create them, bro. What are you talking about, kid? Oh my god, boy. What you talking about, player? But yeah, the Drakthir are indeed awesome. Dude, I love the Drakthir. I think that's probably the coolest looking race yet. The Drakthir and the Worgen are my two favorites. But that's all we've gotten since Kata, bro. No, what are you talking about, bro? We got the Demon Hunters. The Demon Hunters were sick. The Demon Hunters were so cool. And we got like 3 different allied races in Battle for Azeroth that are completely different races than we've ever gotten before. Dude, are you crazy? I think that you gotta be just a little more open-minded with World of Warcraft. I think that the problem is people have gotten into the habit of being kind of critical. And I understand why, because there are most definitely aspects of Blizzard that deserve that respectable criticism. However, in many ways, I think that a lot of that criticism is just kind of like habitual, if you know what I mean, because people are in the habit of doing so. And I never do that. One thing about me is I don't ever like to criticize. I only ever like to amplify. So like I like to bring something up so much more than I'll ever bring something down. And if I do have something in my mind that's a criticism, I usually won't share it. That's why in those videos we watched previously, I shared very few criticisms unless they were major and they had to do with actual gameplay. I like to look at the good in a game and what I'm getting and the positive influences and aspects.
I'm gonna main Drakthir and Demon Hunter in this expansion. I don't blame you, bro. The Drakthir is sick. I'm maining my Hunter. You already know, kid. I always main my Hunter Spirit in every expansion I delve into. The only thing is, I'm thinking about changing my Night Elf to a human. I've been playing a Night Elf since 2009. That's when I started my Hunter. No, 2009. That's when I started my Hunter, and I've been streaming and playing that Hunter since then. So I'm kind of tired of looking at a Night Elf, to be honest. But then again, I've been playing that Night Elf for so long. You know what I mean? It's like, maybe I should just keep the Night Elf because it's just so nostalgic. It's going to be weird running around and not playing a Night Elf as my Hunter. I haven't decided yet. I'd probably keep it as a Night Elf. But I do really want to level a Drakthir really bad. Like, I haven't actually finished leveling my Drakthir yet. And I really want to. I really do, man. That character looks so sick. I gotta play my Hunter now a bit since I got the legendary bow. You got to, bro. I always play a Hunter through a new expansion. Like, it's my tradition. I've been doing it literally since Wrath of the Lich King, and I will continue to do it indefinitely. That is my go-to always. I always play the Hunter class. And then I dabble with others on the side. Like, for example, I did create a Druid, a Worgen Druid for Northrend Adventure. It's a little series me and my friend started. We were leveling with, I believe it was my main man, Mythical the Mod, our Septor. I think Wolfman joined us. Yeah, Wolfman played with us. So I do have other characters that I play, other races and other classes, and I have my Paladin, which I just started in Classic World of Warcraft about 2 months ago, and we've been playing a lot. I have a couple of different classes that I play in retail as well, but mainly I like to stick with my Hunter. I've just been doing it for so long, you know? The only thing is I'll just change up my spec. Like, maybe for one expansion I'll be a Beast Mastery, and then another one I'll be a Survival, and then another one I'll be Marksman. But truth be told, I've been a Marksman for the last 5 years. I haven't changed it in a while. So, no, sorry. I did change it. I changed it to Beast Mastery 2 years ago during Battle for Azeroth. No, Shadowlands. God, so many expansions have released. Sorry. I got my Hunter to level 70 in Dragonflight, but that's it. Yeah, same here, and then I stopped. I didn't even raid in Dragonflight.
Away from home,
unfortunately.
in an
I gotta do all that
enormous
eventually.
cavern bordered by an endless underground
But this
sea,
expansion, all
which
year, crew.
terrifying creatures
I'm doing
emerge to
everything. I'm
rampage
doing
and
it all.
Create havoc. Now, my
Every
idea of a
week
cool
I'll be
place to
streaming The
hang
War
out, but they're
Within.
really, really tough. These watery monstrosities, though, are nothing compared to the threat from below. A constant swarm of nerubians has been held back so far from invading the Arathi lands. The assault is unrelenting, the threat is dire, and the Arathi can't hold much longer. These bastions of light against the darkness are far from home and limited in number. Sure would be terrible if there was also division within the Arathi ranks. Just saying. That would be pretty rough, what with them being so outnumbered. We could probably help them. All right.
Sorry for all the pauses, crew. I won't do this again for a few minutes. I wanted to respond to my boy's comment. Yo, my boy says, nah, dude, you ran BM in Legion. No, I did not. I ran Marksman in Legion, bro. Really? Okay, so then I changed to Marksman in Battle for Azeroth. And ran Marksman through Battle for Azeroth and Shadowlands. I believe. But I was Beast Mastery. I know I started Beast Mastery in Wrath of the Lich King, and I played it from Wrath through Cataclysm, through Pandaria, skipped Warlords of Draenor, and then all through Legion. So I played BM for 5 years. 5 years. So then I switched to Marksman and then switched back to BM and Dragonflight. So I'm always hopping around, and Survival was actually my first 2 years. So I've been playing a little bit of everything.
Speaking of the Nerubians in the War Within,
I
we'll
forgot about
explore
that,
their
Pooch.
last
Thanks for
kingdom
reminding
deep
me.
within Khazalgar.
I forgot. I used to
These
convince
ancient survivors of
convince
the
you
Black
about Beast
Empire who
Mastery.
rejected their former masters,
So you
have
can
developed their own culture
tame
here
rare
in the deep
spawns.
darkness.
I love that.
As Taryn mentioned earlier, Zalatath has made a
The
bargain.
Nerubians look
Nerubian
sick.
Queen
Dude, you know
Ansharek.
what? How cool would it have been to make a Nerubian race? What? Imagine creating a character that's Nerubian with like 4 arms. Maybe eventually. Maybe in the next expansion. They look sick, dude. They would look really cool as playable characters. I think down the road we're going to get them somehow. Yeah, my boy says I very specifically, you remember specifically you ran Stampede on stream. Yeah, I remember Stampede, crew. Did they still have Stampede? I don't even remember. Yo, Stampede, kid. I remember you'd basically summon all your pets, and then they would basically just run over the enemies. I don't know if that even exists anymore. Does Stampede exist? Dude, I remember that now that I think about it. Holy crap.
Who seeks a new future and
I've
a
been
new
playing WoW
glory
for way
her
too
people.
long, bro.
The Nerubians are extremely capable and devious adversaries
I'm an
who have been
OG
honing
crew.
their skills with their constant assault on the Arathi. But domination hasn't come fast enough for the Queen's
I gotta
space,
make those
as the
streams
Arathi
live.
have managed to hold against this onslaught.
Those old school
So this
streams
deal
on my
with the
last YouTube
Harbinger
channel. They're all
has included
private.
some assistance for
I gotta
her
make them
troops.
public.
Through some dark alchemical process,
I'm working on it,
Zalatath
crew.
has provided the knowledge required to evolve chosen Nerubians into paragons of their race.
So they're
enhancing their
evolving the
viciousness.
Nerubians to
And Queen
paragons
Ansharek
of the
has
race that are
embraced
more
these
powerful.
modifications with enthusiasm and eagerly offered her army to achieve the Harbinger schemes.
Dude, the Nerubians
It
are such a
appears to be
sick
a
race.
win-win
I can't wait to learn
situation.
more about them.
But not all Nerubians share their sovereign's enthusiasm for change and her embrace of Zalatath. Shadowy figures with far too many limbs maneuver against the Harbinger's plans in opposition to the Queen's desire. As you might expect, any foray into this Nerubian kingdom introduces us to a variety of citizens, including some forms we've never encountered before. Here's a layout of some of the Nerubian models that are completed and also some that are in progress, as well as scale
look at
reference
this.
for goblins and
Obviously,
humans
all
that
of
just
them
get
are
a
done
sense of
now.
size. In addition to the Nerubian citizens, there are also domesticated insects who serve the kingdom.
I
as
think
beasts
that
of burden
eventually
and
we're gonna
pets.
get the Nerubians as a
The team is
playable
hard at
race.
work
I
building
have
out
a
the full
really
range
good
of
feeling.
carapaces. Carapae? I don't know, whichever. Skittering legs, grabby arms, piercing spiky bits, and creepy eyes for you to enjoy, I guess. All right, let's
I
talk
think
about
it's
our
sick.
zones. The surface of Khazalgar is our first zone, called the
Yeah!
Isle of Dorn.
I think this is where you
This
start.
is the home of the earthen surface
And you
dwellers,
delve
as well
deep.
as other native species of creatures.
I'm so
The fertile
excited about this
soil,
zone.
Flowering plant life and generous waterways provide nourishment for animals in this untouched paradise. An important facet of earthen society is Cinderbrew mead. This volatile substance is manufactured from molten honey produced by enormous fiery bees. Their home
Interesting.
groves are a remarkable sight as the hearts of the trees themselves glow with lava-like fluid.
Whoa, check this out.
Harvesting is always an exciting time
This is
as
so
the ferocious
sick,
creatures
dude.
are understandably
I
protective of
love
their
all
hives.
these new
Now the roosts of
assets.
Stormwatch are wreathed with lightning
And
and fierce
enemies,
winds.
monsters,
These wild
creatures.
elemental rooks may choose to serve a member of the Oathsworn, who, if so blessed, becomes a Storm Rider, one of the guardian warriors of
Blue,
the
look at
Earthen
that. That's
people.
beautiful. Look at
The
that
Unbound
mountain
deal
range.
with hostile creatures from time to time, but for their most
I love
part,
it.
the existence of
I like the
is fairly
scale.
relatively
The
peaceful,
scale, it
fairly
looks like
peaceful.
bigger than
Their
it.
comfortable homes are
the
often
past.
situated near the places
Higher,
where they
bigger
once
mountains and
labored as adherents
buildings.
to the edict.
They updated the
Those sites
scale
are now in
for the new
disrepair,
flying
and in
for
some
sure.
cases, the lair of other creatures.
You can tell.
Of course, the
Imagine
Isle of
hike-
Dorn boasts a
hiking
great
your way up to
walled
the top of
city
that
where the
mountain.
Oathsworn live
Whoa,
and
look
serve
at
the edicts
that.
of the Titans.
Beautiful.
The city of Dornagal is the location of many important civic buildings, markets, traders, and
Dornagal
crafters.
is where I'm hanging
It's
out.
here that a traveler will find the expected amenities of a capital city.
Where do you guys
as
and
well
gals
as
plan
the
on
Titan
hanging?
Causeway,
I'm hanging in
the defense of
Dornagal
which is
for
the
real.
Oathsworn's primary charge. Now, beneath the surface of the Isle of Dorn lies our second zone, the Ringing Deeps. As the name suggests, it is here that the Earthen are engaged in their work in accordance with the edicts. In these industrial areas of this cavernous space are huge, complicated machines, lava-heated foundries and forges, and waterworks, both to cool and to power huge machinery.
Fascinating.
Maintaining these Titan mechanisms and keeping everything running is both the responsibility and the passion.
I don't know, it
of
just
the
seems
machine
so
speakers.
magical going from that
The Earth has
glorious
shifted
land
too
we
in
just
places,
saw,
revealing openings to
and
the
then
sky
watching
above
the
to the Isle of
architecture
Dorn. These
delve
cenotes
deep
bring
into
light
the
and water
actual
into
earth.
areas once shrouded in darkness.
Learning all
Abundant
about why,
greenery,
how,
flowers,
the
and creatures that do
complexities.
not typically
So
dwell
excited.
in caverns may be found in these idyllic spots. It was really important to us as developers that we delivered the fantasy of the hard-working industry, but still had
I
some
love
break-up
that.
areas of natural beauty that don't feel like dark, constrained tunnels. Now, as the machine speaker population has dropped, they've had increasing difficulties with kobold incursions. And indeed, the kobolds have taken over the mines, the work areas. They've even built a city of their own.
Wow, I like that a lot.
Unexpectedly, the kobolds are actually becoming a force to be reckoned with under the aggressive actions of their leader, the Candle King.
Yep,
You
and I'm
knew it had
assuming
to
there's
be
a
a candle.
dungeon. I'm assuming there's a dungeon
No
that
take candle.
involves them eventually.
No take candle.
That's so
With
cool.
the passage of
That's a
time, the
throwback
Earthen
for
have
sure.
diminished both in number and in the knowledge required to perform the various routines to tune and repair the processes. The old ways have been forgotten, and new creative methods must be employed if the edicts are
Like
to
I
be
said, the
obeyed.
lore is
So they're
really
kind of
cool.
making it up as they go along. From the ringing deeps, we descend further into Khazalgar to reach Hollowfall, a vast hollow area in the earth.
I just think it's
bordered
so
by an endless
cool how it's
underground
like
sea.
a whole.
This tenuous foothold under the bright light
Look at
of
this.
an enormous crystal has allowed the Arathi to survive.
That's so
Using their airships
fascinating.
to travel to high platforms.
It's like a world within a world. I just think that's so cool. Like, it was just such a great idea. Rather than getting an entirely new zone, we're getting like a zone within a zone. I really like where they're going with this and the scale, if you know what I mean. It's a different perspective,
And established docks,
if you will.
light towers, villages, and even a priory.
Beautiful.
From their capital of Merildar, these trapped people strive to keep hope alive and spread the light, while engaged in a near constant battle with the Nerubians at their borders. The open spaces, the bright light, and the greenery are intended to feel as though we're on the surface, somehow, rather than in this sort of strange hollow within
So this
Azeroth.
crystal is like their
The
sun.
crystal provides brilliant light, warmth, and growth for vegetation. You may notice that all the blooming plants have opened their blossoms toward the light and seem to be reaching in that
Ah, I
direction
love
whenever they're
that.
available.
Look how cool that is.
Unfortunately, the crystal sun
Is
has
that
been
the bottom
changing
of
in
the
recent
sword
years.
that's in the
Where once the
No,
light
that's
was
not
steady
what
and
I'm
reliable,
thinking of something
it now
else.
fades without warning.
I wanna
plunging
learn
the
more
Arathi
about
into
this.
darkness, save where they have built light towers and maintain their holy flame beacons.
I can't wait to learn more
In the
about
absence
this.
of this light, the dangerous Kobis and other fierce creatures emerge from the sea to rampage. As the Arathi are barely holding back the Nerubians, these unpredictable episodes are incredibly demoralizing and deadly.
Hollow Fall.
The light has always returned to the crystal, so far. And at the
I
deepest
think I'm
descent
looking
in the war
forward to
within,
Hollow Fall the most.
we reach the zone of Kahet. That almost right.
Honestly.
Anyway.
Wow,
the
so
Nerubian
as
city of Threat-
you literally go deeper and deeper into the earth. I think that's so fascinating. Like, you're just diving deeper and deeper. And it's just gonna get... I like how it goes from you're in this beautiful zone that's lush and glorious with the major city, and then you just start diving deep into the earth, and it gets dark and creepy, and you deal with all the kobolds and all that magical stuff, architecture and technology. Then you go even deeper to where that crystal's keeping vegetation alive. It's like an underground civilization, kind of like in the new Matrix movie. I don't know if you guys follow the Matrix. Does anyone watch the Matrix? Did anyone see the new Matrix movie that released like 4 years ago, which was absolutely amazing? I loved it. Well, there's an underground civilization. This kind of reminds me of that. But that's so cool. And then you go even deeper and deeper into this, where it's just dark and visceral, creepy, and scary, and you have to deal with the Nerubians. I think it's just a masterful concept. If you're open-minded and you really consider it for a moment, it's going to make for some really interesting, claustrophobic, dark, creepy, interesting combat and gameplay, ultimately.
Has been built on the ruins of itself, over and over and over again.
You're going to see
As
some
areas decay and
ancient,
crumble, a new
ancient
district
areas.
is built upon its ruins, and as a result, the city climbs ever higher. Those nerubians favored by the queen, or possessing enormous wealth, or both, command the greatest views and live in the highest places over these swarming masses of the many districts.
Wow.
The Burrows is the home of the scavengers, the forgotten, deep in the decay and the filth.
I'm so excited
The
about this
Umbral Bazaar is a
expansion, dude. I
trading
can't say
hub
that enough.
of fine silks, fascinating alchemical discoveries, and other exotic and
It's
hard
just
to
so
find
unique and
goods.
different from anything we've
The
ever gotten.
Stains are the home of the lore keepers and scholars who toil to maintain the history of their people and research myths and legends of Azeroth. There are many other districts and less than savory neighborhoods.
Whoa, look at
both
that
well-known
area.
and secret.
That's
that
so
the
sick
careful
looking.
adventurer could discover.
Looks
should
truly
they risk
dark and
life and limb
deep,
to do so.
right?
But the key to such exploration is fitting in among the Nerubians and being accepted. An enterprise
Wow.
best accomplished through skill in the use of pheromones.
And I like how everything's
considerable bravery.
intertwined in levels.
The zone of Aj-Kahet features areas of spectacular dark beauty that are inhabited by these creatures that have found a way to live
This is
among
the
Nerubians
zone I think I'm
without
looking
being
forward to the most. I
deemed
said
a
that about
threat,
every one thus far.
found to be
They
particularly
all just look
tasty
so
to consume,
great.
or just too much fun to torment. The mobilization of forces to assault the Arathi while also providing military might to achieve Xalatath's schemes has stirred up all sorts of inhabitants of the darkness. And deep within the city itself, the Nerubians are gathering an odd
It's gonna be a
substance,
sick raid right
the
there.
black blood of the old gods, for some unknown purpose. But I'm sure that's
I
fine.
got no idea what that is. I gotta do some research. The black
Now I'd
blood.
like to talk a little bit about our zone flow. As
Yeah.
I mentioned, awesome, huh?
That's why they developed so much scale, like I said. They built it with a lot of
We
scale,
travel from the Isle of
so you could
Dorne
fly
into the
around
ringing
with those
deeps,
new
into
flying
Hall of
skills,
Fall,
really
and into
flowy and
Aj-Kahet.
nice.
In the war within,
Look at how
all of our
sick
zones
this
are
is,
connected
yo!
all together using the airlock
Are you
technology
kidding me?
that we
Look at
developed for
this!
Zarelek Cavern, allowing for this seamless descent from the Isle of Dorne all the way to Aj-Kahet.
Dude.
That was video I just captured last week of the transition between the ringing deeps
Oh my
and Hall of
god.
Fall.
Seamless
As you can
descent.
see,
Like I
We
said.
built for dynamic flight. and we were
Exactly
able
what
to
I was
flow
explaining.
directly between the zones without the load
That's
screen.
exactly what I was
There
saying
some
about that scale.
seriously amazing swoopy goodness to be had moving across these zones and through these spaces.
The
It
intertwined
feels
flow.
So cool to burst out of a really tight area and into just a huge drop like that.
Oh,
it's
man.
so exhilarating. Now, this blobby map that I've got up here was an early attempt during development of our zone flow to try to figure out how we would stack these zones together and achieve
love
the
the
relationship
descent.
between their geography and geometry that made sense and felt great to traverse.
Yeah, I see the
We
person
ended
with
up
their
something
cell phone
slightly
trying to get a
different
picture
than
of it.
this, but this is pretty representative to explain what the world builders were thinking about when they planned these spaces out. It was really important to our design that while 3 of the 4 zones are technically underground, they didn't feel that way, and that they were distinctly different from one another. We
And they
pursued
truly
that
feel
goal by
different.
introducing the natural cenotes
Almost gets, like,
and the
darker,
ringing
creepier
deeps,
as you
and
get
leaning
deeper.
into the fantasy of the classic underground foundry and industrial workspaces. So even in the zone that felt the tightest, there's places that look as though they're actually on the surface. And within Hall of Fall, we created a massive hollow space in a cavern so vast it feels like an exterior, with a huge artificial sun in the form of a gigantic crystal. And in Aj-Kahet, we leaned hard into traditional Nerubian architecture.
So I'm curious what you guys and gals think. What zone are you looking forward to exploring the most? It's hard to say, but I would have to say Aj-Kahet or Hollow Fall for me. They look masterful. Probably Hollow Fall. No, I think Aj-Kahet. There's just something about that eerie, weird darkness that's just so interesting to me that I can't wait to check out.
With hanging nests and huge palaces built all over a decaying city that just falls away into the depths.
Love it.
And that is the last bit of eye candy I have for you today. I hope you enjoyed this peek at what we've got in development.
Now it's all done 1 year later. Amazing. And we get it in 2 weeks. Pretty cool, all right?
So now it's time for me to introduce you to Morgan Day, who's going to give you lots of information about dungeons, raids, and systems. Enjoy. Thanks very much. Bye.
Hello, BlizzCon.
Oh, I like his shirt.
My name is Morgan Day, and I'm here to talk to you about some of the upcoming content, features, and systems in The War Within. I'm sure I'll also make some funny faces that I'll regret later in thumbnails, but whatever. First up, let's talk about dungeons. There will be 8 new dungeons coming in The War Within.
I love his
4
shirt.
during level up, 1 in each of the 4 zones. That
Okay,
Maria
let's
just
pause
walked us
for a
through.
moment.
As
So we have 8 dungeons total. 4 as we're progressing, and then 4 when we will cap a character, end game dungeons. Obviously different difficulties as well. So this is what we have at launch. The Rookery, Stone Vault, Priory of the Sacred Flame, which this one looks really sick. City of Threads at the end. Cinder Brew Meadery, Dark Flame Cleft, the Dawnbreaker, and Old City. Oh my god, even those names are nostalgic.
well as 4 at
Love
max
it.
level. There's a lot
This
of really
expansion
cool
is so
stuff
cool.
happening in these dungeons. For instance, we have like a Kobold dungeon where you'll meet that Candle King, where there's
The
like
Rookery,
a
I
light mechanic
think.
that takes place. You have to kind of keep it going.
I'm looking forward to
light the
that.
way. There's a dragon riding
That's so
dungeon, of
cool. You have to
course,
actually
but
keep.
also,
Whoa, a
one of my
dragon
favorites
riding
is the
dungeon?
Cinderbrew Meadery that Maria just talked
Dude,
us
I
through.
haven't even dabbled with the dragon riding much. I have so much to figure out this week. I have to get on my character, catch up, learn the lay of the lands, do the early time quest, prep for actual, like, the War Within gameplay. Like, I have so much I have to do, crew. We will be doing it together, so bear with me. I'll probably end up streaming again on Saturday, or possibly even Thursday, so stay tuned. Anyway, let's continue.
So this is a dungeon that takes place on our first zone, the Isle of Dorn, which is where you'll experience, all of our earthen buddies. And this is the place where they make that cinder brew mead that she was talking about. They take in all that honey that they gather from throughout the zone to make the mead, to do all kinds of fun and/or nefarious things with. Although I do have to
That's
say,
so
I feel
cool.
like they're a little bit behind the times. I feel like all the kids are drinking that, hard seltzer or something these days. But whatever, they're old school. I get it. Next up, our raid, the Nerubian Palace. So this is an 8-boss raid that will take place in the zone of Aj-Kahet. And this is really the culmination of all of those machinations we keep hearing
Nerubian
about
Palace.
that we see play out.
This is
between
one of the raids.
The Nerubian Empire, their queen, and her
How
collaboration
many raids do we
with
get at the
Zalakath.
start?
So for this next one, we don't normally show things this early, but I thought it'd be cool to share. On the left there, you can kind of see the top-down view of the raid, and on the right, it's more of like a side cutout. So we like to
Interesting.
work on all of our dungeons and raids when they still look like this, as it's much
I
easier
like
to
that.
iterate while we're in 2D than it is to kind of change the zones around once we're in the game and it's all blocked out. So to step us through the raid really quickly, after barging through the front door, you'll very quickly fall and/or get knocked into one of those giant pits of that black blood of the old god that you'll hear much more about. in
Oh, I
Aj-Kahet.
see, the harvest
And then
pits.
you'll batter your way through the harvest pits, and then finally traverse your way back up through the stalactite wing, which is not a final
Oh, I
name,
see.
promise,
That's cool.
until you finally fight your way into the Queen's inner sanctum, where you'll come face to face with her as the end boss. So as you can see, this will kind of feel like a winged raid in terms of the vibes, but in terms of the player experience, it'll actually be quite a bit more linear than what you might be used to for a raid with some winged vibes. So something that I also think is fun to talk about really quick is, with all of our dungeons and raids, we like to try to explore, like, what is the thing that's going to make this space feel really unique, that's going to make it stand out from all the other times that we've built these dungeons and raids. And with this space, we really thought that, given that we have the Nerubian to play with, they've got all these amazing like webs and silken threads that you can kind of traverse the zone through, we thought it'd be really fun to explore verticality as a major element to this
I
raid.
knew it!
So I think that'll be really fun to
That's what I'm saying, and I mentioned that earlier. The verticality, the scale, it seems like they're capitalizing and optimizing on in this expansion. It's something that World of Warcraft hasn't really expanded upon all that much in the past, as much as I would have liked. You know what I'm saying? The scale in this seems absolutely spectacular. I'm looking forward to experiencing
see what
that.
the team comes up with for that. Next up, let's talk about systems. So I want to walk you through some of our features and systems at a really high level, but first I want to talk about some of the philosophies that are really guiding us to add these into the War Within. So first and foremost, we really want to continue to extend the philosophies of Dragonflight into the War Within. And really, when we talk about that, there's 3 main pillars that I want to touch on. First, we really want to make sure that we're focusing on evergreen features. We want to make sure that we're making World of Warcraft better forever and not focusing on things that we know we're going to have to leave behind as we move into future expansions.
Yeah, I'm glad they're integrating dragon riding, indefinitely. And I'm looking
Next,
forward to dabbling
we
with
want
it.
to make sure that there's something for everyone. So whether you're a hardcore raider, a PvPer, a collector, or apparently like Holly, you just love to play tons of alts and run around the world exploring things, we want to make sure that there's something in War Within that you can really geek out over and that
And I like
resonates
that.
with you.
I like how they're trying
finally,
to do a little bit of everything.
We want to make sure that we're continuing to build on our philosophy and build on our systems and content with people who play multiple characters in mind. We want to make sure... Woo! We want to make sure that we're building all of our systems to really respect the time of the player behind the keyboard and not focusing so much on the accomplishments of that individual character. So let's talk about delves. Delves are a new feature that will be integrated
This
into the
is what I'm
outdoor
looking
world
forward
experience,
to
where
the
the fantasy
most.
of these is actually that you'll be joining the Dragon Scale expedition
I
in their search
cannot
for
wait
lost treasures all across Khazar.
for delves.
So delves are an evergreen feature that is really integrated into that outdoor world experience. We want delves to be a new pillar of endgame content for those outdoor world explorers.
Oh, wow.
We really view
I
this as
cannot wait
something
for
like
that.
when we added World Quest back in Legion, where
Okay.
they are going to be really integrated and transformative into that outdoor world, especially that endgame loop. So one of the main reasons I'm stoked about delves is that these will provide an opportunity for us to give seasonal content and rewards to those outdoor world explorers.
That's
So that
me.
means
That's how I
things
play this
like,
game.
Rewards that you're
I
used to, like
love
mounts,
exploring the
achievements,
world
titles,
and questing
but
more than
we'll
anything.
also be adding a outdoor row to the Great Vault with War Within. So that all of you outdoor world explorers will be able to share in the joy of rushing to the Great Vault every week to collect your loot. And there will also be 13 unique delves that we'll be launching War Within with.
13.
And delves will scale from 1 to 5 players and be role agnostic. So that means if you want to play a delve solo, that's totally cool. If you want to go with you and your partner, that works as well.
So you can
Or
do
bring
roles
your
with
whole
friends,
dungeon
too.
open, and the delve will scale based on your group size. and
Wow.
roles.
So you can do delves just like you would do dungeons. But it's like basically an opportunity to do a single player dungeon.
And
That's
I would be
so
remiss
sick.
if I didn't mention one of my favorite features of delves.
I didn't know you
which
could do it with
I think
friends.
Maria alluded to earlier, which is that there will be an NPC companion joining you on all of your adventures. So for season 1, that'll be Bran Bronzebeard, as you can see.
I'm really curious what other characters we get unlock.
And Bran will be
In
tagging
future
along
seasons.
with you on all of your delve adventures, and will totally never, not even once, aggro a pack of monsters that you didn't want him to. And I don't have my fingers crossed behind my back right now. So Bran will have a custom.
He probably will, though, for
Bran will
sure.
have a customizable talents and mechanics and abilities that you'll be able to kind of load out to suit your playstyle and needs. So, maybe you need a little bit of extra healing. Well, you can load Bran out to provide that for you.
I like how you can
And
customize
finally,
the actual NPC
wouldn't
as
be
well.
exploring it with the Dragon
I'm just
Scale
really
expedition
curious how many
if
they have
at the
planned.
end
So
of
one every
delve, there wasn't
season,
this
basically.
Massive treasure trove that we need Bran to open for us, which hopefully brought a couple of keys to open some of the chests in there. But before Bran can open that vault for you, you'll need to maybe defeat a boss. Maybe you'll solve a couple puzzles, something like that, and then Bran will be able to open that vault door for you.
I don't know about you guys and gals,
Next
but
up,
that's
let's
what
talk
I'm
about
looking
war
forward to
bands.
the most.
It's happening.
Warbands is cool too, but I like the delves the most.
Warbands are a system that we're introducing that will really
Did
be
they
the
integrate
representation
warbands
of
yet?
all of
I
your
think they
characters
already
across the
integrated
Battle.net
that. I
account.
haven't logged into my retail
You know,
account
warbands
in
are an
like 5
opportunity for us
months.
to create a platform
I
where
plan
you
on
can
doing
share
that
your
later today. I'm
achievements,
so excited. I'm gonna be
resources, and all that
overwhelmed
other
though.
Good stuff across all of those characters. So the goal of this system is really to be that representation of the philosophy shift
love
that I mentioned
this.
earlier about really respecting the time of the player behind the keyboards and not those individual characters.
I like that.
There's actually a ton of additions and modifications. We've talked about a few here. There's no like singular UI screen that says warbands. It's more of like all these modifications and updates and features are like kind of wearing a big coat that says warbands on the back of it. It's how I kind of keep it straight in my head. But just to talk about a couple of those cool features, we'll actually be revisiting the transmog rules of how you acquire those appearances in the War Within. So for all of you who have...
So basically everything you get is shared amongst every character you have.
Who have probably had to run 4 characters through all of those legacy instances just to make sure you're collecting all the appearances, that won't be the case anymore in War Within. You'll just be able to run it with 1 character.
Fascinating. I like that.
And oh yeah, Holly mentioned this already.
Especially if you're an OG like me and you have legendaries from like 2007, 8, 9,
as well as
and you can't use them.
Will be shared across your entire account.
I literally have multiple legendaries I cannot use at all. Oh my god, the hero talents.
Let's talk about hero talents.
The talents look so much better.
Of what the UI will look like that I think really helps explain how these integrate into our current
Man, the talents
trees.
look intense.
But really quick, let's take a look at
I haven't even dabbled with these new talents yet. Because like I said, Dragonflight I'm really far behind on.
Hero talent trees per
I haven't
class,
logged in months.
And 2 will be available
and they
per
reset all of them on
specialization
me.
That you can freely choose and
I'll
swap
probably have to
between.
Google the best specs for a
and also, this is
Beast
another
Mastery
evergreen
Hunter.
feature. This is a system that we think is going to provide a new vector of choice and customization for you and all of your classes, as well as create opportunities for us to really dig into some of those core class fantasies that are, so amazing. So Hero Talents will introduce these new, small, self-contained talent trees like you just saw in the UI. And the way I like to think about it is like, currently we have 2 types of talent points, right? We have class talent points and specialization talent points. And now in the War Within, there'll be a 3rd type called Hero Talent points. So let's look at a quick example, which hopefully explains it a little bit more.
So basically,
this is a warrior, as
do you
can
get
see.
special abilities
These are the
per
3 hero talent trees that they'll have
class?
available: Mountain Thane, Colossus, and Slayer. And as you can see in the top left, we have Protection, who will be able to choose between Mountain Thane and Colossus. Up on the right, you see Fury. Yep, that's right. Mountain Thane and Slayer are their options. And down at the bottom, Colossus and Slayer are their options. So this is how the majority of our classes are going to look in the War Within.
Interesting.
The exception, of course, being Druids and Demon Hunters, who are a bit special, so theirs will look a little different. So let's take a look at how you'll unlock the system, as well as how it'll feel playing through as you're leveling through the War Within. So the system will automatically unlock at level 71, and it'll just kind of appear in your UI. You'll earn 1 talent point per level as you level from 71 to 80. And there are 10 talent points in total, with several choice nodes along the way. So I like to think of this as being similar to like the Legion artifact, where as you were leveling and progressing, you were making some choices along the way.
Oh,
Ultimately, you're going to unlock the whole tree.
I see. I like that. I loved Legion, by the way.
Extremely low
I indulged their
swap
systems.
between those choice nodes, as well as to swap between the different hero talent trees.
Okay, that makes sense. Sounds good.
So, this should be very analogous to your current talent trees and will follow all the same rules that you used to there. So, at the start of a raid boss, before Mythic Plus starts, before an arena match kicks off, and anywhere in between. And to wrap us up, I wanted to show off a really quick video of what hero talents look like in action.
Nice, let's see it.
So this is a warrior, as you can see, pop an avatar, jumping in. And this next one is that same warrior with the Mountain Thane talent tree. As you can see, Stormbolt hits multiple targets. There's a couple cool new V effects, and a lot of other cool stuff going on there as well. I heard some oohs. Ooh.
See, I don't know anything about warriors, so.
So that about wraps us up for our What's Next panel.
Oh, wow, we already got through the whole panel. Oh my god. Wow, crew, we just got through that entire panel already. I can't even believe it. That was 40 minutes. Woo! We are progressing through these videos. And I'll probably just watch a couple of small clips, various cinematics and videos that just released, such as Threads of Destiny. And then we will have to hop on our character and start preparing. I am so excited, but I do want to watch all the cinematics again as well. Every single one from the beginning. I haven't checked out Threads of Destiny yet. And the art looks amazing. I am hoping that World of Warcraft, Blizzard, expands upon this art direction that I only saw clips and photos of thus far. I want to see more videos just like this. I love this kind of stuff. Like that concept art style video. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So, I think I'm going to watch this in order. So why don't we start with Shadow Beneath? You know what? Yeah, let's start with Shadow Beneath. We'll watch these one at a time. I haven't watched any of them yet. No, I take that back. I saw 2 of them. I apologize. But the most recent ones I haven't. So that creature crawling around, that weird creature crawling around, that's a Nerubian, right? But those are the ones that are more powerful, I'm assuming? Yeah, these are the Earthen. So these are the Nerubians that are more powerful, I think. And those are the Arathi, I'm assuming. Man, they went hard on this video. The music is amazing. Oh my god. Yeah, I think these are the Nerubians. These are the Arathi. And the Earthen. Stoked. Dude, look at this. Oh my god. This expansion is gonna be so good. These are the Nerubians. Wow, look at this. Man, short and sweet, straight to the point. My god, that looked good. That looked so good. That looked good. Oh my god. So good. Okay, so let's check out. Is this one different? Echoes of Azeroth? Let's check out Echoes of Azeroth next. I don't remember if I've seen this one. I think I did. But I'm rewatching everything, so
in darkness,
I want to rewatch everything.
she slumbers
Refresh my memory, if you know what I mean.
and dreams. And for countless generations, mortal heroes have risen to defend her. They faced monsters, tyrants, and beasts of primordial horror.
I guess I didn't see this one. I don't remember it.
Though they fought amongst themselves,
It's like a refresher.
their enmity following them to the most distant shores. And even across time. And
Man, it's hard to believe this many expansions dropped. They just keep going and going and going and going and going.
faltered,
There's just so many. It's
even
insane.
upon the very threshold of death.
It's just crazy. How many expansions are there now? I think it's like 9. This will be the 9th.
While new hope blooms on the horizon,
Dragonflight.
the final battle draws near.
I noticed they said final battle. Could this mean that the World So Saga is the end of World of
In
Warcraft?
the darkness,
Maybe.
at the
A little
very
foreshadowing?
heart of the world, the drums of war thunder once again.
Look at that.
And Azeroth at last awakens. The world's soul, so long denied me, shall be mine.
So fascinating. Yeah, this seems like a really fascinating expansion. I gotta see if they plan on dropping a book for it. I imagine they will. There's just so many different things, so many questions I have. It's ridiculous. Okay, so now I know there's another one, a third one right here. This is the one that just released. In fact, I think, yeah. Pretty sure there's quite a few. I still want to watch this Henry Cavill Wrath of the Lich King video. That's too funny. Okay, let's watch this other video. There's one more. It's I think it's right here. Nope. Up, right there. This one just released 6 days ago. Let's check it, crew.
Nephorus.
I haven't seen it yet, but I love the art style. I think it looks so cool. This is gonna delve into the Nerubians. I think they should do more stuff like this. I want to see a lot more of these videos. Sickest art ever.
Known only by true sacrifice. In our kingdom of Azj-Kahet, no one understood this sacrifice more than Queen Nephorus,
Okay, here's the Nerubians.
my mother. I saw this when the Black Empire came to conscript us for their last stand at Nylofa.
Look at this big guy.
My mother refused them.
For this treachery, your line will sever itself. This kingdom will wither with the waning of your worth.
Her strength defined us that day. And in that moment, we felt destined for greatness. But in the years that followed, our greatness was tarnished. Look at them out there. Wretched, starving.
I am not immune to our people's suffering. I believe better days will come.
Not if you keep failing to seize the moment.
Fascinating.
What was the point of you freeing our future, only to leave us buried in the past?
You comprehend so little. There is much for you to learn before
Seems
you
like
can be queen.
Mother!
The Nerubian lore is very deep. I love it. Fascinating. See, like, I wish they would make more cinematics like this. I just really like that art style and the way it flows. Doesn't that look cool? I love it.
Ansaric?
Like, kind of like animations and
Are you seeing
concept
this?
art combined.
You have heard my voice in your dreams, great queen.
The Harbinger.
Yes, of the empire that was. But the old gods are dead. The empire lies in ashes. And a shadow has fallen on your kingdom. But the blood of the old gods
This is when she manipulates them, I see.
can make your people powerful again. Your reign could last for eternity.
Oh, there's the
All you have to do
Nerubians that are like
is take
more sophisticated.
my hand.
Your words are tempting, but the cost is too great. I would never risk my kingdom for such power.
Mother, who are you talking to?
Ghosts, dearest. As always. They are my ready counsel.
I'm not sorry for what I said.
Very fascinating.
I only want
I could
our
watch
people
these
to
kind of
be
videos
great
all day.
once more.
I think these are better than cinematics.
Greatness is
It's like watching a
fleeting.
cartoon kind
What
of.
we must do now
You know?
is endure.
It's like scenes.
Your time will come, child, but only when you are ready.
Oh, I see what happens.
You done?
You're
she
not
kills-
the only one seeing ghosts, Mother.
I
How
see.
sad to have a queen so wise and yet so ignorant to the core.
Well, she's a great
of
villainous character, huh?
destiny.
Fascinating.
You.
Her name is Zalatath. You had your chance, Mother. With this power, Ashkahet is unbound. We will rise. We will conquer. And together, we will finally claim our destiny.
Long
Okay.
live Queen Anzarak.
A little corny. A little corny. But now I understand the lore a little more now. It was a little corny, but well, the ending was very corny. So we have this other video. It's called World of Warcraft: The War Within, The Story So Far. Let's check this out really fast. WoW just dropped this, 4 days ago. So let's check this out.
From the moment the Dark Titan Sargeras plunged his colossal blade into our world,
That's the
crucial
sword.
events were set in
Oh, I see.
motion. Magni Bronzebeard heard the cries of Azeroth.
I
giving
love
up
this.
Everything.
This is the first expansion ever that they're delving into the lore this deep to the extent of constantly dropping cinematics and videos. I love that. This is what we need more. I want to see this more in regards to dungeons, to raids, every expansion that comes out, seasonal content, more of these kind of videos. I love this kind of stuff.
To answer her call.
Since being wounded by the Mad Titan, Azeroth has been crying out in pain.
As her dutiful speaker, he rallied the champions to her aid, and ultimately to confront the return of the old god, N'Zoth. It was during this conflict that Zalatath, a mysterious entity of the Void, made a deal with N'Zoth, freeing her from the cursed blade that bound her essence within.
Honor our bargain. Free me to find my own fate.
After she vanished into the darkness, N'Zoth was confronted by the mortal champions and destroyed, ending the old god's reign of terror. But they were not the only malevolent force with its eyes set on Azeroth. For soon, the sky was sundered, the Shadowlands split open,
Oh, I remember.
and our heroes
Now I
were
see
pulled
how this
into
fits
the
in.
realm of death itself.
Go, champion! Go!
It was there that Anduin Wrynn endured the worst. Captured, tortured, and through dark domination magics, forced to commit terrible acts against his will.
I'm afraid that if I call on the light, it won't answer.
Scarred and shaken by his experience, he vanished, his whereabouts unknown.
I see why people were so annoyed
After
with this
the threat of
expansion,
the Shadowlands
making
had
such a
been
great
quelled,
character,
the
Anduin,
dragons of Azeroth
the bad guy.
returned
Come
to
on.
their ancestral
I
homeland.
think that was a little much.
It was here that the primal dragon,
Blizzard tends to do
Iridikron,
that.
broke
Artists.
free of his prison, and in pursuit of vengeance upon the Titans who he felt had stolen our world, he secured an ancient, powerful artifact, the Dark Heart.
When the Titans come to reclaim their prize, I will be waiting.
As word of this new threat started to spread, people began experiencing strange visions. The Radiant Song
is being heard all across Azeroth. The Council doesn't know what to make of it.
It was then that Illyria Windrunner, a deadly huntress who had harnessed the powers of the Void as a weapon against the darkness, was summoned to investigate.
We still don't know what this Dark Heart relic is capable of, but we do know it's in the hands of someone called the Harbinger.
It was not long before Illyria discovered the Harbinger's true identity. Xalatath, the mysterious figure, was once again on the move. While neither Xalatath nor the Dark Heart could be found, her mentor, the enigmatic Locust Walker, issued Illyria a
Locust
dire warning.
Walker.
The radiant visions you spoke of are the very
That looks like my
same
ethereal
people
soul trader.
before
My
our
pet.
world was consumed.
I'll show you
by
guys
the
later,
Void Lord
once I get online.
Dimensius.
Could Xalatath be seeking that same fate for Azeroth?
You must find a way to stop her. If you cannot, then Azeroth is already doomed.
Fascinating. Okay. So I pretty much understand, and hope you guys and gals understand, what's happening thus far and why. So just by having watched a few of these videos, I get it. Did we watch this one? Yes, we watched Threads of Fate. Okay, so now, before I get started on some gameplay, baby, we log into World of Warcraft, crew. Woo! Which I plan on doing in just a moment. I wanted to share with you something that I'm really excited about. Now, let me just tell you exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. So, I have a gaming channel I just started. We already reached 1,000 subscribers. I'm so excited about it. I have big plans, big hopes for this channel. I'm going to continue uploading content on that channel for many years to come. So many videos planned. But I have a series that I'm working on. I'm writing short stories and turning them into videos with concept art that I create. And these short stories are based off some of my favorite games. I just wrote a short story for the Elden Ring game, and I think you guys and gals might really dig it. You're getting the first look before I actually even edit and upload the video, which I'll be uploading next week. I'm reading the story to you first because I want your opinion. Let me know what you think. I would love to hear your opinion regarding my story. I am going deep, and this is practice for me before I write my first fictional book, okay? So this is all practice for me in preparations for that, and I'm turning these stories into actual videos. So I'm also creating some short stories for World of Warcraft, one of which I already started writing that I'm not sharing today because I haven't finished it, based on an order in Stormwind that is investigating some weird happenings in Westfall, and apparently the Defias are back in business smuggling goods. It sounds dorky, but I'm so excited about this story, dude. I promise you're gonna like it. And to give you an idea of what kind of stories I plan on writing, I want to read to you a story that I just wrote. Okay, this is my first episode of my Elden Ring short story series. I have multiple series with multiple characters I'll be starting, but this is my first. The Lantern of Iran, Chronicles of a Soul Hunter. And I wrote all this. This is all lore I came up with and created. And trust me, I'm slowly but surely expanding upon it. And I'm going deep with multiple characters you get to know, locations from the actual game, familiar faces from the game. And I plan on doing this with World of Warcraft as well. You're gonna see characters that you remember from leveling up and all kinds of fun stuff. But anyway, The Lantern of Iran, Chronicles of a Soul Hunter, Part 1, The Birth of a Hunter. Are you ready, crew? You're gonna love it. In the lands between, like I said, Elden Ring, a land, a realm, as ancient as time itself, where the echoes of the Erd Tree's gate grace still lingered in the air. There existed an order known only as the Silent Veil. And again, I've been working on all of this hard. And I'm actually going to be creating a book at the end of the year that compiles all of my short stories based on games. And I will be selling that book online as a hardcover that's going to be massive. And you can basically just read a bunch of different short stories. Or you can watch them on my YouTube channel with art. So stay tuned, because you're going to get to know a really cool character named Gideon Thorne, which I already have concept art created for. So, as I was saying, where the echoes of the Erdtree's grace still lingered in the air, there existed an order known only as the Silent Veil. Hidden within the shadows of Leyndell, I'm sorry if I pronounce certain words wrong, I tend to do that, Leyndell, the royal capital, this order was composed of elite, tarnished hunters, only the most elite of the tarnished, sworn to hunt the remnants of monstrous souls that roamed the lands. Souls too powerful to be left unclaimed. Among these hunters was a man whose name was whispered in both fear and awe, Gideon Thorne, known to most as the Soul Hunter, baby. Woohoo! And I'm going to give you a look. This is your main man in this short story. Oh, yeah. Look at that, baby. Look at that. That right there is our character you're going to get to know in this dark, dark story and dark world, Gideon Thorne. And I'm going to have hundreds of photos I'm working so hard on created. I'm working overtime on them to create the first episode of this video, which will be live next week. And the graphic style is very similar to the Chilling Tales series that I started on my other channel, Eerie Encounters or The Haunted Hideout. Check that out. But this is Gideon Thorne, the main character. That's what I've been working on, man. I worked so hard on this character, trying to make him look perfect. I think this is a perfect look for him, honestly. So, Gideon's tale begins in the murky swamps of Caelid, a land where the earth itself seemed to rot underfoot. And like I said, this is all in the lands between, so you're going to hear a lot of familiar names and familiar places, and the lore from the game is going to be intertwined into all my stories. So if you're a fan of the Elden Ring series, you're going to love this. A land where the earth itself seemed to rot underfoot, and the skies were stained with an unholy crimson hue. Born of humble origins, Gideon had been a wanderer, a tarnished like so many others, seeking purpose in a world that had long since abandoned the light. His skill with the blade and his unyielding will caught the attention of the Silent Veil, and they saw in him a potential that was rare, even among their ranks. And in future episodes, I will be expanding upon Gideon's background, as well as the Silent Veil and many other influences, characters, locations, you name it. We're going deep, so I'll be flowing. Gideon was not just another tarnished. He had a gift, a dark and terrible gift that allowed him to commune with the spirits of the dead. That's why the Silent Veil wanted to recruit him so badly, because he had this rare gift that they needed for a reason. And this gift enabled him to commune with the spirits of the dead. It was this gift that drew the Silent Veil to him, for they needed a hunter who could do more than just slay the beasts of the lands between. They needed one who could bind their souls, forever trapping them within the Order's most sacred artifact, the Lantern of Iran. Yo, and this is gonna be crazy. So basically, because he has this ability to commune with spirits, the Silent Veil has this ancient artifact that, for a very specific reason, they need to trap a certain amount of souls in. You'll understand as we progress in this story. The lantern was a relic of immense power, said to have been crafted by the first of the Silent Veil, who had bartered with an ancient being for the secret of soul binding. Its light was pale and sickly, casting eerie shadows that seemed to dance with a life of their own. It was through this lantern that Gideon would trap the souls of the beasts he hunted, collecting them for the Order in exchange for the ruins he coveted. He coveted ruins for a very specific reason that we'll be expanding upon. Okay, so he's collecting these souls within this ancient relic for the Silent Veil for good reason. For Gideon, these ruins were more than just currency. they were a means to an end, a path to unlocking a power that had long eluded him. He sought a sword, Umbra's Grasp, a blade forged in the heart of Stormvale Castle, which we will expand upon, by a sorcerer whose name had been lost to history. The sword was said to possess the ability to channel the very essence of magic, granting its wielder the power to cast spells as potent as those of the ancient sorcerers. But such a weapon came at a steep price, and Gideon would need more ruins than he could ever hope to gather in a lifetime of ordinary battles, which is why he's basically making an agreement with the Silent Veil to utilize this Lantern of Iran to gather as many souls as he can within it, so that he can basically exchange that, because the Silent Veil needs these souls for a very powerful and particular reason, of which I'll be expanding upon in future episodes. But he's going to gain all this money, this income, or rather souls, in order to get this weapon, Umbra's Grasp, that has a really impactful purpose that you will learn about as we progress. But Gideon Thorne was no ordinary warrior. His journey began on the outskirts of the Weeping Peninsula, where the Silent Veil had tasked him with his first hunt, a creature of nightmare that stalked the shadows of Castle Morn, a place where despair hung thick in the air, and the cries of the Forsaken echoed through the night. This creature, known as the Grief Wraith, was said to be the spirit of a fallen knight, twisted by sorrow and driven to madness by the loss of his homeland. The Wraith's soul was powerful, corrupted by the anguish of the countless deaths, and it was Gideon's task to bind it within the Lantern of Iran. This was his first challenge, and you can see how I took inspiration from kind of like the Witcher Netflix series, right? And then Lords of the Fallen, kind of. So I'm kind of mixing and matching really great ideas into one that's Elden Ring based. The night was dark when Gideon arrived at the gates of Castle Morn, the only light coming from the ghostly glow of his lantern. The air was thick with the stench of decay, and the wind carried with it the whispers of those long dead. Gideon felt a chill run down his spine as he crossed the threshold, the shadows of the castle looming over him like a maw of some great beast. And again, stay tuned, because this entire series is going to be on Unleashed reviews, and I'll be integrating all the concept art into longer, beautiful videos, gorgeous videos. You're going to love it. So you can get to know those characters more personal. And again, this is the character that I speak of. Okay, the only concept art I'm showing you today, I have many more to come, but this is Gideon. And this is the main character that you will get to know in this story, the main primary character. As he ventured deep into the castle, the silence was broken only by the distant sound of weeping, a haunting, mournful wail that seemed to come from the very walls themselves. Gideon knew that the Grief Wraith was near, its presence tainting the air with despair. He tightened his grip on the tilt of his sword, his eyes scanning the darkness for any sign of movement. It wasn't long before he saw it, a figure shrouded in mist, its form barely visible through the gloom. The Wraith's face was obscured by a tattered helm, its eyes burning with an otherworldly light. In its hand, it held a sword, the blade etched with ruins that seemed to pulse with a dark energy. The Wraith moved with a slow, deliberate grace, as though weighed down by the sorrows that had twisted it into this monstrous form. Gideon could feel the lantern grow warm inside his hand, the souls within it stirring in response to the Wraith's presence. He knew that this battle would not be easy. The Wraith was no mere beast, but a creature of pure emotion, its power drawn from the very essence of grief itself. But Gideon was prepared. He had faced death before, and he had no intention of letting this creature's sorrow become his own. With a cry that echoed through the halls of the castle, Gideon charged, his sword clashing with the Wraith's in a shower of sparks. The two fought in a dance of death, their movements fluid and precise, each strike met with an equal force. The Wraith's blade was swift, but Gideon was a swifter. His years of training with the Silent Veil guiding his every move. As the battle raged on, Gideon could feel the Wraith's strength beginning to wane. It was then that he knew that the time had come. With a swift motion, he raised the lantern of Iran, its light flaring to life as he chanted the incantation that had been burned into his memory by the silent veil. The wraith let out a terrible scream as the lantern's light enveloped it, the mist that surrounded its form dissipating as its soul was drawn into the lantern's depths. When the light finally faded, the wraith was gone, its soul now trapped within the lantern of Iran. Gideon stood alone in the darkness, his breath coming in ragged grasp as he lowered the lantern to his side, which is the scene you're looking at right here. Yo, what? It's gonna be so sick. So sick. The ruins he had earned from this hunt would bring him one step closer to his goal, but he knew that this was only the beginning. There were more creatures to hunt, more souls to mine, and more secrets to uncover in the lands between. As Gideon Thorne stepped out of the shadow of Castle Morn, the weight of the lantern heavy in his hand, he knew that his journey was far from over. The silent veil had given him a purpose, but it was up to him to see it through. The sword he sought, Umbra's grasp, was still out of reach, but with each hunt, with each soul he bound, he drew closer to unlocking the power that lay within it. And so, with the first of many souls trapped within this lantern, Gideon Thorne set out into the lands between, his path now clear. He was a soul hunter, a warrior bound to the shadows, and his legend was only the beginning. What do you think, crew? Yeah, I put so much heart into that story, dude. I really tried. This is just the beginning, crew. This is just the beginning, okay? And I plan on expanding upon this story so much. Real talk. I plan on expanding upon Umbra's grasp, the actual sword, because there's a really powerful story behind it. The sorcerer that actually created it, that was lost to time. I plan on delving into the Silent Veil on certain episodes, the history of Silent Veil and how they made the Lantern of Iran. This is going to be an extensive episodic series that could span hundreds of episodes, but obviously in many years to come. Now, I plan on doing this same concept with many different games. I'm already working on a World of Warcraft story, and I plan on creating a story for each zone, as well as my own concept art for each zone. And I also have a short story I'm working on for Game of Thrones. So if you're a Game of Thrones fan, stay tuned. I love writing. One of my favorite things to do is writing. I went to school for it. I'm a writer through and through. And yeah, I'm just really, I'm into this kind of stuff. So I also love making art. I'm very artistic. So yeah, but check that out. This is just an idea. This is just an idea of what's to come. Okay? So that's something that I was really nervous about sharing, but I did. There it is. I'm excited. I hope you guys and gals really dig it, honestly. And I really look forward to releasing the first episode. So I'm still working on all the art. That's the hardest part. That takes me the longest. I actually wrote this in like 3 hours. I love writing. Writing for me is so simple. I have a little coffee and I'm just like, done, boom, easy. I think that's because I meditate so much with my third eye, my higher consciousness, and all that good stuff. It's really easy to write. However, the art is a little harder because that takes a lot of actual work and time. I'm not just producing them, I'm fine-tuning them, and it takes a lot of time to fix things a certain way, get things I want with the assistance of AI, etc. It takes time to get what I need out of that art. So anyway, stay tuned. I should have this episode live next week. And yeah, I'm really excited to expand upon this series. It's going to be great. We're going to have a blast, crew. Anyway, I think it's time for a little World of Warcraft, baby. Let's do this. So, this is the nerve-wracking part. Logging into World of Warcraft after having not played retail for probably 6 months. Oh my god. This is going to be scary. No! Do I have to update it? I hope it doesn't take long. Oh my god, I want to play. I'm just a little nervous because I know when I first get online, there are so many things that I have to do to get my character even ready to play and start that pre-expansion quest. How long is this download? 370 megabytes? Oh, that's not that big. This should be done in just a couple of seconds. So I was worried that it was going to be a big one. So we should be good in just a moment. Here we go. After this is done updating, crew, we could start playing. I'm really excited. The screen may go black as I transition to retail. So what are all, oh, look, we got World of Warcraft Remix. Save up to 50% on colorful selection of pets. Experience the Radiant Echoes event with the new changes. God, I'm so unfamiliar with retail. I'm like nervous. There's a WoW podcast? Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my God, I have to open this. WoWcast? Oh my God. There's no way there's a WoW podcast. Oh my God, I gotta get this up on my computer now. How am I just, like I said, I haven't logged into retail in so long that I'm so unfamiliar with everything. This is what I was worried about. I gotta get this going. Let me see. Wowcast. Vostcast? What is going on here? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Let's see if it comes up now. Oh my God, there's literally a WoWcast. Holy crap. I'm not gonna watch it today, but I'm just trying to find the playlist because, dude. Well, I have it up. I'll watch it later. Oh my God, crew. So I just discovered the WoWcast. I love podcasts. I love listening to podcasts when I'm walking on the treadmill or working out and stuff. So this could be a great way for me to refresh my mind with everything that's going to be releasing, and also check out some of the lore, what the devs have to say. I'm excited. Man, look at all the announcements. This is crazy. This is why I was nervous to load up retail, because then I'm going to get consumed and have to click on everything. Jeez Louise. Oh, I forgot about the trading post. I could be getting mounts every month and I haven't been doing that. Crap. There's just so much I need to do, crew. Okay, so we can play now. I'm going to be switching screens, so just give me 1 second. Pre-release content downloaded. Everything looks good. Wow, look at the collector's edition. That looks amazing. You get a trophy and everything. Is it a pin? I haven't purchased the collector's edition of World of Warcraft literally since Legion. It's insane. I remember I used to go to GameStop and I'd actually get the box. Like the entire collector's edition box and everything. Whoa, look at the War Within background! Yo, the beginning of an era, crew! This is going to be some year. Real talk. This is going to be some year. Okay, I'm switching screens. Bear with me. Switching between display and game capture. Transition. Give me un momento, por favor. See? Nope, I don't want to do that. Here we go. Transition, and that looks good. Okay, everything looks good. Okay. Oh my God, crew. This is the beginning of an era right here, man. This is serious. I told you I wasn't kidding. I'm delving deep, deep into the War Within. And I'll be streaming the War Within all year. Literally. And I'm trying my hardest to do literally everything I possibly can. No! 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 It's all offline. Why is it all offline? Looks like we're not playing today, crew. I might have to hop on Classic for a little while until retail is playable. I think we might have to play some retail a little later, crew. Because for some reason, all the realms are offline. They must be doing some work. See, Proudmoore, this is the realm I play on, and it's offline. Wow. Well, crew, it looks like we can't play right now. Unless maybe if I log out and then log back in, possibly. Or let me quit and then go back in really fast. Let me try again. Maybe it has to do with that download that I just done. Maybe it's the update. Give me 1 second, crew. I'm going to try again. If it doesn't work, I'll probably play Classic for a little bit and continue my journey in Westfall. And then maybe in like 2 or 3 hours, we'll end the stream with some retail. But like I said, this is a streaming series. I'll be playing retail all year. Yeah, so it's offline right now, crew. It looks like we're playing some Classic for a bit. But I do plan on playing later this week, possibly either Thursday or Saturday, probably Saturday. So stay tuned. I may even stream Saturday and Sunday or Friday and Sunday, 2 days. I was thinking Friday and Sunday because I have a lot I need to do. So I might just spend an entire day in retail banging out that pre-expansion quest and really just kind of deep diving into the actual gameplay and preparing my character. So next up, I'm going to switch over to Classic, baby. Let's do it. Okay, crew, it looks like we're playing Classic. I got to switch screens again. That's okay. Let's continue Cosmological for a little bit, right? Let's continue Cosmological, and then maybe in like an hour or two, I'll continue the War Within. So let me see. Let me switch this over really quick. Game capture. I gotta switch over to. Okay. Gotta switch it again. Here we go. Again, transition. There we go. Okay, looking good. Why? What is going on here? Why am I not in my realm? Why am I in Mizrael? Why am I on Mizrael? I don't have a character on there. I'm on white mane, man. I'll tell you what. You know how we roll, kid? White mane for life. Yeah, that's my boy. Wow, I reached level 15. I forgot about that. Let me make sure we're good. Yeah, we good. We cool. Yo, there's your boy. It looks like I'm playing some Classic before we jump into retail, crew. But I will be playing retail later today, ending the stream with some retail. And like I said, I'll be streaming Friday and Sunday. 2 days again for sure. And my goal is, hopefully, by the end of the weekend, I would like to bang out that pre-expansion quest, have my action bars completely organized, pretty much all my talents situated. I'm going to have to Google the best talent trees for Beast Mastery Hunter because I'm so far behind. And maybe I'll just bang out a couple of dragon... what is it? Dragonflight quests? Dragonflight dungeons and raids, rather, just to kind of like refamiliarize myself with the gameplay mechanics. I'm kind of used to a paladin, to be honest, because I've been playing my Classic paladin so much. I don't even remember how to play a hunter. It's been so many months. Anyway, crew, I need water and chocolate. You know how I roll. I'm gonna go grab a couple of pieces of dark chocolate, and then I'm gonna grab a glass of water. After that, I'll be hopping back on Cosmological and continuing my journey. In fact, I'm going to log in right now. So I think we're finishing up with Westfall. In fact, we had reached a point where it was actually getting pretty hard on the coast. I got a lot I need to do. Oh, back in Westfall. So many good memories. And I'm actually creating a short story for Westfall right now based on the Defias's return. Seriously. The Defias are making a comeback in my short story, and you're part of an ancient order in Stormwind that investigates terrorism, okay? And there's a reason why, because the Defias is doing some illegal contraband stuff in Stormwind. So your job as a character will be to, basically, you have to become a Defias and infiltrate the Defias Brotherhood and investigate how and why they're doing what they're doing. It's crazy, yo! You have to work your way up the ranks, and it's a whole story based on the Defias Brotherhood and how you're actually becoming a part of that brotherhood for investigative purposes. Another short story I'm working on. You're gonna love it. Anyway, no more talking. Gameplay today. The rest of the day is Classic and retail. But I need chocolate stat. I need chocolate ASAP. But once I get on this game, I can't stop. Ugh. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go over here like this, back up here, and go like this right here, and love it, kill it, check it. Yeah. So excited to continue my character. I love my paladin. I love Classic. I've been having so much fun playing this character. So I'll be back in just a minute, crew. BRB, don't go anywhere. Okay.
Hey, look who it is! Look who it is! Oh my god, it's good old Wolf. The good old Wolf is in town. Oh my god. My boy is back in biz. Sorry it took me so long. I had some water and chocolate. Every stream, usually 3 to 4 hours into a stream, I have like this huge glass of water and a nice piece of dark chocolate that gives me a nice little spritz. My mid-stream spritz. So I will be streaming longer than usual today, crew. I decided to lengthen my stream due to the fact that we couldn't play retail as early as I wanted. So I'm going to be streaming until 1700. 5. I'll be streaming until probably around 5 today, crew. Okay? So let's do this, baby! Woo! Back on Classic. Back in business. My boy, Elf Wolf 3, aka Wolfman, is in town. He's my right-hand man. And he's been part of this episodic streaming series for quite some time. Who is this glutton? Daddy can heal? Whoa! Yo! He came right out the screen, kid. Oh my god. God bless Daddy can heal. Ooh, I gotta summon my cat. I always be having my cat. Look at this. Where's my cat? Right there. Cornish Rex, baby. You know I got that cat, player. Yo! This is crazy. Whoa, there he goes again. Daddy can heal is all over the place. He's a fucking Bronco, real talk. Yo, there he goes. What is he doing? Yo, this is like, what is happening, yo? This person is all over the place. Yo, it's crazy because like I'm narrating what he's doing, but he's just a random guy playing the game. Yo, Mythical says, bro, how about sometime this weekend, or maybe even during the week, we get together and bang out dead mines? We can grind to level 20 and make this happen. Bro, you're high. You are high. We're gonna get destroyed. I'm level 15. Bro, I'm level 15. This fucking Bronco's still hopping around. Look at this. Look at this. Daddy can heal is all over town, kid. That's a funny name, Daddy can heal. Look at all the people playing. This is so cool. Wow. We got Hero Soul. We got Chillman. Flora Rose. Daddy can heal. Dotsley. I love how there's all these people just hanging out in Classic. That's so sick. I love it. God bless. I love when you see people playing Classic. The good stuff, play hater. Yo, you crazy. Mythical, you're high, bro. There's no way we're doing dead mines. There's no way I'm reaching level 20 this week. I would like to. That's my goal. But the problem is, like I said, my primary objective this week is to prepare. It's to prepare for retail. It's to prepare for the War Within. I have to bang out that pre-expansion quest line. But before I can even do that, I have to get my character organized and ready for the actual content, which is going to take hours. Literally hours. Whoa, look at this person. Let's play hater. Yo, my boy Mythical says, I can't wait until I get a stinking wand. Stinks being a melee priest. Notice how I said stinks? That's because I do not curse. Yo, Mythical. Yeah, I don't think you can get a wand until right around level 20. This is Classic, kid. This isn't retail. This is the real deal. You dig, man? I think around level 20, you get a wand in Classic for a priest. And... oh, you're playing a melee priest? Cool, I thought you were gonna heal, bro! I thought you were gonna focus on healing, my main man. Seriously. I thought you were gonna focus on healing. Yo, we got my main man, Saitama-san. Salute you with respect. Who's this guy? Did I meet him somewhere? God bless him. Did I meet him leveling or something? I'm gonna wave. Wave. God bless. I just waved to that play hater. Cool. This homeboy. Look at all these play haters. Look at these play haters. Yeah, my boy, Saitama San is a baldy. Look at him, he's a baldy. I think that the humans that are bald are so funny looking. I think that the humans that are bald are so funny looking. And then they're like hopping around bald. I don't know why it's funny. I'm just a dork. I laugh at stupid things in games. Yo, I really appreciate how many people are leveling in Classic. This is so gnarly, dude. This is what I want to see, man. Anyway, I get distracted by people a lot, and I tend to shout out people that are playing Classic, because the more the merrier, seriously. The more the merrier. We got one right here called Chowman. Yo, but seriously though, Pooch, I don't think we're ready for Deadmines yet. However, I think that we could probably recruit a few people to help us eventually. Maybe like in a couple weeks, like 1 to 2 weeks. I think maybe by the end of next week we could do it for sure. Yo, my boy says, Osfrin says, gotta love Classic, got hit and killed by a fleeing enemy. Someone said, get good. Yo, I love it. Oh my god. I love reading the general chat in Classic. It's kind of funny, actually. More people need to play Classic. I want to see more people online, dude. That's why I'm doing this. This streaming series, I'm like trying to like... my goal eventually, I'm hoping to even just inspire a few people. You know, just inspire a few people to create some Classic characters. That would be so cool. Mythical says, well, I don't want to be a melee priest. I just don't have a wand. Nor do I have enough mana to sustain multiple pulls. It's true. Priests are the hardest class to level through Classic, from what I read online. They're really hard to level. So, keep kicking butt, dude. Try your best, my main man. Real talk. Keep kicking butt. Do the best you can. My goal, eventually, is to start a guild in Classic, so that when we do decide to do dungeons and eventually raid, you know, within the next 6 to 8 months, probably around the holiday season, we'll have lots of people that we can count on. And hopefully we can meet those people, you know, by exporting these videos to YouTube, even if it's just a few people that watch this video on YouTube and decide to make a character in Classic. We could recruit them to the guild, or people we meet live on Twitch. I just think it'd be really cool to build a guild up until that time, so that eventually when we do decide to start grinding out raids and dungeons, we'll have people we know and are familiar with. Rather than joining a guild and then raiding and doing dungeons with people we aren't familiar with, I'd rather get to know people before I do that kind of stuff with them. But anyway, Pooch, I think that by next week we'll be ready for Deadmines if I play Classic a few more times. I would like to play Classic at least 2 to 3 times within the next 2 weeks, and we could probably get to level 20 if I shut my mouth and start playing. But you know me, I can't shut up. All I like to do is talk. Talk all day. That's just how I do. Okay, crew. Let's do this. I'm ready to play. So, I'm level 15. I don't even think we can bang out Deadmines at 20. Deadmines is hard, bro. I don't think you understand how hard Deadmines is. Okay, Deadmines is pretty hard. Real talk. I don't think you really, truly understand, Pooch. Deadmines can be pretty hard in Classic. This isn't retail. So, we're going to need some pretty solid numbers. Mobs and Deadmines are level 15. No, I get that. I know mobs are level 15, but they're elite mobs. So 15 mob elites are much stronger, trust me. Like, trust me, the mobs in Deadmines, although they are 15, the way it's set up, the way you aggro trash and all that stuff, it's a lot harder than it appears. I can assure you of that. We could probably do it at 20, no doubt. The thing is, we're going to need at least 2 other players. We can't just do it with 3 people. You know, we need 2 other players. We have you healing, Pooch. We have Elf Wolf 3, aka Wolfman, DPS, because he doesn't want to tank. So that's the problem, and the hardest part is finding a tank. That's the hardest role to find when doing dungeons and raids, because not many people want to tank. Do you understand?
So that's the problem here. We have to find a tank. We can find a DPS at ease. So anyway, that's the goal. Hopefully, here's the goal. Let's set a goal for ourselves. I'm not a tank, kid. Are you kidding me? I'll get us destroyed. I will get us annihilated. We will fail all day. You dig? I don't tank, player. I'll consider it. I'll consider it. Get good. Yo, bro, I don't want to tank, kid. Yo, I can't tank. You know what? I guess it could work because I've been working on my shield skills. Wait, no, I'm not. Where's my shield? What happened to my shield? Time out a second. Why do I not have a shield equipped? I thought I was leveling up a shield for like weeks. Was I not, crew? Did I accidentally sell my shield and forget to buy one? Oh my god. I literally sold my shield in the last episode, and I think... Oh, wait, no, here's the hunting buckler. Why is that not equipped? I'm confused. I think I may have accidentally unequipped it like an idiot. You gotta be kidding me, kid. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, what happened? I think I accidentally unequipped my shield. Because I rock the shield, player. So technically, I think I could easily... I could ease my way into tanking because I've always emphasized on using a shield and a one-handed mace. I would just basically have to dump some cash on some tanking talents, you dig? Or a prop pally talents. I think I could probably do it. I'll have to dabble with that offline, but for now I'm going to stick to what I'm working with. I think I'm going to stick to what I'm familiar with live. I don't want to bore people trying to figure out a whole new specialization, if you know what I mean. So anyway, that's the plan. I'm thinking within the next 2 weeks, we reach level 20 and we start preparing for dead mines. How about this? How about we agree that we cannot leave Westfall until we've defeated or demolished dead mines? Okay, how about that? How does that sound? We can't go to Duskwood, rather, until we do dead mines, but we can go to Lakeshire and bang out a few quests to get us to 20 if need be. Okay, crew, so the glasses are about to go on, so you know what time it is. Woo! It's game time, baby! Oh my god, are these dirty or what? Yeah, so I'll be streaming a little longer than usual today, crew. Because I'm a little disappointed I couldn't hop on retail. Fortunately, I couldn't hop on retail. Oh my god, I could see. Whoa, I wasn't wearing my glasses all day today. Jeez Louise. Holy Testicle Tuesday. Now I could see. My god. Like, it's crazy how bad my vision's getting at my age. I'm only 36 years young, baby. My vision's going down south. Actually, it's not too bad. My vision has actually been getting better since I meditate a lot and I unlock my third eye. It makes my eyes, my vision, crystal clear. So, my vision's getting better, but it's still pretty bad and always has been bad. But I get used to not wearing glasses, if you know what I mean. Like, I actually don't ever wear them unless I'm gaming or streaming. So I'm kind of used to being like, I'm used to how bad my vision is. Am I the only one that does that? I know a lot of people wear contacts or glasses all the time like I'm supposed to. I can't do that because I get eye strain. Anytime I've ever tried to do that, I get like really uncomfortable eye strain that causes headaches. So I only wear my glasses that I'm supposed to wear all the time, streaming or when I'm gaming. Just chilling, you dig? Oh, funny bone! Every stream! Oh god, I just whacked it. Every stream. Every stream I done knocked this funny bone out of biz. Out of commission check it. It's because of the way this stinking desk is shaped. It's like this. Okay? It's nice because I can put my arms on it like this and game at ease. But then sometimes when I lift it, whack. Funny bone. Anyway, crew, we about to do what we do. Suicide. Oh god. I'm impervious to the flames.
I'm impervious to flames. Okay, so let's rock. I think we have to go back to the coast, Wolf. The last thing we were focusing on quests over here, remember? Because I remember we were doing quests at the lighthouse. And you were glitching out. Your computer was running a little weird. Do you remember that, Wolf? So I don't know if you're able to do that today. Are you joining me? Because I know your computer was acting up last stream. Is it running a little better today? Okay, good. It's running better. So let's head back over to the coast. We might as well head over to the coast. It's a long trip. Back on Classic, baby. And it always feels so good. Truly. It always feels so good to play Classic. I love it. Oh my god. Whoa! The Defias Messenger is in Moonbrook? I think that's a quest you get later on. I think that's a quest you actually get later on. I never got that quest yet. Yeah, I'm really excited because I'm working on a short story for World of Warcraft. Okay? And that's my first short story that I'm going to be releasing on Unleashed Reviews for World of Warcraft is literally based on the Defias Brotherhood and their comeback. They're smuggling goods into the Stormwind Harbor, and your job as an elite warrior, part of an organization that I'm not going to disclose yet because it gets really deep, as an investigator is to infiltrate the Defias Brotherhood and figure out how and why they're doing what they're doing. Oh, treasure! Oh, wait a second, Wolf! Wolf! I forgot to clean out my inventory.
That bag is full.
I forgot to sell stuff. I feel so bad, bro. I'm sorry. Oh, man. I gotta sell stuff. Let me just go sell crap really fast, broski. And as soon as I'm done, we will hightail it to the coast and make progress. So I also need to get hops for that quest we found over yonder. I think over on the other side of this mountain. I needed to bring some guy hops for a quest. Let's do this. Yeah, buddy. Cosmological is back in biz. My main man, the paladin, the playa hater. Yeah, this is a year plus long streaming series. Haha, look here. Carnero. I'm gonna wave because I'm a friendly guy. God bless you. I'll talk to you. Is there a vendor in here? There's one right here. Carnero says, what? Twim? Huh? I was just being friendly. Jeez. I'm a friendly guy. What can I say? Anyway, I gotta talk to this guy, Christopher Hewen. Oh, thank God I got these big bags though, man, because, you know, my inventory gets packed and stacked so fast because I loot everything I see in Classic. It's like a habit. I'm obsessed with looting, literally. So, lucky for me, when I was in Stormwind, I was mooching for bags. I was mooching, real talk. And a couple of really nice people hooked me up with some sweet bags. My main man, Mikasa over here, okay, and Skidmark, real talk. They both hooked me up. That's some name, right, Skidmark? This is all good stuff. I need all these herbs and potions. I really need to start working on herbalism again. I'm slacking on the potions, man. One thing I always need to have on hand is potions. So when I start helping Danielle level up in Elwyn Forest, I'm going to load up on the herbs. Okay? And get potions galore. Mythical says, no wonder you like Fallout. Oh, because I like to loot everything? Oh, God, you have no idea. Fallout's my kryptonite. It's like, no joke. Bro, that's why I love it so much. It's no joke. I remember I used to have such a thick, packed and stacked inventory that it was like up to 4,000 weight. I would have to slowly walk back to my camp. And I would do it. Even if it was like pens and paper that I looted. I'm obsessed with looting in games. It's because of my OCD. I got some serious OCD, crew. Anyway, let me sell all this crap. Shiny fish scales. Yeah, because Danielle actually already started leveling her character. And whenever I help her level, I'm going to start loading up on the herbs. Okay?
I'm going to load up on the herbs so I can make us all kinds of potions. Because look how low I'm running on potions. This is not good. Potions are what kept me alive all throughout hardcore, man. Let me see if any of this crap... Yo, I think my boy Wolf just fell through the wall. I don't know what happened there, man. You know what? Let me open this real quick. I'm going to open this real fast. The shell. I'm going to save all the woolen cloth.
I supply only the
I need the... I don't need okra. I need hops. I could sell this. This is what I need. Keep all this. Gotta have my elixir of lion strength. Minor mana potion. Murloc eye. Skill of old merc eye. Oh, that's actually for a quest. Oily blackmouth. I'll sell it. Clam meat. I could probably cook that eventually, but I haven't been focusing on cooking. I'm kind of falling behind. Now, I just wanted to give all you guys and gals a heads up. First of all, I progress through games at a very slow pace. I'm sorry if that bores you. I guess you could construe this as an ASMR stream. You could just hang out and take it easy and fall asleep watching me if you want. Because I do not rush for anyone or anything. I like to role play. I like to take my time. I ease my way through MMOs. I just flow at a really super cool and super smooth pace. Okay, and I know that sometimes that can kind of seem boring, but this is just how I play. I like to talk a lot. I like to read what I'm seeing out loud, and I like to prepare, focus on different things as I go. I don't rush. I'm not playing this to rush. I'm not playing this to get to a certain level. I'm playing this for the memories and the community, the friends, having a good time, and relaxing. That's it. Whoa! Look at here. Pioneer trousers of the whale. Hey, and I just got it. And you know I'm going to throw that on the auction house. You know, I would love to cook that clam meat, but I don't think I have the recipe for that bad boy. So for now, I think I'm going to sell it. But I'm going to hold on to this and sell this at the auction house, I think. This bad boy is going on the auction house. And this shadow gem is going on the auction house. This Dalaran Sharp is going in my stomach. I'm going to sell this heavy hammer because I don't mess with crappy weapons. Gotta keep this. Gotta keep my empty vials. This here. Slimy Murloc scale. Ruined copper gauntlets made by someone that doesn't exist anymore, apparently. Yeah. Weird. It says made by, but then there's no name. That's so weird. Maybe that was your character that died, Wolfman? The character you originally played? It's so funny you mentioned Fallout Mythical because it's so true. That's why I love Fallout 76. I love Fallout 76 because I could sit there and just loot all day. I used to build my camp and loot. That's all I did. That's how I leveled up. I never killed anything. I didn't do anything except loot, build. Loot, build. I also did that in Valheim a lot. I'm going to keep all this leather and wool because I know Pooch needs wool. And the leather I could sell in the auction house. Let's see. All this stuff I'm keeping. You know what? I'm going to try to catch this Swablu just because I feel like it. I'm going to just try catching this Swablu real quick. I caught like 3 Pokemon today in the Pokemon community game crew. I'm kicking butt. I'm going to hold on to this Dalaran Sharp just in case I need a chow later. Get rid of the boar ribs, chunk of boar meat, crawler meat, clean fish bones, flask of oil. What is this? Small dagger, soldier's cloak, crap. Here's some wool cloth. Wool cloth, that's for Pooch. He needs wool. Vulture talon. A swift thistle. Ooh, I need that. Swift thistle, that's from herbalism. That's from herbalism, right, crew? Yeah. I think swift thistle's for herbalism, so I think I need that. Can someone correct me if I'm wrong in the comments? Is a swift thistle for herbalism? Let's see. It's down here. So basically I'm just collecting all this cloth from my main man Pooch, the mod, because I know he's dabbling with... I think he's dabbling with tailoring. Or is that Wolf? I know one of you are. Patch socks, leather jerkin, small egg. Yo, the red Defias mask. I'm so bummed that I can't use it because it looks so sick. But it's only for a rogue. I got it, I just can't use it, so I better sell it. Okay, so our inventory is packed and stacked. Now I think what I'm going to do is eat real fast. Right here. Yeah. Get well fed, and then we'll head off. Yeah! That's the 4th one I caught today. Yep. Okay, Wolfman, I remember. Yeah, I remember. So you're a miner and a blacksmith. I remember, dude. Oh, yeah. So Pooch is the tailor. Yeah, so I'm basically collecting all this cloth for Pooch and or selling a lot of it on the auction house because people need it. So now that I'm well fed, I'm going to sell this other sharp and see if I can make anything with alchemy. Maybe I can make a few potions. I can make one. That's it. Crap. Not good. Ugh. I need more silver leaf. I don't know if Swift Thistle is something for alchemy. I don't think it is. Unless I need to go and learn some more potions. I think for now I'm going to sell that Swift Thistle because I don't know if I'm supposed to use that for anything, so. So I've basically been focusing primarily on alchemy as an amplification of my character ultimately and survival. I like to just have potions on hand at all times for pretty much, you know, like any situation. Okay, we got elixir of minor defense, elixir of lion strength, weak troll's blood potion, minor manner potion. Obviously we have some minor healing potion and lesser healing potion, but I collect these so that if I get into a situation where like I'm about to die, I can usually just use a potion. Or if I'm going into like a cave or something and I need a little extra defense, I'll throw down an elixir of minor defense. Or if I need a little extra strength because I'm alone, I need to do more damage before I die. These come in handy. You'd be surprised, man. I'm telling you, one of the best ways to survive classic World of Warcraft or hardcore World of Warcraft is to always have potions on hand. Alchemy is great. You're not going to make much money because you can't work the auction house with alchemy that much. Unless you sell the herbs, which I'm not doing. I talk too much. I gotta shut up. I could talk all day, guys. I got a problem. Seriously. I think it's because I meditate so much. I'm so alkanized and I have so much oxygen in my body. I just go all day, just talk. Hey, look who it is. It's good old Alvin. I'm going to wave to good old Baldy. Later, Alvin. I'll talk to you. Hey, friendly Alvin, my man. I love it. I love when people are friendly. In Classic, people are friendly. People are classic and friendly. More people will wave to you in Classic than they will in retail. Very rarely. Whoa, look at all the people playing Classic. I love it. Yo, I hope this realm keeps I hope people keep joining this realm and it is popping in a couple of months. Whoa, look at all the people over there. A whole group. Holy Testicle Tuesday. And then we're the noobs over here. Yeah, the nubs. The noob that has been playing for 15 years. 16 years. Actually, like 20. And I'm still bad. I'm still bad at this. Oh! Can we handle it? Yo, it's about time we took down a Dust Devil, kid. I think it's time. I think the time has come. I think the time has come to take down this Dust Devil. Yo, we can handle it, kid? Oh! Yo, we took down the Dust Devil, boys. Can you believe it? That's what's up. Yeah. We be bosses. I'm gonna boost her real quick. You gonna boost me? I'll tell you what, thank you. Thank you, I'll boost you too. Forget about it. Yo, we done took down one of those bad boys. I'm gonna wave. Always wave to people in Classic. You know, if they're friendly to you, you be friendly to them. Gotta be friendly in life. God bless. No, but seriously, it's funny because this is what I love about Classic World of Warcraft. You know, when we first got to Westfall, when we first got here and we saw the Dust Devil for the first time, it was intimidating to say the least. I remember we saw it and we were like, oh my god, level 18 and we're level 12. We just completely went the other direction, scared for our lives, worried we would die.
because we actually started these characters in hardcore. So it was like more critical, if you know what I mean. It's just crazy though, because no, we just dropped it at ease. And I love that progression. And you feel progression more in classic than you do in retail because it's so much harder, if you know what I mean, because of the difficulty. And then it feels so much more rewarding when you finally get better gear, learn a few new talents, abilities, get stronger, and finally kill something that was daunting for a week or for a day or however long, you know what I mean? It's just funner. I don't know. That's just why I love World of Warcraft Classic. Anyway, ho! Gotta love that Night Elf flip he's throwing down over here. Okay, let's just cruise along slowly this time, Wolf. Because I know last time we kept getting mobbed by trash, you dig? Let's just pull one thing at a time, kid. And maybe I should start pulling because you want me to be a tank. Maybe I ought to start pulling. You know, especially if you want me to start tanking. I need to get used to this, dude. I guess if there's one way to learn tanking, it's classic. Baptism under fire, right? Do it the hard way, you dig? We already killed old Murkai. So right now we basically just have to, I think we just have to kill a bunch of Murlocs. Ho, hey, yo, whoa. Taking care of biz, boys. Just keep your eyes open. Make sure there's no Murlocs lurking around the corner. Forget about it. Deeps. Deeps. Deeps, baby. All kinds. I'm the man. Check it. There we go. Okay, so I think that we need... Oh my god. We need to kill 7 Coast Runners, 7 Warriors. I need 2 more Tide Hunters. And I need to kill... Oh my god, 4 more Oracles. This is madness. I forgot how many Murlocs we have to kill for this quest. But I'm not pulling, like, mobs, bro. Because that's how we end up getting annihilated. You gotta be really careful. Squeeze on in there and get her done. Yo, the hillbilly accent's coming out. Yo, real talk. Let's do it. I was born in upstate New York, so you know I got one. In a town called good old Grahamsville. The most hillbilly town you could possibly imagine in the middle of nowheres. I'm not even kidding. 70% of the people in my school had an accent like that. A hillbilly accent. Go, get over here, Murloc. Oh god. Well, who's shooting me? Watch out now, don't be pulling that mob. Oh! You didn't! Wolf! You didn't! Wolf, why do you be doing this, kid? I told you to let me tank, kid. Wolf, you gotta let me take the lead, killer. You gotta let me take the lead, player. Bro, I knew you were done for, kid. Oh! Don't you do it. I don't want to waste my potions. Oh, God. Be the best you can be. Are they still following me? Yo, Wolf, let's do this very carefully today. Follow my lead, okay? Let's do this slower. I know you're ambitious and you're rambunctious. And you like to get in there and take care of our biz because you a warrior. You a beast. But I'm a pally. You dig? I'm the man. Follow my lead, kid. Yo, for real though, I need to practice tanking. So let me get used to pulling things. And then we could just get in there and take care of business. And I wanted to heal you, but I knew when you pulled 3 more that it was basically a wrap. So no more dying, okay? I want to get this done. Let's focus, my main man. Okay, let's focus. Imagine we're playing hardcore. Do you remember how slow you were playing in the beginning, Wolf? You were playing my way, and that's why we were doing so well together. Because you were playing at a slow, progressive pace like me. You were taking your time and you were nervous. You didn't want to die. So you would never get too close to a mob. When you're playing Classic, you have to make sure you're always aware of everything. Okay? So let's take our time as a team. We'll focus and we'll pull 1 creature at a time. Yes, you were, Wolfman. You were playing a lot slower in hardcore. I've seen you. Your whole gameplay style has altered dramatically. You were doing the exact same thing I was doing. You were very careful and Oh! He's getting... Now old Murkai's gonna get him. Old Murkai. I'm gonna go to get you. I'm gonna heal you. I got you, kid. Don't worry, old Pete's coming to the rescue. I got you, boy. You don't you worry about that, kiddo. Your main man Pete's in town. I got you. I'm the man. That's right. Merkai ain't got no. This isn't Merkai. Who is this? Who is this? This is Brack? Who is Brack? What in the world? Dude, that's not Merkai. I don't think I've ever heard of this one. Who the heck is Brack? Weird. I don't think I've ever seen that one. I thought this was Merkai, but it's not. Okay, like I said, follow my lead, okay? From now on, follow my lead. Or at least attack what I tell you to attack. And I'm not demanding and telling you what to do. I'm just trying to be a little more careful. So why don't we just kill these two right here? We can handle these two. Okay, let's kill the caster first. I'm not being demanding. I'm just more cautious, I guess you could say. It's one thing that I'm pretty good at. I'm very cautious in these games. Whereas you're more like, you know, you're more intense. You want to kick butt and take serious names. You're not going to keep killing them with a bow. Get in here, bro. Bring that big sword of yours and use it. What do you think this is? Come on now, kid. Get on in here. What are you doing? You're a warrior and you're taking him out with a bow? You're supposed to use that for aggro, kid. God bless you. We got him. Like I said, you just gotta take it one Murloc at a time. That's all you gotta do. Okay, so it looks like I need one more Tide Hunter. Like I said, we're gonna keep cruising and killing one at a time. One at a time. Let's go take on this one over here. 1 or 2 tops. Never more than 2. Never ever rush in when there's one nearby. Patiently find a different one to aggro. Careful is the way in hardcore, or classic rather. He's like, I'm Rambo. Yeah, but in classic you can't be Rambo, kid. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be patient. Classic's all about patience, that's the way it is. With classic, you gotta be patient. This isn't retail. Trust. You gotta be patient. Okay, let's pull this one right here. Carefully. Okay. And then we will... I think that I would actually be a really good tank because I'm obsessive compulsive and I have OCD and I have to do everything like perfectly in life. Like everything I do has to be like impeccable. That's just how I am. Oh God! Get over here! Don't you aggro! Shoot him with your bow. Take him out. Get out of here. Let's kick on this one right here. And then we'll take on the 2 at the top. But you... Oh! Oh! What the... How did I die? Nothing hit me, dude. I'm so confused. Did I just hit... Did I experience a glitch? What just killed me? Nothing was attacking me. Yo, rewatch that part of the stream. Was I poisoned or something? Maybe I was poisoned. I didn't even know you can get poisoned by these Murlocs. So keep your eye on your health. Keep your eye on your health, Wolf, because they also poison you apparently. You had low health and the Murlocs killed you. Oh, really? I think I was poisoned. If you rewind, I think you'll notice that I was poisoned and I didn't even know it, to be honest. And I think that's what mainly killed me. Hey, a crab rawler appeared. I'm gonna try catching it. Let's see. I'm gonna try catching this crab rawler because I'm just trying to catch more of these Pokemon today, crew. I'll be there in un momento, por favor. Almost there, about halfway. I won't die again, I promise. I'm going to focus on my health. I didn't know that those Murlocs can poison you, so I have to heal more. Heal, heal, heal. Or I could just use Purify the next time I get poisoned. I forgot I have this. Purifies the friendly target, removing 1 disease effect and 1 poison effect. I could have used that the whole time. Because that's what killed me. I guarantee I was poisoned. Uh-oh! It looks like Wolf's about to die next. You gotta wait for me, bro. Uh-oh, he's still alive. I think he just barely survived. Wow. Lucky you. Dude, Classic is not easy. Seriously. That's what I love about Classic, though. It's like the challenge makes it so much more fun. Do you know what I mean? It's so much more rewarding. Did you just die? No. No more dying, Wolf. Let's stick together and focus. We were doing so well. We were killing it. We were killing it in hardcore. Remember in hardcore we didn't die at all? Let's get back into hardcore mindset. We gotta stick together, side by side as a team. The same Murloc mage who killed you killed me. Okay, well now he's got two hombres with a vendetta. You understand? So we're gonna squish him into jelly. Yo, I'm fixing a res, but I'm looking out for myself, kid. I'm not having this heathen kill me again. Okay, when you get back, we'll take care of biz. You gotta keep your eyes open, man. I'll tell you what. Because these heathens that walk around, the oracles, they'll cast spells on you from afar. So I'm gonna wait on you. I think I might go. Yeah, I think I'll wait. Activate a little devotion aura. I think I might take this guy on myself. Let's see. I'm gonna wait for him to get a little closer, because I know if you attack him down there, and right when he's about to die, he's gonna run over to this mob, and then attract that mob, and then the whole mob's gonna come get you, because Classic is no joke. Yo, we have to try harder though and focus as a team. No more joking around, Wolf. No more messing around. No more gung-ho. Heal up. Patience. No more. I'm taking this serious. Because if we're dying now and this is hard, then we're screwed. Okay? That's patience. So here's what we're going to do. Step 1. Let's take on this one that just killed us. Right here. Wait for him to come over here. Plus, I need a bunch of... Oh, actually, you know what? I already killed 7 Tide Hunters. But you know what? Might as well kill him. Woo! It's too far away. Let's get it. Let's get him. Man, look at the deltoids on that Murloc. He's got some Schultz. Holy Testicle Tuesday. And he's got some thuns, man. These Murlocs are making gains. Of course I wouldn't know that. Good lord. Anyway, let me see here. So, geez, why am I losing so much health? I think I need some better armor. You know what I need to do next? I think when I reach level 16, I want to purchase a new shield at the auction house. I'm still rocking this Peckerhead shield, man. I want to kill this this Oracle right here. Let's get this Oracle, you dig, Plat? Let's dump deeps, baby. Watch out now, don't get too close. We're trying hard, okay, Wolf? Focus, kid. Let's try really hard. No messing around. We gotta dump deeps. He's 18, for real. And I'm gonna paralyze him when he starts running. Okay, now, look at. Top of the heap, Tide Hunter. Behind him, Tide Hunter. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna run up top and throw down deep. Oh, there's your Murk-Eye. I know, you need to kill Murk-Eye, right? Look it. He's there. Let's kill Murk-Eye, bro. I know you need to get him. Let's take care of biz. Woo! Let's get it. Wow, he's 20. I forgot he was 20. Holy crap. Yeah, what I need to do is, whenever the Murlocs are about to run, flee, I really need to start throwing down Hammer of Justice. And stun them. Uh-oh. Better drop him before this Tide Hunter comes in to get us. Got him. There's your Murk-Eye. When you're done, we're gonna kill this Tide Hunter right here. Got him. I need to learn some more attacks and spells. Mythical says, sounds like y'all need a healer. Yeah, we need my boy Mythical. Yo, Mythical, me and you were killing it together that one day in I think it was Moonguard? No, not Moonguard. The name of that village. I know it starts with Moon, but not Moonguard. Don't go to Moonguard. Ugh. Ugh. That's Orgy Central. Pervs be hanging in Moonguard. Oh! Why am I dying so fast? I don't understand. I don't get this. Are they poisoning us, bro? I think the problem is we keep forgetting that they poison. Seriously. Because they're not doing that much damage to us. The problem is once we kill them and they die, you're poisoned. And then you're just kind of playing and doing your thing, meandering, and you're dying slowly. You don't even realize it. Nature damage debuff. Dude, yeah. So what I need to do is I need to start casting Purify more. Okay, I need to start seriously taking this tanking into consideration. Purify as often as I can. See, if I was a tank, I would definitely want to do that for my fellow comrades. But you know, this is the name of the game. Learn as you go. This is my first time in over 10 years. Okay, that's actually my first time in 15 years, since 2009, playing A, Classic, and B, a Paladin. So I'm trying to figure this out all over again. I've been playing a Hunter for the last 15 years, crew, DPS. So I'll be honest, like I'm still trying to figure out a Paladin. Truth be told. Moonbrook. Yes, we were killing it in Moonbrook Mythical. We were dropping bodies left and right at ease. But man, these Murlocs, they're a whole different ball game, bro. They're tough. And they're also a lot higher than us. Like me and I think I'm 15. Yeah, I'm 15. Oh, wow, look at this. Look at here. My main man Wolf is level 17. So he's a lot higher than me, but I think the reason why we're getting dropped is because of this nature debuff. I keep forgetting about it, man. I gotta start throwing down Purify more. Real talk, that's my bad. So we need to kill warriors and coast runners, Wolf. We need to kill warriors and coast runners, dude. Because I already killed tide hunters and oracles. So we killed all these ones. But I want to go loot this guy quick. These ones are all done. I just need to kill coast runners and warriors. Where's my body? Right here. Loot. There. Let me see if I got something to eat. I think I have a little Westfall stew. I'm patched. Your boy's hungry. I need to chow down. Check it. No, usually clearing debuffs would be my job. Well, no, I know it's your job as a healer, but I'm saying, like, as a tank without a healer, I have the responsibility because I have the abilities. Do you know what I mean? Like, I have the ability to do so, so I need to do so. Obviously, if you were here, I wouldn't have to worry about that. Forget about it. You need 7 coast runners and 7 warriors. That's exactly what I need, dude. So I think that the warriors and coast runners are down that way. So let's head down that way. Can you do me a favor later in the stream, Wolfman? Please remind me to get a shield. Because I remember on the last stream, you reminded me to finally get a better mace. So I did that. Just remind me to get a better shield, because for some weird reason I keep... Oh. Yeah, I gotta start focusing on my herbs, kid. I got to give me my herbs. Yeah, buddy. Gotta herb gather more, dude. Earth root for life. Let's get it. Yeah, just remind me. Remind me if you can. Remind me to get that dang shield. I think that this is... Maybe I'm wrong. Hey, you can see Stranglethorn down in the distance. I see palm trees. We have a long way to go to get there, crew. I'm still looking forward to Duskwood. Ooh, I think I'm gonna go fishing over here. Yo, for real, kid, I'm about to go fishing right here. Forget about it. Cause you know me, I love me a good fishing session. Check it. Maybe I'll catch me a little something, something. So, where's my fishing pole? Right here. Let's get it. I love fishing. Let me just fish for just a moment, and then we'll go kill those warriors. Real tack. Also, I need hops. Remind me to get hops today. Yeah, I really need to spend a stream in the future playing but not leveling. Like, I really need to just focus on building up my skills. You know, alchemy, making potions,
herbalism, gathering herbs. I need to focus on my cooking. I've been slacking on that first aid. I haven't dabbled with first aid in quite some time. So I really need to focus on my skills. And maybe I'll do that in an upcoming stream. I think the best time to do that would be when I help Danielle level, because, you know, I'll be bored supporting her in Elwyn, but I'll have the opportunity to loot a bunch of stuff. So then as I'm going and cruising, you know what I'm saying, get out of here. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, capiche? Yo, real talk. That New York accent comes out of me now and then. Oh, turning to Murloc, you get a better shield. Oh, really? Am I really gonna get a better shield? Really? Am I really gonna get a better shield, broski? I don't remember. Oh my god, throw it in the pool. Good lord. Yo, Murkai is all the way down here again? So he basically just walks the whole perimeter. What am I hearing? Is that a ship? Was that a ship? Bro, that was sick. I think I just heard a ship. Maybe that was just the music playing. Yo, I love Classic so much. I can't even begin to express how much I'm enjoying Classic. Like, every episode that I stream this game is so rewarding. And I know it seems kind of like, maybe to you as a perspective, like from your perspective, it doesn't seem as fun, or maybe even a little boring. But for me, in my head, it's just pure nostalgia. Like, just blissfulness. Because I grew up playing this game. I love it so much. I absolutely love it. And it just makes me feel good, you know? And I also cannot wait to jump into retail a little later today and start getting my hunter ready for the War Within. Okay, so now let me go get this shield that Wolf was talking about. I think this quest is over here. Yes, here we go. Grayson. I think I got that eye. Have you laid waste to the menace known as Old Murkai yet? He has been spotted roaming the coastline of Westfool. Oh, look at this. Okay. Okay, so let me see here. 411. Oh my god. Wow. Now that is a boost. The moment of truth. Let's see what it looks like, crew. Ready? Whoa! Oh my god! I did not expect that. I've never seen anyone actually equip this. Whoa. Dude, look at this. Oh my god. See, you gotta love how when you get new gear in Classic, it's actually fun. Even if it's not that great. It's great for me right now. Look at this thing. Holy crap, dude. It looks like basically it looks like the steering wheel of a ship. I love that. So I haven't finished any of the other quests. Okay, let's do this. Let's go kill some warriors, brah. We gotta kill some play haters. I don't remember what direction the warriors are. I think they're this way. I'm still just seeing oracles and tide hunters. Dude, I think they're the other way, bro. Do you know if they're I think they're yeah, they have to be the other way. So they're like all the way down here, honestly. They must be, because that's the end of this section over here. There's no way they're over there. Hey, there's some copper. Go get the copper. Forget about it, huh? Yo, you know what I can't wait to play again, crew? I cannot wait to play 7 Days to Die again. Yo, the last episode was so sick. I remember I came upon this deserted military outpost that was surrounded by mines. And I was luring zombies into mines and watching them blow into pieces. It was lit. Hey, it's thy dude from the Filthy Casuals. God bless you. But as I was saying,
It was so sick. It was so sick. I literally felt like I was trying to survive the zombie apocalypse and just expanding upon my empire. Such a blast. I mean that. If you guys and gals are looking for a new survival game to play, consider playing 7 Days to Die. Give it a try. See if you like it. I love it, and I cannot wait to stream it again. However, I don't know if I'll be streaming it again this week because I have to continue World of Warcraft Classic, of course, and I have to also get my hunter ready for the War Within. Those are my priorities. Maybe I could squeeze in like 2 hours of 7 Days to Die. Yeah, let's bypass this group. I don't really want to deal with this group, to be honest. This little group right there is just like terrifying. Those player haters always be getting us. I think we could drop down right here, and this is where they should be if I remember correctly. Beyond these crabs. Yeah, right down here. And oh! Oh, I didn't have my fine herbs on. Weird. What are these? Are these warriors? Hunters? Oracles? Dude, what is going on here? Where are these Murloc? What do we need to kill? What the heck? Does anyone know where the warriors and coast runners are? I'm not seeing any of them. I think it is the other way. So we were near where the warriors and coast runners... Unless the warriors and coast runners are underwater? I don't think they're down that way, Wolf. Down that way? I don't think that's where they are, bro. That's where all the easier ones are. I don't think they're down there, bro. I think they're the other way, Wolf. Maybe you could scope it out and let me know. You know what? Let me read the quest. Huh. Well, I imagine they would probably keep those... They would keep those mobs all the way down there at that end. I didn't see any unless they're in the corner, like in here. I guess we could check this corner out, and if they're not here, then they... You know what? They're here. They're here. You're right, they're that way. Because it's in this undiscovered area. It's here. Let's keep cruising, you're right. Let's go top side, and then we'll just keep cruising. We might as well kill on the way, right? We need to level up anyway, so... We'll kill a couple as we go. Gotta drop devotion aura. You dig? Got to. I haven't even started on those Murlocs. No big deal. When you get online, Pooch, I'll help you. Like I said, I'm always down to help you guys because it helps me. You know, I need to cruise around and gather herbs for future adventures, and any little bit of experience is cool by me, so I can help you out when you get online, Pooch. No doubt about it. And I'll probably be streaming again a few times this week. I know Danielle has off all weekend, I think Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I'll definitely be streaming one of those days. Maybe even Friday and Sunday, we shall see. So stay tuned. Oh, look at that, a warrior. So it is this way. Let's start dropping bodies, playa. and bods. I need some more attacks or spells. Seriously. I gotta get Murk-Eye, regular Murlocs, and the Ghost Pirate quest line. Yeah. Well, just in case you don't know, they're right here. Basically, it's the bottom left of the map, right here. Okay? Just giving you a heads up. Ooh, what is that I see? I think that's a box? What am I seeing? Is that a herb up top? Is there a herb up here? I want to get this herb, kid. Where that herb at? Yo, come help me kill this wolf. Where'd you go? Where'd the wolf go? What is wolf doing? I'm trying to get me some herbs, and wolf's off in the middle of no man's land. Okay, he's all yonder. Sorry about that, wolf. I was looking at herbs for real. I'll get herbs another time. When I'm a little higher level, it'll be easier to gather herbs around here. Let's kill this one right here. The warrior. We need to kill a lot of these warriors. Oh, there's a tin vein. You can't find it? Yeah, I was just looking at something on the map too right here. Strangle kelp. So we need to kill warriors. There's no rush right here. Look at here. I gotta kill warriors. What are you doing over here? Wolfman, I'm the tank, kid. Follow your boy. Follow you. I'm the tank. Let's drop these bodies quick before these other ones respawn. Hurry. Let's get it. Woo! There we go. There's another. Oh, I didn't even see that one. Good find. So, look at this old anchor. I like how rusted it is. That's cool. I like that. That's why I like to take my time in these games and just... Whoa, what the heck? Slothicus. Slothacious is swimming around over here. Night Elf Hunter. Let's keep cruising. Keep killing some warriors. Need to kill a couple more. 3. And then over here, we got a Flesh Ripper. I guess we might as well kill one of these, right? Yo, look at this sea creature. That's so cool. I love it. You gotta love Westfall, man. Gotta love that music. Every zone that you level through gives you a certain overall vibe in Classic that just feels really nice, and I love it. I really appreciate that, honestly. Like, I like how immersive each zone is. Like, the world itself is a major part of the game. And, I don't know, it's just something about Classic that I find that I appreciate zones more in Classic than... Maybe it's just because I haven't really delved into retail in such a long time, so I can't really say that. I guess we'll see in the War Within. Will I like the zones in the War Within more? It's also a nostalgic factor. You know, when you've been playing a game for so long, and making memories in areas, hearing songs that have been playing over and over for years, kind of just makes memories in here. I guess it's like the zone itself is a memory. The music just kind of brings back those nostalgic memories from playing it as a kid. So I still need 2 more warriors. I just wish I had more attacks. I'm getting bored of this rotation. I have like 1 attack. I drop Seal of Crusader and throw down Judgment. It's a little boring to say the least. I gotta go and learn some new talents, dude. Get over here, you stinking Murloc. Ran into a branch and I'm getting killed by a crawler. Screw you, bucko. I like how the Murlocs have crawler pets. That's funny. We got my main man, Hero Soul over here. And another one, Daddy Can Heal. Oh my god, Daddy Can Heal's back. Daddy Can Heal's back in biz. The player haters. The homeboys. I'm gonna wave to these players. What's going down, player haters? I'll talk to you, huh? Get out of here. These heathens. They're in a guild called General Chat. I love it. That's so funny, dude. I love how friendly people are in Classic. It's amazing. I don't know. I just feel like you're a part of a community when you play this expansion. Well, I don't really think this is an expansion. It's just a remake. You know? You know they had to actually remake Classic? This isn't just like them pulling Classic out of their butts from the past. You know what I'm saying? Like, this isn't them releasing something they had released. You do know they had to actually remake this because they sold all of their original files, their assets, their Classic version. They sold it years ago to a platform that still uses it. What are you doing, Wolf? Wolf, what are you doing, man? Oh, he's getting some... Oh, I see. He's mining. So I think that the... What do we need now? There's warriors. We still need to get coast runners. I don't remember where they are. But I need one more warrior. How about you, Wolf? So we need to look for coast runners next. I think the coast runners are all the way down at the end. Oh, let me get this loot. Okay. One more warrior. Okay. So my boy Wolf has one more warrior, as do I. Let's find that warrior, shall we? Hey, the good old Defias Brotherhood. I love it. Look at all the mining he can do here. Dude, the coast is a great place to get resources, to get ore. I don't see many herbs on the beach. I gotta get in the actual water to get strangle kelp. But there's so many different murlocs lurking in the depths that I don't ever want to do it. There's a warrior right here. Dropping bods. Let's get it. Deeps. Let's kill that warrior, shall we? And then after we're done, we'll kill this hunter. Just because I don't like the face he's giving me. I don't like that stink eye he's giving me. Look at his stink eye. Alright, I don't like you. I'm dropping you. God bless you. He's going downtown right now. Forget about it. Murloc gave me his nasty old stink eye. Look at that thing. Don't even mind me, crew. I'm an oddball. Oh, man. So the Coast Runner. I'm pretty sure that the Coast Runner is all the way down. So we have to keep going north. Plus, I need to explore this area anyway. It's still not showing up on the map, see? I don't know what's going on. Maybe I have to go up top. Oh, here's a Slark. Here's another elite. This is the third one. Wow, this is the third different elite on the beach. That's so interesting. The last one dropped a cape. What is this bad boy gonna drop? We shall see. Woo! Oh, look at this, man. Oh. Oh my god, I need this. Can I please have this? Can I have this, Wolf? Give me a yay or a nay. Give me a yay or a nay, you buck wild homeboy. Come on, player. Can I have it or what? I need some better chess piece. Ugh. Go ahead. I mean, do you have something better? Because I don't want to take your gear. Only let me have it if you have something that's better. So now I know there's 3 elite. And each elite drops something better. Okay, crew? Keep that in mind. Okay, so each elite drops something better. You actually get a pretty good cape, too. From another one called Blark, I think it is. This one's Slark. The last one was Blark. Oh, Blizzard. The names you come up with. Open these barnacles. And a couple of clams here. Here it is. It's a Slark skin. Is this better? Nice. Beautiful. Woo! Woo! Check me out, man. I'm rocking a cool new cape. A cool new shield. A sweet mace from the auction house. And a new jacket. Oh yeah. I'm fresh. Ah, my gear's getting better and better, I'll tell you what. So now we need to find these Tide Hunters. Still haven't found any, dude. Here's a netter. Maybe the Tide Hunters are literally on the other side of the map. I think that's where they might be, honestly. Like, we're talking this corner here. But I feel like I don't want to go all the way back and then them not end up being there. Unless the Tide... You know what? I think the Tide Hunters are in the water, dude. Oh, wait, no, we killed Coast Runners. I think the Coast Runners are underwater as you go. Further down, they're actually in the water, if I remember correctly. I'm curious, though. I feel like I want to go down here just to make sure. Let's just confirm. I hate to run all the way back to the other side, and then it turns out that there's no Coast Runners there. Nope. Warriors. Netters. Yeah, I don't think the Coast Runners are down here, dude. Dude, there's no way, because we're already back to the beginning. We gotta go all the way back down and then find them in the beach. Like, they're actually in the water. So let's head back down south. They're not down here, dude. They're at the top? Why would they send us all the way to the top? That's like the weakest crap. Well, it's a good thing you looked. Thank God to Wowhead. Because if that was the case, we would have ran all the way back down south and then had to come all the way back up north. Gotta love those WoW resources. And I just end up aggroing all these heathen. Can you stop running? I'm gonna roast yo Murloc body. And some Murloc wings. Seriously. I've had it. Did I just say Murloc wings? What? I'm such an oddball. You get my point. Go, drop them. Drop them. There we go. Really, the Tide Hunters are all the way at the top, huh? Oh my god. Well, let's do it. Hey, I can see Stormwind in the distance, kind of. Classic view distance right there. Let's stay at the bottom over here. There we go. Coast Runner. I wonder why they didn't make us kill netters. It's kind of weird. We never had to kill any netters. Oh, Magargoyle. I need that. Oh, yeah. Look, watch my back. Failed attempt? Jeez. Come on, Magargoyle. Oh, yeah, got it. Let's roll. Oh, beautiful little windmill up here. I wonder if there's any treasure. Maybe a little secret chest hiding. Who knows? You never know. Sometimes you can get lucky. Find a little something something. Nothing. I like the look. It's the immersion, crew. It's the immersion. Yo, it's so chill playing WoW. It's one of those games that gets me into a really chill flow, like a relaxing flow, if you know what I mean. A very relaxing flow. Are these Coast Runners? Oh, just oracles. They really are all the way at the top. Our best bet after we're done is to probably just hearth back to Sentinel Hill and then walk to the coast, if you know what I mean. Oh yeah, that is a Coast Runner you just killed. Oh, I might as well kill this one too. Uh-oh, we're about to pull two more. That's alright, we're tough. We can handle it. Yeah, so me and my boy Pooch were talking about starting up an audiobook series with my autumn music that I create, my jazz. And I'm seriously considering it, crew. I don't want to die. Give me a sec to heal up before I get distracted. I tend to get distracted. If you guys and gals are interested in something like that, please let me know in the comments on either Twitch or YouTube. Basically, what I was thinking was I would just read the Game of Thrones books, right? Live on stream, discuss various characters, research things we don't understand. We'll learn more about the book and the world together, characters together, things we didn't know from watching the show or reading it the first time, because we'll delve deeper through research. And I'll basically just read, and we'll have some nice chill autumn music playing in the background, jazz music that I create. And we can do streams like that, maybe like 4-hour reading sessions where I'll just sit here and I'll casually just read. It'll be a really nice ASMR streaming session. Those would be fun exports, right? Imagine I start a streaming series and export that playlist to YouTube, and it'll be an ASMR audiobook series. ASMR audiobook, Game of Thrones, and a series. And I'll read through the entire book live, and I'll make videos like that. And I'll basically just read them with really chill music in the background. That would be really fun, right? I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna plan this. I'll have to purchase all the Game of Thrones books because I haven't read those in like 7 or 8 years. I don't even have them anymore, to be honest. So I'll have to purchase the books and then I'll just read them. I think that'd be great. I actually would have a blast doing that. So stay tuned. That's something I'm going to be preparing and working on. I'll prepare for that. I'll work on it. I'll come up with some more ideas. Yo, we are running through these oracles like it's nothing. Then again, they're only level 14, so... Woo! Yeah, that's gonna be my new audiobook streaming series. I am so excited about that. That's gonna be sick, yo. And it'll be a good way for me to promote my music, my jazz music that I create. And it'll give me ideas for my short stories. I just leveled up to 18. Well, that's why it always feels like you're pulling me, because you always get ahead of me. So don't blame me if it feels like you're pulling me. Nobody pulls me. I was playing World of Warcraft before you could walk, Wolfman. Capiche? Get out of here. You see that bicep, baby? Mwah. Too sweet, brother. I'm gonna shut up. That's why it feels like you're carrying me sometimes. He's like, you are 6 years older than me. I know. I'm joking, bro. I know. Oh my god. Yeah, but I was playing World of Warcraft when I was in 9th grade in 2006. So even though I was 6 years older than you, you were in elementary school, barely walking. While I was playing World of Warcraft in high school. So technically, you know what I'm saying? Technically, I'm not making this up. I've been playing... Hey, look who it is! It's Heisenberg! Holy crap, Breaking Bad's in town. He really does look like Heisenberg. Look at this guy. I'm gonna point and laugh. Oh, I gotta tell him. Oh my god. Great name. He looks like Heisenberg. He looks like Heisenberg. Yo, he looks like Heisenberg, kid. In Kalamazoo. This is too funny. That is so funny, dude. Oh my god. Let's cruise. Heisenberg's in biz, kid. Did we kill all of them down here or what? I'll talk to you later, you filthy casuals. Oh my god. I was in 4th grade when WoW came out. Oh, really? Wow. That's crazy, dude. I think I was in 8th grade. I need to kill one more Coast Runner, so I'm kind of just waiting for one of them to respawn. I didn't play when WoW came out. I played the year after WoW came out. So it released when I was in 8th grade, and then in 9th grade, that's when all my friends got into it, and I finally decided to play it, you know? Because they were always playing it, and then I was like kind of jealous because they were playing it and I wasn't. So I was still, basically I go over to my friends' houses, right? And they were all like talking and hanging out and friendly and cool and playing World of Warcraft, and I was the dork with my crappy laptop that barely worked. Literally, it was like a tough book, it was called, or something. I don't remember. It was like this thick, too heavy to bring anywheres. Definitely not portable, but I made it happen. And yeah, I basically played RuneScape. Everyone was playing WoW. I was like, yeah, guys, let's hang out. I'm playing RuneScape while you play WoW because RuneScape's cooler. It definitely was not cooler. They're so lame. So then I finally downloaded WoW, and it didn't work on my tough book because my tough book was so bad that I would basically just get like screenshots of gameplay. So then I finally ended up downloading it on my gateway at home. That's right, I had a gateway, an old school gateway, and I had dial-up, so it was like, and finally it would load up, and I'd be able to play after like 15 minutes of odd noises. Yo, you didn't want to grow up in the 2000s, kid. The early 2000s were had times. They were had times. And finally, in upstate New York, Roadrunner dropped. We had some high-speed internet finally, and then life got fun. I'm just kidding. I'm not all about technology. I love the amenities of society and the sophistications of technology. But I'll tell you what, dial-up stunk. That was the worst of the worst. Ugh. The worst of the worst. I hated it. Anyway. Let's see. I have to walk back, Wolf, because I need to explore this part of the map. So one thing I'm doing on this journey, I'm trying to play as something of a completionist. I want to try exploring every zone that I level through entirely before I leave it. So I mean like absolutely every part of it I want to unlock. So if I leveled through a zone, I'm unlocking that entire zone. Now unfortunately I did that in Elwyn Forest, but because I died in hardcore and then transferred to another server, I have to unlock all of it again. So I will be doing that eventually, you know, when I help Danielle level, but I gotta do that. I gotta do that for my OCD, to satisfy my OCD as I go. You understand what I'm talking about here? Let's roll out of here. We gotta unlock it up top. We gotta unlock it up top. I missed an earth root back there, but I'm not going back to get it. When did you start playing WoW, Wolf? Curious. I know Pooch started during Legion. I convinced him to play in Legion. Hey, we got La Flaca. What's going on, La Flaca? I'll talk to you. Oh, you're a paladin. Oh, you're a warrior. You need that boost. That's a funny name, La Flaca. That's something, huh? So I'm just curious. Battle for Azeroth, when I could get me a PC. Oh, cool. So you started just a few years ago. Wow. So you're a new player, dude. Oh my god. You're a new player. Yeah, my boy started during Battle for Azeroth. That's crazy. So you're like a baby in this game, bro. You're like a baby. Real talk. Little baby elf over here. I'm just kidding, bro. That's actually like 5 years ago. Time just flies. Battle for Azeroth was in 2019, correct? Wow. So yeah, 5 years ago. It's crazy because it's like all the expansions are becoming a blur because there's just so many of them that release. I think we're at 10. Let's do the math here. World of Warcraft, 1. Burning Crusade, 2. Wrath of the Lich King, 3. Okay? I love Shadowlands too, Wolfman. A lot of people didn't like Shadowlands. You and me both, bro. I appreciate that you said that, because I loved it. I really liked Shadowlands. It's so good. I liked it more than Battle for Azeroth, for sure. It was a close contender with Legion, but Legion was a bit better. As I was saying, Wrath of the Lich King is 3, okay? After Wrath of the Lich King, we got Cataclysm, and then Mists of Pandaria, 5,
After Mists of Pandaria, we have Warlords of Draenor 6. After Warlords of Draenor, we got Legion 7, Battle for Azeroth 8, Shadowlands 9, okay, Dragonflight 10, right? Oh my god, we're at 11. I didn't miss one, did I? Oh my god, I thought it was 10, it's 11. Good god. And I've been here for 10 of them. Technically every single one, because the original WoW doesn't count. I need to take a deep breath, crew, because I've been talking too much. So I'm going to breathe into my Manipura, okay? My stomach chakra to keep it simple for you play haters. Let's do it. So I'm focusing primarily on my solar plexus chakra lately because my third eye was getting overly active and it was really, really impacting my life, man. Like, it got to the point where you can even ask Danielle, real talk. I'll pull her on stream. I was reading like 2 or 3 books a week. It was getting really bad. When you get an unlocked third eye and it's a little too powerful or emphasized, it gets like, it makes you seek wisdom and you can't control it. So I would go on the treadmill and walk for like 3 hours every night and I'd legitimately just drop books. I would read a book every 3 days. It was insane. And I had to slow it down because I was getting eye strain. It was affecting my life, man. It was no joke. Seriously, I'm not kidding about any of this, crew. So I've been working with a guru online and bringing my chakras down to my solar plexus. So I'm going to make a weird sound that helps me. And if you guys want to try with me, you'll understand. You'll feel the vibrations in your solar plexus or your stomach. And by doing this, you're focusing on your stomach, solar plexus, Manipura chakra, which is happiness. Okay? It's stability and happiness. So basically you take a deep breath like you're breathing through a straw in your mouth slowly, and you fill your stomach up, expanding your stomach out. Once it's full and you're releasing, you literally sound like a cow. You go moo, like moo. The Buddhists kind of construed it as like you're mooing, cow. Okay, and if you do that, put your hand on your stomach and you'll feel the vibrations. You might even feel your chakra energy building up and a little bit of like, kind of like spark in your stomach. So let's do it. Ready? Let's release it all. How peaceful is that, bro? It gives you an instant mood boost. If you want to hear something crazy, in the wintertime at a Buddhist temple when it's really cold, and I've been to a couple, they actually do that in synchronicity and coherency because it warms your body up. So when they're meditating for, hours at a time and it's freezing cold, you'll hear hundreds of people at a temple doing that. And even if you're driving by like a mile away, you'll hear it. And some temples in like countrysides that have small villages surrounding it, they'll know what time of the year it is or what event is going on or what celebration is occurring by hearing the moves. Real talk. Because they're performed at certain times of the years. And a lot of times when you go by these Buddhist temples and you hear it, it's almost like soothing and transcending. Like if you just listen to me doing it, I guarantee you it calmed you down a little bit. It always does. It's like one of the most powerful koans and mantras that you can conduct. If you're ever feeling stressed in life, ever, even slightly stressed, it's the #1 thing you can do to calm down. Just take a deep breath when you're alone and just go moo until all the air is out of your body. You will immediately feel better. One more deep breath
one more set of moo, and then I'm gonna go and hand in this quest. Moo. Yo, people that are tuning in are probably like, what is wrong with this guy? But you know what the best part is? I don't care. That's the beautiful part about ripping the ego out of your soul, is you just stop caring about everyone else's opinions. All that matters is being blissful and kind to everyone, period. And I already feel like a better person having taken a few minutes out of my day to simply breathe into my solar plexus chakra. Take this information with you, crew. Seriously, this is valuable advice that could change your life. Do that 3 or 4 times a day, every day. Take the time to do it. Hey, yo, whoa, Emilio. Oh, I got a peace bloom. I gotta start focusing on herbalism more. Wolfman says, when we hopping into retail? That, my friend, is a fantastic question. I think as soon as I'm done exploring this little nook here, and after I'm done oh, we're getting attacked by a bunch of hombres. What is happening here? Oh, hey, yo, dropping bots. Let's get it. Woo! Let's drop these bots, baby. Okay, cool. Oh, I got a glass of ice cold milk. What a treasure. What a treat. So after I explore this zone and hand in these quests, because I think we finished the other 2. Let me see. We banged this one out. Oh, we only had 1 left? I thought I got 2 from that. Oh, flask of oil. Oh, you know what we need to get? We need to get flasks of oil for the windmill. Do you remember where flasks of oils are? I want to get the flasks of oil, and I want to bang out the coast is clear, as well as unlock this part of the map right here. And then I'm going to end it and jump into retail for a few hours. Okay? I think you get flasks of oil from these guys, the harvest golems, right? I'm pretty sure you get flasks of oil from them. I might be wrong. I thought you did. I might be wrong, though. I don't remember. We're gonna have to farm these guys in different areas. Let me know if you get a flask of oil from this bad boy. Did you get a flask of oil? I don't remember where you get them, dude. I'll be honest. I know you get them from somewhere around here. I know you can hop on Wowhead and find out. Maybe we can look that up on Wowhead. Or we can just kill a few of these hombres. What do you say? You want to just kill all of them and see if they drop flasks of oil? You gotta love how there's 3 different mobs here. Flesh Rippers, Harvest Golems, and a Coyote Pack Leader. Wonder if that pack leader drops something special. And then over yonder, like, they really jam-packed this area. Right next to this little forest. Look at this. Over here we got the Defias. Hanging tough. Oh, God. Let's take them on. Harvest monsters, according to the quest text. I was right. I was right. Let's just keep killing them. We're gonna have to go to the farm where there's a bunch of them next, because we're gonna end up killing all these ones really fast. So we're gonna have to go to a farm. Let me know if you get any flasks of oil, dude.
Look at all the Defias lingering here, dude. Holy crap, look at this. There's a bunch of them. They really just threw as many Defias as they possibly... What is like so special about this area? Is there a hidden chest? Whoa! Totally radical, broski. I just reached level 16. I'm the man. I'm the boss. And don't you forget about it. Yo, we making some classic progress, baby. I feel like when you reach 20, that's the moment where you know, like, okay, I'm officially engulfed in classic. Flask of oil, I got 1. So why don't we go kill more of these harvest golems, because we know they drop those bad boys. Whoa, and look at this. Gold Coast Quarry. We unlocked it, baby. Oh, I need 70 herbalism to unlock this? The Briarthorn? Wow. Yo, what are you doing, Wolf? Yo, Wolf, man. We got to kill some golems, player. What are you doing over here? Come on. There's a golem over here. We might as well go back, bro. We need to kill a bunch of golems. Let's find a farm. There's no rush. We might as well head to a farm. I'm not going anywhere until I get my flasks of oil. You know what I'm talking about here? And that's the bottom line, kid. Let's get it. So let's go find a farm and get some flasks. Oh! Let's go kill this dust devil. I think it's so fascinating killing them because when I first got here, they were so daunting. Look at this bad boy. Look how scary he looks. Whoa! I know they drop something special if you keep killing them. Look how cool it looks. Let's go first person so you can see it. Yo, look at a dust devil. There it is, look at it. Look at this thing. I'm about to drop a dust dev. I'm the man. Dropping bodies. Ho, hey, yo. I didn't get much. Okay, let's go find a farm. Yo, we are owning Westfall now like bosses. Kicking butt and taking all schnorts and names. Let's roll. We're making some good progress. What is this, episode 6 or 7 of our classic streaming series, Wolf? I've been leveling with my main man, Wolf, since level 1. We've been hanging tough. This has been a journey, to say the least. With lots of ups and downs. And all arounds. But we stuck together and we're kicking butt. Hopefully, my boy Wolf sticks with me until level 60. And hopefully we can get a couple more of you player haters to join us. Pooch, Mythical, aka the Mod Extreme. He joins us when he can. And I think he'll be playing with us on Saturday. But Danielle, we need to catch her up. She's still only like level 3 or 4 or something like that. She works a lot during the week, so... slowly but surely trying to level her up enough so we could squeeze her into these gameplay sessions. This is where we're going to get flasks of oil. Just kill off every single one of these ones you see. No, I'm not getting much oil. Oh, you know what? This is good. Yo, this is actually good that we're doing this because I also need hops, bro. This is perfect. Like, this is actually really convenient because, like I said, I need 1 more hops and I'm good. I love it. I forgot all about that quest. I gotta say, this has been a really epic adventure, and each part of the streaming series has been equally impactful, mainly because of the zones we're cruising through. You know, like, it's been truly a blast experiencing each zone all over again, and really nostalgic. Like Elwyn Forest and the music and the vibes and the forest setting. Oh my god, it just brought back so many memories. And then exploring Westfall and I've been taking my time, so like each part of this adventure has been quite expansive, to say the least. You know, we've spent at least 4 total episodes in Westfall. I would have to say at least 15 hours of gameplay. And I plan on doing that with every zone. I'm not going to rush. You know, I started this adventure not just to beat it and to get a character to 60 a kappa character, but also to experience the world itself, explore it, look for lore, just relive all these fond memories, experience the challenges, the adversity, if you know what I mean. Just amazing. Good times. And I'll be streaming this all year. My goal is to reach level 60 by Christmas. That's the goal. I also plan on indulging all the holiday events. If Classic even has holiday events, I think they do. I think that, I'm pretty sure there's Hollow's End and Feast of Wintervale in Classic. Pretty sure. And I'll be experiencing Hollow's End and Feast of Wintervale on retail as well, because I'll be fully engulfed in the War Within, so. And usually when I'm engulfed in an expansion, I do all the holiday events. Next year, I really have to do Children's Week, and I think it's the Lunar Festival, because I'm so close to getting that mount that I keep saying I'm going to get every year, but I always forget to do the Children's Week and the Lunar Festival. Basically, I needed to get the achievements for the Lunar Festival and Children's Week, and then I get the mount for doing every possible achievement for all the holidays. So, Dark Moon Fair is currently in retail. No, I know Dark Moon Fair is in retail, but it's the new Dark Moon Fair. I haven't even got to experience the old Dark Moon Fair in Classic yet, which is completely different, man. I can't wait. I haven't experienced Classic Dark Moon Fair since like 2010. Seriously. When they got rid of it in Cataclysm. Or updated it, rather. They updated it in Cataclysm. Dude, I'm so excited. I actually like the original, but I like the original, but in my opinion, the new one's way better. I love how you go to this really cool, dark, weird, like, I guess you could say like island that you transport to, or I don't even know. Is it an island? Or is it like a beach? I don't remember. But I like how you could do all those little quests and activities, and I don't know. I just think it's awesome. I personally prefer the new Dark Moon Fair so much more than Classic, but I haven't done Classic in a while, so I can't wait to check it out again. Yo, I got all my hops, kid, but I don't know how much oil I need. I gotta see. Let me check. How many oil? Hold on a second. Bro. God, I have a lot of quests to hand in. I got hops. What happened to my quest? What happened to my oil quest, bro? What is going on here, dude? Yo, seriously, like, what happened to my quest? I'm confused.
Inventory is full.
Can I not do it anymore because my inventory is full? Dude, my quest is gone, bro. My oil quest, which I just had and was looking at, is not on my list anymore. I am so confused right now. Look at all these shells taking up space. Bro, how do I not have my oil quest? Was that your quest I was tracking? Could you share it with me, Wolf? Because it's not showing up on my list anymore. Look at. Banged it out. Banged it out. Okay, here it is. Yo, what the heck, bro? Where's all the oil? Why are we not getting oil? Maybe it's not from these things. We've killed like 20 of them. Oh, speak of the devil, I just got one. Let's go over to this farm next. Let's just keep killing them, dude. Once we finish this and hand it in, we can play some retail. Well, I'm not going to be playing. I'm just going to be getting my character ready. I don't even know how I'm going to play. I'm not going to be playing. I'm going to get the new quest and prepare my character. Basically, I'm going to organize my action bar, set talents, just get comfortable on my hunter, which I'm really nervous about because I know how daunting retail can be. I know I'm going to log in and be overwhelmed with the complexities and updates and new additions and things that I have to... Oh, That's what happens every time. I get overwhelmed the moment I log in because there's just so much going on. So, and it's going to take me a few episodes and a few hours to get my hunter ready to rock. But I vow before the expansion drops to finish the quest line. We're going to do that live on stream, crew. It's been a pretty epic day. Just a full day of World of Warcraft. Just a full day of WoW. I think we adequately prepared for the new expansion, the War Within. Dude, what the heck? These oils are not easy to get. My god. We pretty much cleaned house. Bro, I need 3 more as well. I think there's more over here. There's a lot of them actually over here, if I remember correctly. Once we kill all of them over here, we can just use our Hearthstones and return to Sentinel Hill. I love my new shield. It's great. Yeah, I thought it'd be really cool too, as I progress with my Elden Ring short story series. I'm writing all the episodes for now, but once the actual series gets a large following, I would love to feature writers and have writers contribute to the story, which is one of my goals, and then mention them at the end of the videos and in the description, and basically have other writers that are interested provide their stories, and then I'll integrate them into the actual video series with all the art that I create and music. So it's gonna be like an expansive community series eventually. That's my goal. I have some really high hopes for this. It's gonna be amazing. And yeah, I can have writers contribute to the story and stuff, up and coming writers, and then I can polish their work and use it in the actual video. And I think that'd be so cool, man. You know, we were just cleaning house. I'm just a little disgruntled because what the heck, dude? It's like we get 1 oil every 5 kills. Actually, I think it's like every 10. But at least we're dropping bodies like bosses. My god. We're at the beginning of the zone. Oh my god. Drop some oil, would ya? Jeez. Good god. But this is classic for you. You know, sometimes it's a little grindy, but I love it. The grind is fun. I love it. Me and Wolf are just cleaning house, dude. We're just cruising through here so fast. Hey, Wolf just got a flask of oil. He needs 1 more and I need 2. Same. I need 2 more, dude. I need 2 stinking more. That's my curse word. It's the only... I don't use foul language or curse, crew, but when I feel the need to and I'm a little aggravated, I say stinking. Right? It feels really good to say it. Stinking. You know what I'm saying? I don't curse, though. That's my only way of getting it out. Yo, ever since I unlocked my crown chakra, I can't curse anymore. Real talk. It won't let me. And if I do, I feel so guilty. It's like an actual problem. A spiritual journey is insane. I'm telling you, crew. And if you're ready for one, stay tuned. Because when I release my next book, sometime in the next 4 to 5 months, by the holiday season, I'll be marketing it. It's going to be around 1,000 pages like that. I've been working so hard on it. It will change lives. I'm going to market the crap out of it. It will change lives. I want to help people to awaken. It's going to be absolutely extraordinary. I promise you're going to love it. Stay tuned. Real talk. I reveal everything, even the ancient stuff that you never even knew existed, that I found in... Oh, I don't even want to get into it, man. I've been delving deeper than you can imagine, bro. Like, deeper than you could imagine. And found some of the most shocking stuff ever. that I experimented with on my own body before I ever even provided any information regarding it. So it's gonna be wild. Anyway, crew, let's do this. I still need 2. No! Oh! I guess I got one and I didn't even realize it. I just need 1 more, dude. So why don't we go... Let's kill these ones. These are on the way. Let's go over here. Ah, that sound of WoW. The ambient music in Westfall. The dry air. My feet stomping the grass. God, I'm a dork. I feel like I'm there. Right? Oh my god, dude. Oh! We did it. We did it, crew. I think I'm gonna hearth to Sentinel Hill. Yeah, let's see. I think I'm gonna hearth to Sentinel. Okay. Sell stuff, or rather, hand in that quest. And then I'm gonna get on retail. So let's go, let's hearth and then go to the coast. Okay. Hearth, coast, retail. I gotta squeeze in a little bit of retail. And I'm not gonna get ahead of myself. I'm not gonna get overwhelmed. I'm not gonna get impatient. I'm not gonna rush. Because I tend to do that in retail. I get a little overwhelmed, so then I feel like I need to rush and it gets all intense. I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna casually get my character prepared slowly but surely. And then on the next episode, or hopefully maybe by the end of this episode, we can start the quest line. But I know that I'm gonna have to rework all my talents, and I don't even know. I think I might have to Google the best talent specs for a Beast Mastery Hunter currently. I'm sure I can find something like that to guide me. Ooh, I want the chest. Can I get the chest? Oh, I can't. My inventory. Oh, you know what, man? I'll tell you what. If I eat something, I might be able to. No. I got 3 inventory slots, so I could probably loot 3 of... Yo, my boy Wolf just done left without your boy. I'll take on the device trap all alone. Forget about it. Beast Mastery, boo. Marksmanship, yay. Kiss my booty. I gotta use Beast Mastery because I have all those rare spirit pets from Wrath, bro. Kidding me? There's no way I'm playing without Loki. There's no way I'm playing without Loki. I don't play a hunter without Loki. I gotta have Loki. I also need to go grind for a new skull because I literally accidentally got rid of my skull one day. I meant to unsummon it or dismiss it, and I actually released it like an idiot. I'm not even kidding. No, don't go anywhere, Wolf! I need you! You're probably gonna have to loot some of the... Oh, a gold bar! Holy Testicle Tuesday. I can't loot everything, man. And you ain't taking my gold bar, kid. Oh, no, you ain't. No, boy. I got a gold bar. I got a gold bar in that chest. Can you believe it? Holy crap. What's inside of that wheelbarrow? What is that? Looks like some, I don't know, shields? I like to do stuff like that. I'm very observant when exploring open worlds and games. I love that. You know, one thing about video gaming that I love is escaping from reality to explore an entirely different and new one. That's one of my favorite parts. And especially in MMOs, there's just like a mysteriousness about exploring uncharted territory. You know what I'm saying? Or just looking at weird things. Like, I don't know. It kind of makes you think, what were the devs thinking when they created that? You know what I'm saying? Like, what were the devs thinking? That's the kind of stuff that goes through my head. I'm weird like that. I guess I overthink. Anyway, crew. So I think we bagged out all the quests we needed to do. Literally. You know what? Let's see. A couple more. Oh, I got a hand in this other one too. Yo. After we're done, I also got a hand in Thunder Brew, bruh. So I'm gonna hand in all these quests.
and then hop on retail. Forget about it. Where's the coast, dude? What's going on here? I forgot how much you run around in Classic. Like, you run around so much. I keep forgetting about that. Where's this herb I'm seeing? Whoa, this guy's got a cool bear. Bjorn. Bjorn. With his sweet bear. His polar bear. God bless you. He's running around with this cool white bear. God bless. He even thanked me. Super cool. What level's Bjorn? Level 18? Wow, he's stronger than me. He's in Bigglesworth. I think that's a realm. Yeah, that's not a guild. That's a realm. Where is this? Oh, is this it? The lighthouse? Yep, this is it. $360, ready? Oh, $360 and $360, $360. You like that, right? Yeah. Okay. I wonder if there's anything on that little island there, like a chest or a herb or something. It's like, I always see it. I always want to, like, go on it. Whoa, there's something down there, a food crate? Do not be alarmed, human. I have long since passed from this land, but I intend no harm to your kind. I have witnessed too much death in my time. My only wish now is for peace. Perhaps you can help me, cause. I tried to change the tone up. That probably didn't sound like a ghost. The flame will not burn for long without oil, Cosmological. There's your oil, and I'll zip it. Praise you, great paladin. The rocks of the West Fork Coast shall be lit thanks to your hard work. Many lives will be spared so long as the torch is kept lit. I died needlessly on this very shore. My afterlife plight is to see what no others follow my destiny. I pray I have the inventory capacity to loot this stuff.
Inventory is full.
I knew it. I'm gonna have to go mooch for more bags in good old Stormwind when I buy my shield. Let me drink this milk and eat this dang bread. And I got a couple bananas here. I might have to eat these puppies too. Alright, let's eat them up. Throw down, kid. I just threw down 2 bananas, some bread, glass of milk. Your boy is stuffed. Hey, yo, looking for heals, dead mines, my boy says. Nice. Oh, I got disconnected from the chat on my tablet. This happens sometimes. That's because my tablet looks like it disconnected from the internet. Because it's annoying. I'm gonna have to reset my tablet, crew, so give me 1 sec. Yeah, I haven't had to do this in like weeks, so. Let me see if I can refresh it. Oh, yeah, let me get it. I got the old tablet here. Yeah, sometimes the internet goes out. It's a little weird. Let's see if it goes back on, yeah. Okay, so I can't see the chat right now, crew. So I'm just giving you a heads up. I can't see the chat. So I'm going to reboot this bad boy. And then we should be good. I'm going to power it off. And power it back on. So give me a minute. I communicate with the chat through the tablet. So give me a minute. That and my laptop. But I like to have both up and running because it's easier to have the tablet sometimes. I can actually like pick it up, copy, paste, all that good stuff. Is the fireplace still on? I haven't checked in like 5 hours. I've been streaming for like 6-7 hours now. Oh yeah, it's still on. I'll tell you what, I make this YouTuber a lot of money. Every stream I watch the same YouTuber's fireplace videos. They're making money off me, monetization, every single stream. It's a good way to make money and get watch hours if you want to partner up, make long ambient videos. Seriously. Okay, give me a sec, crew. It's booting up right now. Sometimes I actually have to do it twice. This tablet can be finicky.
Oh, it's working. Pull up Twitch. By the way, guys and gals, thanks for tuning in. Much love. If you haven't already clicked that follow button, you better ball up this fist and better punch that puppy. You understand what I'm saying? Don't break your keyboards. Respect to Enadriel for playing games and making games. God bless. I like to shout out all the people playing on Classic on this server. When you on this round, you going to get the respect. Okay, let me get over here. In 1 second. I gotta pop over to the creator dashboard on my tablet. Yeah, I've been streaming for 6 hours. This is madness. Wow. 6 hours. I'm streaming until 5 today, so I'm hoping to squeeze in at least 7 hours today. Yeah. So I'll probably play retail for like an hour. That's not enough, dude. Not even close. I need hours. Hours for retail, dude. Let me just get this exclamation pokey catch action ready to rock. You know I like to play the Pokemon community game. Okay. So the tablet's good. Let me plug it back in. I don't know why it disconnects. I think it does that when it's on for too long. It's really weird. Like, this tablet's really weird. If I leave it on for too long and I don't click a button or something, it tends to lose internet. It's just weird. It's always been like that since I bought it. It's an expensive tablet too. It's strange, but it works. I mean, it's been great. If you're a live streamer, you gotta have a tablet. I know that sounds crazy, but they're really great for, you know, communicating with chat, with emotes, or, you know, copy and pasting this and that, checking your statistics portably. It's really nice, actually. Like, it's a really great component, piece of hardware to have on a Twitch stream when you're a Twitch streamer. Trust. Anyway, crew, let's do it. I gotta hand in one more quest, I think. Praise you, brave paladin. The rocks of the West Coast. Tongue twister again. The rocks of our Westfall coast shall be lit thanks to your hard work. Many lives will be spared so long as the torch is kept lit. I died needlessly on this very shore. My afterlife plight is to see that no others follow my destiny. I'm gonna take the minor healing potion. Well done, Cosmological. You have quite the knack for combat. Thanks to you, the coast of Westfall is a safer place. Okay. Ho! That was a big old chunk of experience. I think that's all the quests down here. How memorable was that? Hanging out on the coast, doing quests for Captain Grayson. And we got to kill good old Murk-Eye, the one and only. We took care of business. As a team, it was easy. Solo, this would have been so much harder. So, now, I have to go up here because, yeah, if you look closely on the map, right here, I gotta do this Hops quest. I know you already did it, Wolf, but I gotta hand it in, man. I gotta do it because I got OCD. You see what I'm talking about? I gotta hand these stinking quests in. Let's do it. Yeah, I gotta hand this quest that required me to get Hops. What's inside of that over there? Oh, you know what that is? That's the exit of Dead Mines. You see that little shack up over there, over yonder? That's where you exit Dead Mines after you actually finish it. Seriously. That's where you exit Dead Mines. I think. It's been a while. Because you have to remember, in Classic, you can't queue and transport. You can't queue and transport. Watch out. Oh, hey, Enadriel, hey, Enadriel. You can't queue and transport. You know, this is old school, baby. So when you're done with the dungeon, you gotta leave the dungeon. You gotta walk out of it right there. I wonder if you could go in through the back door and skip the whole thing and just face the boss. Huh. I wonder if you could do that. Climb up here, go into the exit, and just go face the last boss.
Skip the whole thing. I don't think you could do it, though. That'd be funny, right? I don't think you can. I'll be honest, I don't remember. It'd be pretty funny, right? I highly doubt you can do that. I don't think Blizzard would make that possible. It'd be kind of like counterproductive. Human warrior? I'll help you out, warrior. Here you go. I'll talk to you. Get out of here. Oh, another guy. Human paladin. He doesn't need my help. He's Pally. Oh. I still can't get these briar thorns, dude. What the heck? It requires 70. What am I at? Like 60 something, I think? Oh well. Yo, that classic tune, baby. That classic Westfall tune. We making some serious progress, crew. Heck yeah.
How are you?
Hurry, my friend. Move with haste in order for our rich lager to taste more like beer and less like stew. Hops are needed to make the brew. Well, that sounds good to me.
Good.
Hops and barley, yeast and malt. The taste buds feel a virtual assault. No need to plead, no need to beg, for Thunder Brew Lager comes in a keg. What in the world? Your stream has a massive delay according to your stream. You still have to, wait. Your stream has a massive delay. According to stream, you still at the lighthouse. What? That might be on your end. Let me see. Oh, whoa, my KBPS is looking bad. Let me refresh something here. That is really laggy. That's not good. Let me try to fix this real quick. I don't know what the deal is. I'm gonna log out of WoW fast.
Off with you.
Let me exit this real fast. Screen may go black, crew. Okay, I'm going to refresh really fast. So, give me a sec. Sometimes you got to do this. Okay. I think we're good. I got my KBPS back up and running. We are super cool and super smooth. FPS is fresh, ready to rock. And we're 6 hours into this stream already. That is madness. Time flew today. Okay, let's switch back over to World of Warcraft. We should be good. Thank you for letting me know, Wolf. I appreciate it. Yeah, I had to restart my tablet, and I just had to log out of WoW and refresh really fast. So everything's good. We should be good to go in a few minutes. Everything will smooth itself out. I would recommend refreshing your page if you guys and gals are hanging tough. So, let me get World of Warcraft back on here. Classic. Let's see. I gotta hop back in Classic for just a moment to finish up what I was doing, and then I'm gonna play Retail. Okay, crew, screen is black. Sorry about that. Once WoW starts up, it'll pop back up. Why does it keep doing this crap? Why does it keep saying Mizrael? I'm on Whitemane. I don't know why it does that. This is my main server. I keep calling it server. It's actually realm. Oh, a wild electrode! Holy Testicle Tuesday. That's a rare one right there, dudes. Yo, a rare base set one just appeared. Who will catch it? We shall see. A wild electrode. Yo, are we good, Wolf? Let me know in the comments. Is everything smooth? Is the stream caught up? Did you refresh? Just curious. We should be good.
Here there. Off with you. Want to get her back.
Oh, is this a daily? Oh, you basically keep doing it to get a keg of Thunder Brew.
Be good.
So I did it once. I'm good. I'm not doing it again. No need for that. So, I did all those quests on the coast. Now, I think we need to go back to
Sentinel Hill for just a moment. Looks like we're running. That's okay. So right now I'm gonna run back to Sentinel Hill. No, the electrode escaped. No one caught it. That stinks. Hey, look at this guy's name is Predator. What a heathen. I'm gonna throw some blessing of might on you anyway, even though you got a funky name over there. Let's cruise back down. Make sure everything's good. Yep. OBS statistics seem to be smooth, so we should be good to go. Wonder what else is around here. I think we cruise through this entire area. Hey, there's Wolf right there. He's aggroing everything. What are you doing, Wolf? Why don't you kill them and level up? Let's kill them. Why are you just pulling everything, man? Retail's still down for maintenance. What the heck, bro? Are you kidding me? Is it still really down? Why is retail down all day? That's not good, bro. For an expansion to be down for this long, that kind of stinks too, because this was the day I wanted to play it and get my character in order. Oh well. Well, that's okay, because like I said, crew, I'm probably going to be streaming either Thursday or Saturday. I might even stream Friday and Sunday. You know what? I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to stream again on Friday. And on Friday, I'll play 7 Days to Die, followed by Retailed World of Warcraft. And then on Sunday, I think it might just be The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, possibly, followed by just Retail, or maybe just Retail the entire day. No joke. We shall see, crew. I haven't decided yet. But I will be squeezing in a lot of Retail coming up really soon. Tuesday is normally the day for maintenance. Yeah, but all day? That's kind of crazy. I don't think I've ever seen maintenance that long. That's been going on for quite some time, crew. I'm stuck in the tree. Oh my god, that was a little weird. I almost got stuck in a tree, man. Okay. I'm back in good old Sentinel Hill. Oh yeah. I don't remember if there's any more quests here, to be honest. Yo, is it really still experiencing maintenance? What the heck? I was really hoping to play a little bit today. Oh well. Oh, the devs are understaffed. Yeah. Well, I guess we could just play Classic for a little longer. That's okay.
Need help?
The People's Militia. When I left the tainted lands of Lordaeron, I returned to a grim state of affairs here in my homeland. But there is hope for Westfall yet. As proven by your valor in battle, it is obvious to me that you serve our cause with honor. It is with great pride that I induct thee into the People's Militia. Oh my god, a new hammer that stinks. My barbed club of power is still way better.
Light bless you.
Yo, I thought we were supposed to get a quest in Moonbrook. Of which enables us to try to kill a specific Defias bandit that's traveling to and from Moonbrook. I'm confused. Do you guys and gals know what I'm talking about? I'm pretty sure there was a quest. Maybe that wasn't in Classic. But I keep seeing people talking about it in the general chat. Peculiar. Maybe it's somewhere inside AE. Yeah, look, we got a Debilitator. Funny name. We got Debilitator, Sublime Crime. That's funny. I love reading names in MMOs. People come up with the funniest names ever. The Debilitator and Sublime Crime. That's so funny. Oh my god. So where are the other quests? Are there any more quests that we're supposed to get? I don't even remember. Bruiseweed? Where is this Bruiseweed I'm seeing up here? Huh? Where's this bruise? Oh, it looks like it's over here. Let me get that bruise weed real quick. Oh my god, I need herbalism 100? Jeez. Okay, it's time to sell some stuff, and then I gotta figure out where all these other quests are. I don't remember where the rest of... You know what? I think there are more quests down here. I didn't explore this area yet. This is the only area on the map I haven't explored. So I explored everything else in Westfall. Except right here. So this is where I'm going to go next really fast. Just to unlock that part of the map. Now I got to sell stuff in my inventory. So let me see. Let me go through everything really fast. I already passed the next quest. Where is the next quest you're talking about? What are you talking about? Did you get it? Where is it? I don't remember, to be honest. So this hammer is not as good as the one I have. I'm looking through my gear, making sure that I can't use any of this. Nope. 23. Ooh, your boy's yawning on stream? That doesn't happen very often. I never yawn on stream. I've been talking a lot today. This was a 6-hour talkathon. The beginning I was talking about classic, retail, the war within. So I'm a little more tired than usual. I think it's not that I'm tired, I'm just so hungry. But I want to squeeze in 7 hours today, so I think I'm going to stream until 5 regardless. So none of this stuff I can equip. It's all pretty much just bad. I think that... Head back to the tower. Okay, I'll come back up there in just a sec. I got to clean up my inventory and then we'll go do it. Now, I think after we grab this quest you're talking about, Wolf, I think I'm going to fly to Stormwind because I need a new shield. I think I'm going to try to buy a new shield. This one looks cool, though. I like the way this one looks.
Hey there.
I like that shady voice. Hey there. Sell this. Buying when equipped. You know, I'm going to sell this in the auction house. Sell the hops. Ooh, this will definitely sell in the auction house. Buying when equipped. Nice. This is all going on the auction house right here. Everything. All this up here is auction house right there. Oh yeah. Copper bolts, light feather, rough vulture feathers, rabbit's foot, coyote meat, people's militia, gold bar I'll sell in the auction house, okra. I'm gonna put all this up here. So this is all auction house stuff. Well, I have a lot of mana potions, 7 of them. Slimy Murloc scale, stringy vulture meat, small eggs. A lot of crap in my inventory. Oh, I could sell these. I don't think these will sell in the auction house, though. It's not worth it. Cracked bill. This cape will definitely sell in the auction house. People love buying stuff like that, especially at a lower level, and they want a better cape. This is the ticket. Oh man, I'm selling all this at the auction house for sure. Yo, respect to Corvus for playing games and making gains. Real talk. Oily blackmouth Murloc eye, copper tube, a little bit of magargoyle of a clam meat, worn. Got a mail vest, scroll of stamina. I don't really think I need that. Warped leather vest. I'll keep this though. A keg of thunder brew, bruh. Increase stamina by 3. Oh, I could use it 5 times as charges. That's interesting. Very interesting. Okay.
Be careful.
Good to go. I gotta go back to this tower. Whoa. Yo, everyone's chilling, taking it easy. Whoa, look at this gear, man. Thor is a player hater. Making gains over here. Thor in that classic outfit. Looking like a boss. Okay, crew. You said to go over to the tower? There's no quests here, bro. I got all the quests here. I did everything that there is. There's no quests for me, bro. Am I supposed to be able to get a quest from him? Maybe I have to get to a higher level. Did you do a quest that I didn't do yet? Let me see. I did everything in my log, bro. Is it a warrior quest you're talking about? So this is a paladin quest. This doesn't count. It has nothing to do... It has nothing to do with Westfall. Now for Westfall, I have Continue to Stormwind. And then the Defias Brotherhood. In Lakeshire. That's the only 2 Westfall quests I have. And then there's Dark Moon Fair. I don't know how I'm supposed to get this quest. Maybe I have to reach level 17. Like, what did you do to get that? That's really peculiar. Maybe it's a warrior quest. Well, all I know is I gotta go down here. I want to explore this entire zone. I have to unlock this. We might as well go down here really fast. I think I handed in everything that I could. I don't recall having missed any quests. I don't think I'm high enough level to get it, or maybe it's only for warriors.
Light be with you.
You have to do the Lakeshire first. Oh, you already went to Lakeshire? Okay. I didn't know you went there. I would have went with you, bro. Well, I guess I have to fly to Lakeshire fast. I'm gonna go to Lakeshire really fast. I'm just gonna hand that quest in and then I'll come back and do this one. But first and foremost, I'm gonna go explore this area really fast. You know what? We'll do that once I get the Lakeshire quest. Yeah. We'll go finish the Lakeshire quest and then we'll go explore that area because we have to go down there towards Moonbrook anyway.
Good day to you.
Can I even fly to Lakeshire? I can't fly to Lakeshire. I gotta actually go. I have to go to Stormwind and then run to Lakeshire. So that's okay. I mean, we just have to basically run through Elwyn Forest. It doesn't take that long. So we'll go do that really fast. Ah, man. Gotta love classic. Good times. Just taking it easy, having a blessed stream, a wonderful, relaxing day, a little World of Warcraft, the good stuff. Yeah, today wasn't about anything but World of Warcraft. I wanted to focus strictly on WoW. Honestly, I'm a little disappointed that I wasn't able to hop on retail. I really wanted to start getting my hunter ready for action. Maybe what I'll do is sometime during the week, I'll hop on my hunter and prepare my hunter for the next stream so that when I hop on my hunter on the next stream, we can just start that pre-patch or pre-expansion quest line. You know? That way I don't have to do all that prep before we start the quest. Unless you guys and gals prefer to see that kind of prep. I know it can be a little boring, but at least I'll get my talents situated. Yeah, I'll get my talents done. So I gotta look that up online. Coach Peebley. That's a funny name. I saw him in Westfall. I think I'm gonna jump down here and then go up over here and leave. Hope I don't die. And jump! Oh God, don't die!
Hey, I survived in the Valley of Heroes. Whoa, the water's really deep under this bridge. Oh my god. I didn't know it was that deep. Uh-oh, I don't want to die. Hope your boy doesn't die trying to swim over here. I used to fish here back in the day. Real talk. I literally used to stand in this boat for hours on end and fish. I'll show you what I used to do. I used to stand right here like this when I would role play and do my own thing. I would stand just like this, and I would literally, it's like, if you've never done this, you're insane. You have to try it. It's one of the things I've always used to do. Sit here like this and just fish. You have this beautiful view of the bridge going to Stormwind, and you just see people coming and going. I think that this would be a great photo for like a lo-fi video with Stormwind music of someone just repetitively fishing over and over, right? You have Stormwind music playing, you hear the water on the shore, and then you just have someone fishing for like 8 hours straight, and then that's the video. And then people can listen to it before they go to sleep, kind of like ASMR, you know what I mean? They're all over the internet. People love that stuff. I think I might have to make one of those one of these days, but the hard part is that fishing for 8 hours, I might have to walk away for a few hours at a time and not fish, but anyway. Let's cruise, crew. We gotta get over to Lakeshire. Oh, Lakeshire. We got some player haters over here, level 60. Boss is PvPing. I'll get slapped here. We got Martial Society and Master Sergeant legalize pawns. What is it? Legalize weed? Oh god, his name. Oh god, and then pounds. His and healer spec. I'm about to ask them, anyone got a bag? Let's say. Anyone got a gold to spare? I ran out of cash, coin for the children. I have no coin to buy to buy them meat pies. Any will do. Anyone got a gold to spare? I ran out of coin for the children. I have no coin to buy them meat pies. This person's like LMAO. Oh my, she just gave me 5 gold. No. Oh my god, no way. Cheer.
Excellent.
Cheer.
Outstanding.
Bow. Yes, my children can eat. I will buy them many meat pies. God bless your soul. God bless them. Oh my god, I'm gonna go run off in the woods now. I'm running. God bless them. I just got 5 gold. Yo, I just got 5 gold. I'm gonna go run over here into a corner. And they're gonna be like, where is he going? He just got meat pie for the fam? They live over in the mountains? I didn't think they'd give me cash. I didn't think they'd give me cash, but they did. They're probably like, where did he just go running off to? The things you experience in Classic. I didn't think I'd get money. I did not think that they'd actually give me money. She said, go feed your family of 26. You know what's so crazy about Classic? Dude, the game
does such a great job of masterfully representing the zones that I got so used to leveling in Westfall that when I got into Elwyn and started hearing the music and seeing the vibes of the forest, I literally just felt like I was playing a different game. And that's what the devs meant when they recreated Classic and had that discussion at the panel. They said, World of Warcraft Classic isn't just about leveling. It's not just about dungeons. It's not just about raids. It's also about the zones, the world. The world itself is the game. It is the character. And I truly believe that. I respect it and I appreciate it. Because it's one of the only games I've ever played where when you go from zone to zone and you spend enough time in a zone, when you get to the next one, you feel like you're in unfamiliar territory and you have to start all over again. And it's an amazing feeling. It really is. Like hearing this Elwyn Forest music now, it's such a different vibe than Westfall. And the craziest part is they like accidentally, masterfully did it so well that it's like impeccable. Do you know what I mean? It was like one of those games. It's like one of those once in a lifetime things that happens. It's hard to experience unless you experience it for yourself. Like you can't really understand by watching me. You have to get engulfed in the game, get immersed in the world, explore, take your time, make progress, and then you'll understand what I'm talking about. Yo, he's like talk and walk. Sorry. Yeah, I tend to do that. Apology, crew. I'm gonna kill a cut purse. I want to feel strong because I've been making some serious progress. And now I can drop player haters at ease. This will be a good place to grind now that I'm strong. Lots of linen cloth and herbs galore. Seriously, I think I might go get... No, I better focus on getting to Lakeshire. So, if I remember correctly, Lakeshire is this way. I gotta go all the way to the other side of the map. Literally. Am I already in Goldshire? Holy crap, that was fast. I didn't remember Goldshire being so close. That was so crazy. That chick gave me 5 gold. I'm gonna thank them again. Legalize weed is like crazy. Yo, that was so nice of that person. Thanks again. I just thanked them again because they were so friendly. With the smiley. They're like, no problem, mate. Enjoy. Lovely. That's lovely. People are so friendly. I'll remember the name, Pawns. Yo, shout out to Friendly Pawns. Shout out to Friendly Pawns, who will probably never see this or know I was live, and they will never know that they were shouted out. Someone just said Elf Wolf 3. I need money to feed my 42 children. Yo, Pawns is probably gonna be like, are you kidding me? Now we got doves? Because Cosmological isn't doing it again. That's a lot of kids. Butcher 20 of them and sell the meats. Easy money. Oh, God. Toxic player haters. I love how Wolf says, I need money to feed my 42 children. You were supposed to say, I need money to buy meat pie. Okay? People will respect you more. And they will literally want to help you if you say meat pie. It's worked for me for 15 years. I swear to God. Hey, respect to Narukami. And respect to Honey Bun. And respect to Whipperwind. And not name static. All these peeps, all these player haters hanging in Goldshire. Someone just said thank you? Oh, probably to that. I was like, wait, they're not talking to me. That'd be kind of weird. You know, there's this wonderful thing called auto run. It allows you to type while moving. Oh my God, you know what? You're right. I'm so sorry. I get distracted, crew. You guys know how I am. I'm sorry. I don't even remember how to use auto run. I miss Elwyn, bro. I really do. I miss Elwyn. I'm going to follow you. Dude, I actually really miss Elwyn. Oh my God. Like, I'm kind of like, I'm getting nostalgic already just lingering in Elwyn Forest. Seriously. I'm getting, like, nostalgic just lingering in Elwyn Forest. Someone said need money for cream pie. Oh my god, bro. What the heck? That was dirty, bro. Ew. Wolf, rated R. This is PG, man. What is this other person saying? I angered off a Whole Foods cashier the other day. Must be nice to shop at a Whole Foods. I wonder how. I don't even know how to say these names. I was checking out, and this girl kept pestering me about donating, and I had told her no like 4 times, and I was fed up, and was like, exactly how much have you donated? And she told her manager she needed a break. Oh my god, that's kind of rude. I can never say no to someone who asks for a donation. I'm dead serious. I have never and will never. I'm usually one that takes the initiative to donate. If I see a sign that asks, I always donate. I couldn't imagine not. I mean, that's messed up. Like, you can always spare shekels for people with cancer. Like, that's just low. I have always, always, always donated. If someone asks me, I give. Period. And that's the truth. You must. You have to look out for other people. People need other people. Don't forget that. Listen to what I'm saying. If you can make a donation, do it. It helps your karma. I'm sitting here reading the general chat. This is addicting stuff. Another reason why I like Elwyn Forest, or lingering in Elwyn Forest, the conversation is fantastic. Yo, I love it. Reading these general chats are so funny. Anyway, so what was I talking about before I got distracted? Oh yeah, I was ranting on about the zones, because I tend to do, like, look, I could do this all day. I feel bad because now, no, I can't do this because then Wolf's going to get mad at me later, and he's going to say, I'm going to wave to these guys. Wave. Later. Respect to Jim Baker and Sneaky Feller. Hey, he actually waved. God bless him. God bless. Classic. Wow, dude. Yo, really? This is crazy. I love classic World of Warcraft. Yeah, my boy Mythical says, bro, I'm just being a heathen, messing around. Wasn't meant to be a jab. I don't care. I didn't take anything personal. I don't take anything personal, bro. Hey, Antonio Pirelli, what do you got on you? Whoa, what are you selling, Pirelli? Oh my god! No, it's a 2-hand. Dude, what a bummer. I thought Antonio Pirelli is going to sell the good stuff here. Look at this, huh? I thought I was going to get a new mace, but it's a 2-hander. It's a 2-hander. Man, look at that bad boy. That's a powerful mace. Pirelli's got the goods. He's got an executioner's sword. Nothing for me, though, unfortunately. He's selling level 20 gear, too. Wild Steel Bloom, interesting. Wow, he has different vials, too. He's got the better vials. I gotta remember, Antonio Pirelli has the crystal and the leaded vials.
See you later.
Anyway, as I was saying, Pooch, no, I didn't take anything personal, bro. I was playing along. You're right. You're right, bro. Why am I not auto-running? Why am I not following someone? You know? Instead of standing put and talking. Okay, it's a special moment, crew. This is a very special moment in Classic. So, although I won't be leveling through Red Ridge Mountains, I'm not leveling through all of Red Ridge Mountains because my goal and focus is Duskwood and Westfall. So, however, whenever I experience a new zone, I like to roleplay that zone. You know what I mean? I like to kind of pretend I'm there and I'm approaching it for the first time. And to be honest, I don't remember the last time I even entered Red Ridge Mountains. So I don't remember what the music is like. I don't remember what the zone is like. All I remember is there's a huge lake and then there's a Loch Ness monster at the bottom. And I remember having really good times with my friends lingering in Red Ridge Mountains. So, ooh, what's up here? Holy crap. I'm kind of curious. What's over here, dude?
I have to explore all of Elwyn Forest again. Because I died in hardcore. So I had to actually change servers. Red Ridge Point Tower? I wonder if there's anything here to do, like loot or something? I don't think so. I'm gonna go up top just to make sure there isn't a quest or something. So I like to approach each new zone, even if it's a zone I don't plan on exploring, slowly, as if I'm fully immersed into actually role-playing, because I want to experience it for the first time, sentimentally, if you know what I mean. I'm a dork, dude. I'm just a dork. Don't pay attention to me, crew. Okay, let's head back down. Yeah, so this is a special moment. I'm cruising into Red Ridge for the first time in like a decade. I'm not going to be leveling here, though. I'm finishing up Westfall and then going to Duskwood, although the problem is I think Duskfall is 20. So I may have to go to Lakeshire for a little bit and do some quests. I may actually have to go to Lakeshire and do quests. What's over here? Oh yeah, that's actually the, yeah, I remember that in Elwyn Forest. Man, I never actually explored these corners of Elwyn. Like, I wonder what's down here, if anything. I see a little bridge here. Maybe it's a little bridge to Duskwood? Fascinating. I've never actually... See, this is what I love about WoW. I've never actually went down to this corner. I bet you there's something down there, like a hidden chest or something. And look at this. A little bridge, it looks like. Fascinating. I'm gonna have to go down there and check it out. Well, the good thing is, once we get to Lakeshire, we won't have to run back. I'll be able to take a flight path. These people are still talking about the cashier that he didn't donate to. They're having a full-bore conversation about the cashier that asked for a donation. What? I went into a retro gaming store the other day and bought an old PS2 and a ton of games and ended up spending like $150. And the cashier asked if I wanted to tip, as it really helps the store in business. Like, bruh, I just spent your entire day's wage. Really? Someone asked for a tip? For what? What are you tipping? They didn't do anything. Now, see, that's not what I would do. I would donate, okay? I would donate to charity. But I'm not going to tip someone that I have no reason to tip. Oh my god, there's tarantulas in Red Ridge. Ah, I'm getting attacked by dubs, kid. Yo, wolf. Where's a brother when I need you? Oh, if I die, I'm screwed, dude. Whoa! I can heal. I should be okay. Let me zap this guy. Zap this guy here. Crap. And let me heal up quick. Come on, baby. Heal, 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 heal. Heal, 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 heal. Not good, not good, not good. Dropped one. Dropped one. See, I'm getting better at Classic. I'm getting better. Throw down an elixir of minor defense. That should give me a little boost. Okay, we're good. Got him. I'm the man. Don't you forget about it. Now, where's my Magragoyle? Am I saying that wrong? I call it a Magragoyle. I think I sound like an idiot. I think it's Mage Royal. Yeah, I think it's called Mage Royal, and I'm calling it a Magragoyle. Where did I get that from, Magragoyle? Maybe it is Magragoyle. I don't know. Yo, Red Ridge is beautiful! Look it! Whoa! Is it the same music as Elwyn? You would think they'd change it. You would think that they would change the music. I think they do, but not until you get a bit deeper. Well, this makes me want to level through Red Ridge. Tnarg, Bigglesworth. Dude, Red Ridge is beautiful. Whoa. What is this quest?
Makes me want to level in Red Ridge. Although the road is safe for now, I've seen Knoll encampments to the north and east of here. Lakeshire must know of the gathering Knoll force. Report to Deputy Felden in Lakeshire and tell him of the Knolls. Do this, and I am sure Felden will offer you a scout's wage. Well, I might as well just go hand in this quest quick, since it's telling me to go to Lakeshire. Yo, Wolf, let's roll, baby. Yo, look at how beautiful Red Ridge is. I don't It's crazy because I haven't played here. It's so long, it's ridiculous. Oh my god, I haven't played here since probably 2007 or 8. I mean it. It makes me want to level through this zone. Seriously. Oh my god. Nope, I gotta finish up Westfall. I'm sticking to my goal. But you know what? I might have to come back here and level here until level 20, possibly. I may have to level here until 20. Red Ridge Mountains. They don't change the song? They seriously keep the Elwyn Forest song in Red Ridge? I thought they changed it in every zone. Look at this, is beautiful. Red Ridge Mountains. Wow, look at. I love it. Wow, Red Ridge. I haven't been here in so long, dude. This is like a throwback. A crazy throwback, dude. Look at this. I love it. I'm seriously considering leveling here, dude. No joke. I'm seriously considering leveling here. But you know what? I really want to finish up Westfall first. I want to do every single thing I could possibly do in Westfall first.
King's honor, friend.
There are Red Ridge Knolls that close to Elwyn. They may be poised to advance into our homeland. Soon the people of Lakeshire may not be the only humans under siege. Here's your pay, though you bring us dire news and it comes at a bad time, for we are ill-equipped to deal with it.
For the Alliance.
I'm not snagging any quests from here yet, so I'm just going to decline it for now, and maybe when I come back here to level up a little bit before I go to Duskwood. Duskwood is my priority. My goal was to level from Elwyn to Westfall to Duskwood. That was my goal. That's my primary objective. Okay? However, if I need to get a few levels before Duskwood, I might come to Red Ridge and just dilly-dally. Although I don't think I'll need to. I think when I'm done with Westfall, I'll be at 17, and that should be good enough to go to Duskwood. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is Duskwood 18 or 19? What's the level requirements for Duskwood? Or rather, the level of the monsters when you first start. Ariana Stormfeather.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, we can come back here now anytime at ease. I love how you have to actually go to the place, find the flight path. You have to go on an epic adventure to get a flight path anywhere. And then once you've earned the right to fly there, you can go back easily. I appreciate that about Classic. Nice. So now that I did this quest... Well, actually, no, the quest is over yonder, if I remember correctly. I think. Beautiful. I love the mountain ranges. So retro, dude. I think I have to hand in a quest over here, if I remember correctly. I don't remember. This bridge is annihilated. Dude, Red Ridge Mountains. So many memories here. Look at all the quests we can do. I loved hanging out. Sonara from Potato Squad. Haha. Hey. He's got that warrior stance like a playa. Okay, where is this quest I have to do? Did I already do it? Dude, look at how beautiful Lakeshire is. Where is this quest? Wiley? I gotta find a guy named Wiley. Wolfman says the ones I saw were level 19. I think that if we stick together, Wolfman, since you're 18 and I'll be 17 by the time we get there, I think that if we stick together, I think we should be able to handle the first few mobs until I level up again. It might be hard on my own, but if we stick together, it shouldn't be a problem. So I think that once we finished Westfall, we will go straight to Duskwood. That's the goal. That's my plan. However, it has been a nice throwback coming to Redridge, and maybe I'll level up in Redridge from another character. I might have to come here, because you know what? I actually wanted to level through Loch Modan really bad as well. So eventually I do plan on creating more characters. I have to take a deep breath, crew. Give me 1 sec. When you talk as much as I do, as a live streamer, you have to take deep breaths. It's like, there's no way you can stream for as long as I do if you don't breathe constantly. Wolfman says, I'm going to get off and get ready for work. Okay, Wolf. As always, thank you for hanging out for yet another epic episode of this legendary streaming series, our classic World of Warcraft streaming series. Thank you so much, Wolfman, for hanging out as always. It's always a blast and fun time. We did make a bit of progress today, and I'm looking forward to the next episode. Are you available on Friday or Sunday? And the same applies to you, Mr. Mythical Pooch. Are you available on Friday or Sunday to play? I'll be streaming Friday and Sunday, or Friday or Sunday. I haven't decided if I'm going to stream both or one or the other. We shall see. But yeah, I'll be live, dude. And I'll probably be making my way to Duskwood on the next episode. That's my goal. I'm really hoping to make it to Duskwood. I would love to finally go to Duskwood for sure. Yo, respect to Toots McGee. That's a funny name. Toots McGee. We got Toots McGee over here. That's hilarious, dude. And my boy Wolfman says, during the late morning, early afternoon. Yes, since I work night shift. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting you work the night shift, bro. That's crazy. Okay, man. Well, yeah, let's do it. Friday and Sunday are my streaming days. We'll continue. And I'll be jumping into some retail, preparing for the war within. Where is this character I'm supposed to go to? Oh, it's in the other building. Look at all the quests in this place. Dude, there's quests everywhere, man. This place is loaded. I think that the quest is actually... Wait. No, it's inside of here. It's inside of this building. Lieutenant Fangor is wanted? That's funny. Do I have to go upstairs or something? Oh, I do. Wiley. Wiley the Black. Gotta love that music, dude. That WoW music is legendary. But Friday, I'm good for early morning as well. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm probably streaming Friday for sure. Yeah. But I also want to stream on Sunday because I know Pooch is available on Sunday or the weekends. So, well, have a good night at work, man. Have a good night, Wolf. Take it easy, bro. Drive safe, be safe, and indulge, my friend. And I will see you on the next episode, brother. Thank you for hanging out for another episode and joining me. We have so many memories to make in Classic. Seriously. We will be leveling through Classic all year. And if you ever want to watch any of these streams over again, you can head out over to Unleashed Reviews, my new gaming YouTube channel. I export all of them right there. So, let's see. You are now honored with Stormwind. Nice. I wonder if I get any bonuses from that? Like, can I buy something now for being honored? What I'm about to tell you could cost me my life. The Defias gang is up to something big. Last I heard, they were working in conjunction with various gnolls, colberts, and even goblins. Take this note to Stoutmantle. It explains as much as I know on the subject. Back to Sentinel Hill. Oh, we got a book. We got a book. We got a book, baby. I love finding these. Here we go. As Kil'jaeden prepared the Horde for its invasion of Azeroth, Medivh continued to fight for his soul against Sargeras. King Lane? I can't even read that. What does that say? The noble monarch of Stormwind, King Lane, grew wary of the darkness which seemed to taint the spirit of his former friend. King Lane shared his concerns with Anduin Lothar, the last descendant of the Arathi bloodline, whom he named his lieutenant at arms. Even so, neither man could have imagined that Medivh's slow descent into madness would bring about the horrors that were to come. As a final incentive, Sargeras promised to bestow great power upon Gul'dan if he agreed to lead the Horde to Azeroth. Though Medivh, Sargeras told the warlock that he could become a living god if he found the undersea tomb where the guardian Aegwynn had placed Sargeras' crippled body nearly 1,000 years before. Sometimes the lore could be a little confusing. Gul'dan agreed and decided that once the denizens of Azeroth were beaten, he would find the legendary tomb and claim his reward. Assured that the Horde would serve his purposes, Sargeras ordered the invasion to begin. Through a joint effort, Medivh and the warlocks of the Shadow Council opened the dimensional gateway known as the Dark Portal. Oh! So Medivh and the warlocks are responsible for the Dark Portal. This portal bridged the descent between Azeroth and Draenor, and it was large enough that armies might pass through it. Gul'dan dispatched orc scouts through the portal to survey the lands which they would conquer. The returning scouts assured the Shadow Council that the world of Azeroth was ripe for the taking. Wow, this story behind the Dark Portal. Still convinced that Gul'dan's corruption would destroy his people, Durotan spoke out against the warlocks once more. The brave warrior claimed that the warlocks were destroying the purity of the orcish spirit and that this reckless invasion would be their doom. Gul'dan, unable to risk killing such a popular hero, was forced to exile Durotan and his Frostwolf clan into the far reaches of this new world. After the exiled Frostwolves charged through the portal, only a few orc clans followed. These orcs quickly set up a base of operations within the Black Morass, a dark and swampy area far to the east of the Kingdom of Stormwind. As the orcs began to branch out and explore the new lands, they came into immediate conflict with the human defenders of Stormwind. Though these skirmishes usually ended quickly, they did much to illustrate the weaknesses and strengths of both rival species. Lane and Lothar were never able to gather accurate data of the orcs' numbers and could only guess at how great a force they would have to contend with. After a few years, the majority of the orcish horde had crossed into Azeroth, and Gul'dan deemed the time for a primary strike against humanity had come. The horde launched its full might against the unsuspecting Kingdom of Stormwind. As the forces of Azeroth and horde clashed across the kingdom, internal conflicts began to take their toll on both armies. King Lane, who believed the bestial orcs to be incapable of conquering Azeroth, contemptuously held his position at the capital of Stormwind. However, Sir Lothar became convinced the battle should be taken directly to the enemy, and he was forced to choose between his convictions and his loyalty to the king. Choosing to follow his instincts, Lothar stormed Medivh's tower fortress in Karazhan with the help of the wizard's young apprentice, Khadgar. Khadgar and Lothar succeeded in vanquishing the possessed guardian, whom they confirmed to be the source of the conflict. By killing Medivh's body, Lothar and the young apprentice inadvertently banished the spirit of Sargeras to the abyss. As a consequence, the pure,
virtuous spirits of Medivh was also allowed to live on and wander the astral plane for many years to come. Like, it's such an intriguing story, but there are so many things I don't get. Although Medivh had been defeated, the Horde continued to dominate the defenders of Stormwind. As the Horde's victory drew nearer, Orgrim Doomhammer, one of the greatest orc chieftains, began to see the depraved corruption that had spread throughout the clan since their time in Draenor. His old comrade Durotan returned from exile and warned him yet again of Gul'dan's treachery. In speedy retribution, Gul'dan's assassins murdered Durotan and his family, leaving only his infant son alive. Unknown to Doomhammer was the fact that Durotan's infant son was found by the human officer, Aedelas Blackmore, and taken as a slave. The infant orc would one day rise to become the greatest leader his people would ever know. Said by Durotan's death, Orgrim set out to free the Horde from demonic corruption and ultimately assume the role of the war chief of the Horde by killing Gul'dan's corrupt puppet, Blackhand. Under his decisive leadership, the relentless Horde finally laid siege to Stormwind Keep. I'm going to have to watch the Warcraft movie soon. I haven't watched it in years. I need a refresher. I think I might watch the Warcraft movie before I start the War Within. That'd be fun. Ooh, good stretch, baby. Oh my god. Woo! Woo! Sorry. King Liane, this is a long one, had severely underestimated the might of the Horde, and he watched helplessly as his kingdom fell to the green-skinned invaders. Ultimately, King Liane was assassinated by one of the Shadow Council's finest killers, the half-orc Gorona. Lothar and his warriors returning home from Karazhan hoped to stem the loss of life and save their once glorious homeland. Instead, they returned too late and found their beloved kingdom in smoking ruins. The orcish horde continued to ravage the countryside and claim the surrounding lands for its own. Forced into hiding, Lothar and his companions swore a grim oath to reclaim their homeland at any cost. Wow. This is crazy. That was awesome. I love finding these books. Like, I legitimately love finding them throughout Azeroth. One thing I love about Classic is finding those really cool books to read. And they're all over the place. And they convey such amazing details regarding the game. I feel like everyone who enjoys World of Warcraft owes it to themselves to read any and all of them. Respect my main man Fortress for playing games and making games. Yeah, buddy. So, I handed in that quest. Now it's time to head back to... Sentinel Hill. By the way, guys and gals, thanks for tuning in. Much love. If you haven't already clicked that follow button, you better ball up that fist and join the Supreme Team, baby. We're a small family. We like to play games and make games. Nothing crazy here, just having some fun, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of this, a little bit of that. And I play a little bit of everything. And that's the truth. Twitch is all fun for me. It's a means to express my hobby, share my hobby, and meet really cool people in the process. You know, Twitch is a way of amplifying my gaming sessions. It just makes my gaming sessions more nostalgic and fun, and I can share it with people. Oh yeah, I'm not doing this yet.
With honor, friend.
I'm not doing this yet. I'm heading straight back to Sentinel Hill, but it was fun. It was fun hanging out here for a little while. Good times hanging out in Redridge for a little bit. At least I got to come here.
Well met.
Where is Sentinel Hill? Back to Westfall. Back to Westfall. And then eventually I have to fly to Stormwind because I really need a new shield, and I have to check to see if I can spend any more of my skill points. Have I dabbled with talents? Oh my god, I have 2 unspent talent points. Jeez Louise, I need to get on top of this. I really should boost this devotion aura right here. Increases the melee attack power bonus of your Blessing of Might by 12%. I don't know whether to boost this one. That's damage, deeps. Increase your strength. This is a good boost too. I think this time I'm going to boost... Yeah, I'm going to max out improved Blessing of Might. I maxed out my Blessing of Might. Now the next time I get talent points, I'm going to throw the rest down in Divine Strength, boost my strength. And thereafter, I'm going to start focusing on my improved Devotion Aura. So I'm defensive but also offensive. I'm doing a little bit of both. That's the goal. I also eventually have to come back to Elwyn, probably when I help Danielle level, and just explore this entire region again, because when I died in hardcore... Oh, Duskwood! I can't wait to go to Duskwood! As I was saying, when I died in hardcore, unfortunately, as you could see, I have to basically just go around and explore it all over again. Yeah. Because when you transfer realms, you basically just have to explore everything you already explored all over again. And I'm trying to be a completionist with this run through. Okay, let's do this. Now, I banged out that quest, which means there should be another one for me up here, according to what Wolf said. And I don't think that's the case because I'm not seeing it. Oh, here it is. It's up top. Nice.
What can I do for you?
Good to see you back, Cosmological. What did Wily have to say for himself?
Light bless you. For the Alliance.
The Stonemasons. Perhaps that was the slip of tongue. Could the Defias gang be related to the Stonemasons? Only one man would know for sure. Matthew Shaw, head of the SI-7. Show him Wiley's note and see if he has anything to add to this growing mystery. I have to go to Stormwind. He's in the barracks in Old Town.
Careful.
Okay, so now I'm flying to Stormwind. Looks like we're flying around a bunch. I gotta see how long I've been streaming. Did I hit that 7-hour mark, crew? Let me see. Oh my god, I already hit the 7-hour mark, so I'm gonna call it a day. Holy crap, crew, that's insanity. We streamed for 7 hours already today. I went over 7 hours. Well, another epic episode in the books. Another legendary episode with Cosmological. Respect to my main man, Amakalo. I don't know how to pronounce it. Fortress over yonder. Yo, another epic episode in the books. Good times, playing games and making games. Look at this guy, little heathen. Little heathen over here. What are you doing there, you heathen? Another epic episode in the books. I had a blast. Always good times leveling here with the Supreme team, hanging tight, loving life, playing games and making games. It looks like someone's trying to actually build a group for Dead Mines. That would be so much fun, and if I had more times, I would actually probably join that person. But I think I'm going to wait and do it with the Supreme team, with our group, our crew. So, crew, I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope you had a wonderful time. Thank you to all the new followers. If you haven't already followed, consider dropping a follow and supporting the channel. Your support goes a long way, helps this channel grow. And I'm going to continue streaming all year and having wonderful times, making wonderful memories. I have so many games to play that it's not even funny. Star Wars Outlaws releases in a few weeks, and I'm going to be streaming that on the PS5, okay? So I will be playing that on PS5. And because I'm on PS5, I'll be on microphone only, not webcam. So stay tuned for that. We have The War Within dropping next week, okay? We have Assassin's Creed Shadows. I believe that's dropping. I think it's in November. It's either October or November. I know it's one of them.
New World Aeternum is releasing on PlayStation 5, which I'm really excited about. There's so many games releasing, it's ridiculous. So stay tuned. Come on by anytime. You're more than welcome. Obviously, like earlier I had explained, I have a lot of short stories coming your way that I will be sharing with you guys and gals before I actually post them in videos on my YouTube channels. I have so many short stories I'm working on, and I look forward to sharing all of them with you. So I will see you on the next episode. I salute you. God bless you. Thanks for tuning in. Stay safe, stay peaceful, stay fresh, and I'll see you on the next episode.